I miss how it used to be. You were the only one that I could see. You know I love you, whatever you do. And you know that I've always got your back. I'm trying to tell you that I miss you. The way that you sing in the car, not caring where you are, driving to work or to school, and doing everything you do. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I miss you. I know I've done a lot of bad things to you, but give me one more chance and I will make it up to you. You know it would mean a lot, I'm giving it all that I've got. I'd do anything for you, anything that you want me to. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I'd do anything for you, and I miss you. Yes, I miss you. Yeah. Yes, I miss you.
Down there, I miss you guys. What up, everybody? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Welcome to the All Signs. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Erica, it's been forever since I've seen you guys down there. Tell everybody hi. I'm glad to see you here. Sunshine, Erica's good people. We go way back. We worked in property management together. She's awesome sauce. She's like chunky cinnamon applesauce. You guys all are chunky cinnamon applesauce as far as Archer's concerned. What up? How are you guys? Thank you very much for coming and hanging out and being here. And it is that day. All right. I've actually decided we're not doing any all signs today. All right. Talk amongst yourselves. Bye. April Fools. Ha. What up? And actually, on a serious note, it is time for the announcement. There already have been some tickets sold. If you haven't checked down in the description box, the Linktree link has been updated. It now, if you go over to the Linktree by using the link in the description, pinned in the bio, or up by scanning this QR code, there's a new link added to it in order to take you right over to the Eventbrite site where you can purchase your tickets for the upcoming digital meet and greet. All right. We'll put a timestamp for meet and greet announcement at like whatever time that was after I did my April Fool's joke, maybe like 3 minutes exactly or something. But okay, yeah. So the ticket, well, it's digital. You don't have to pay for travel. You don't have to pay for accommodations. It'll be a Zoom link. All right. So what it's going to be, there are 24, well, actually, I think we're down to 22 or 23 spots or something left right now. But the ticket gets you into the digital meet and greet. It is a Zoom setup, Zoom conference. It'll be on April 25th at 7 p.m. Eastern. Everybody that gets a ticket, you get your own personal reading with me. We'll separate into our own readings. We have 2 guest speakers lined up. A guest reader, our very own Melissa with Sunshine Intuitive Tarot is going to be one of our guest speakers doing readings for you guys. The ticket holders can even ask for a personal reading from her if they'd like, or her and me if you'd like, okay? No question limits or anything. We will also have the awesome Pisces Shelley, fan member Shelley. She is a published author. She is the published author of the Magical ASF Journal. This is the coolest manifesting journal out there. There's a link to it right down in the description box. It'll take you right over to Amazon to purchase your own copy. She's going to be one of our guest speakers as well. She'll be there talking about manifesting, journaling, and she talks about anything. She's a Pisces. She's awesome like that. All right. And we're going to be doing channeling. We're going to do some jam sessions. We're going to try to write a song together. We're going to make it an all evening event. We're going to do some spirit boxing, some channeling, and we're just going to have a good time. It's literally going to be no different than if you're all here at the house hanging out with me. All right. So we may have some extra guest speakers that I'm waiting to hear back from, some guest readers that'll show up. And of course, everyone that enters and is a part of it is going to get a private copy of the recording of it afterwards, of which it will never be posted here on the channel. It won't be posted on YouTube or any of my social media platforms anywhere. What happens at the meet and greet stays at the meet and greet. All right. It's probably going to last a good 4 to 6 hours, and whoever buys the tickets, you're invited to be here and be a part of it. All right. The Manifesting Journal, the Magical ASF Journal, that is available right now already. It's on Amazon. The link is in the description box down below. I'll add that to the link tree too, so you can get your own copy of that. It is totally worth it. All right. And if you wouldn't mind subscribing to Sunshine Intuitive Tarot, our main awesome mod, Melissa here, she is like, what, 25, 20? She is so close to hitting the 500 subscriber mark, and her oracle messages and the upcoming readings and the changes she's planning are going to blow y'all's mind. All right. She is the heart of Nashville Tarot right now. So if you guys wouldn't mind, as a little please and thank you for all the work she does here for us with timestamps and moderating TikTok and moderating YouTube. If you guys would follow her on TikTok and subscribe over on her YouTube channel, please and thank you. We would love that. Trying to manifest her 500 subscribers by Easter. It's only 3 days away. All right. But a lot can happen in 3 days, especially around Easter, right? Move the rock, move that bus. But yeah. All right. So with all that said, I look forward to seeing all the ticket holders at the meet and greet. We're going to just hang out. We're not bound by YouTube guidelines. The messages get deeper. The words get a little more intense. And I look forward to seeing you guys there. We'll have a good time. All right. So with that said, let's dig in, dive in, and tune in to the April energies around you and your person in order of appearance from Aries to Pisces. And whatever messages comes out, highest and greatest good. Don't worry. When you're with me, you guys are protected. And with us in a new energetical airspace and into Aries season and into the true start of the new year, right? April 1st has always been the real new year until the calendars got swapped around in the 1750s, okay? So, right, otherwise, wouldn't the zodiac start with Capricorn, right? But anyways, since we're at that point and it's the new year, we have now synced up where everything's the calendar new year, the 3D new year, the zodiac new year, everything is now in new energies, go time, all right? So what I was told we're going to be including in the readings today are some of the things, some of the shadow work you need to be doing in order to be ready for your person, okay? Because it's a two-way street, right? Reciprocation, Six of Pentacles. So just because you're sitting here and going, oh, I need my person to show up, I need them to come in correct, I need them to do this, I need to do that, right? Don't you think that if they are thinking about you, which they are, I mean, we think 77,000 thoughts a day. Frankie taught me that ages ago. Well, I was just a young, wee little archer when she taught me that. But don't you think that there's stuff they're thinking on their side that they want for you to turn you into their dream person, just like you're working and praying and working to get them into your dream person, right? I could go like Tarot 101, like 95% of the channels online are, and just be like, oh, wow, they love everything about you. There's nothing they wouldn't change about you. But you guys are smarter than that. You guys would sit back at the screen and go, then why aren't they with me? What? Right? So we're going to go full on no rainbow unicorn tarot, and we're going to pull some energies for you guys as well to give you a little bit of a life hack cheat sheet so that instead of just being like, you're working on shadow work, you're glowing up, right? And you're like, what am I doing to glow up shadow work? What? Right? I'm actually going to fill you in on what the shadow work is. I'll give you a little cheat sheet so that you can be ready for a person when they do show up. All right? And for those here that you know it's your turn to reach out to the other person and you're like, I'm not sure about this, I'm unsure what to do, I don't know what to do, right? Give you a little guidance on that one too. All right? Because you and your person know whose turn it is to make contact first. You know what I mean? All right. Let's dive in and tune in. All right, whatever message comes out, I got you guys covered and protected. When you're with me, I'm your ride or die. Thank you for being here. If you are new here, I'm Archer. Nice to have you here. Welcome in. And even if you are returning, do what the Weather Channel ticker up here says. And if your bell is not set to all, you don't get notified. So all you got to do is change it from either personalized or none to all. Then you go back to get notified. All right, we do these all signs every Wednesday at 3:30. We do live individual readings throughout the week, as well as the pre-recorded fam messages. That's a collective for everybody that gets released on Saturdays. Okay, so let's dive in. Let's rock and roll. You guys ready? All right, let's do it too. New subby, what's up? Welcome to the fam. Okay, I might say it wrong. Torture 2. Hi, what up? Welcome to the fam. Spinny hugs. Michelle Mabel. Hey, Sharon. Hi, Anna. Erin. Hi, Cindy. How are you guys doing? Erica, I hope I didn't get you in trouble with your property manager, or maybe you got earbuds in. It's cool. All right, you guys ready for this? Let's do it. What up, Mama T? How are you doing, Mom? I've been checking in on her. She's doing really good. She's got awesome therapists, awesome doctors. She likes being back on her own, and Cancer and Scorpio vibes. Both of don't lie, Mama T. Tell the truth. You like being back home just as much as I like having my house back, right? Right? Punky, what up, girl? Love you guys. I love all you guys. Group hugs, fam hugs. All right. Boom. What up? What up, Shamrock? How you doing? Clover. You just got the 4-leaf clover as your screen name. I'm gonna call you Clover. I like it. Hi. What up? All right. Let's rock and roll. Starting from the top, we're gonna follow the order of the zodiac because again, the zodiac doesn't start with Capricorn in January. It starts with Aries in April. Anyhow, irrelevant. It still makes Capricorn the coolest, though. You know why? Because Capricorn is the only sign out of the entire zodiac that starts and finishes the year. That's epic. Okay, let's do it to it. Here we go. Hey, Mama Five. What up, Ann Buck? How you guys doing? Christina, welcome in, y'all. I love you guys. You guys are awesomeness. All right, let's dive in. Aries, you are going to get the coolest timestamp ever. I always lead with the Bible Tarot. Let's give you something a little different this time. Let's go with the Archer deck, all right? But we're going to give you the coolest timestamp at 11:11. What up, Aries? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. Love and appreciate you for it. All right, think about your person. Let's dive in, tune in, and see what's up. Hold on, microphone fell down. Let's do what's in both sides of the energetical fence. All right. Heck, hold on. My clothing wardrobe malfunction. We're okay. All right. All right, God, tap me and tune me into Aries' energy and give me everything you got for Aries. What do we have for the leader of the zodiac, the cardinal fire sign? Aries. What do we have for Aries? Thoughts, feelings, intentions, emotions. Everything we got, both sides of the fence. And what can Aries do on their shadow work to help speed things up? All right, let's rock and roll. Let's do it, Chris. Here we go. 2 shuffles. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the amazingly awesome Aries, the leader of the pack. Vroom, vroom. Ah, nice. The overall energy is the King of Pentacles. Stability, maturity that comes in on a king status. Virgo energy. Some of y'all could be dealing with a Virgo, or you might even have some strong Virgo in your chart. Also got the 10 of Pentacles, the 9 of Cups, the 9 of Wands. Somebody from a distance opens up communication with the Ace of Pentacles to the World card that closes out an old chapter or an old cycle. I love this for you. All right, let's see where we go. Throw me 9 cards. I have the Knight of Cups, Scorpio energy. Somebody might ride a motorcycle. And I'm going to turn on the camera. Hold on. Let me give you guys table view. I've been totally digging this, so you guys can see what's going on down here too. The Empress comes up, Libra Taurus energy. And your major arcana is the Emperor. This is your divine counterpart showing up. Empress vibes on this with the 6 of Cups. Some of you guys, there could be kids involved. I also do feel a little bit of nostalgic vibes off of it, Scorpio energy, in that they are reflecting back on something they wish they could have like walked away from a mindset, a little bit of an emotional place, right, in order to achieve their 10 of Cups. But the 10 of Swords shows they're still kind of indecisive or overthinking, okay? Gemini energy, 9 of Swords, that leads to the quietness, but the Page of Swords to the 2 of Swords does indeed tell me that this reading is going to give me lessons for both of you guys, okay? The 2 of Swords is talking about having hope and faith in the process and the chapters and the changes, okay? While learning lessons from what you guys both see, hear, and talk about each other, okay? They do watch you online, all right? And for those of you that are in social media, it's kind of the vibes. Some of you guys might actually be online. Some of you guys might be a content creator, Aries, or you're in the public eye somehow. But it's the energies that they're scrolling back through their phone. All right. If y'all both got iPhones at some point, you may catch them with the 3 dots open, like because they're in there rereading old stuff. Page of Swords. Okay. Libra energy along with Aquarius comes out too. All right. So some of you guys, your person are born on the 10th, the 6th is here, the 8th, the 18th, the 20th, the 29th, the 19th, the 9th, the 15th, and the 2nd. And repeating 2s, if you're not seeing those, if the repeating 2s or 222 haven't been stalking you yet, this is an energy for the week ahead from when you find it. So you may start seeing repeating 2s soon, okay? 9 of Cups to the Empress is a lot of what needed to be worked on because this person cannot get over you, even though like what they did by stringing you along isn't very nice, right? Because the Empress card tells me you went all in and you gave them a try. You got invested, Empress energy, especially for those of you that there might be kids involved. Like you trust them enough to open up to your kids, your family, or roles could be reversed. You know, happy birthday, by the way. What you been up to, you awesome Rams? That was an April Fool's. You thought I wasn't going to say happy birthday to you. Anyways, they couldn't come across like maybe as someone that like they weren't all outgoing, all loving in that, right? Or they could do it to everyone else, but to you, they like to like have a little bit of mystery, Scorpio energy, and that they weren't all disclosing, right? The Ten of Cups does show that you guys both did see like a long term, right? But some of you guys had to block this person or walk away from them in the Eight of Cups because you're just tired. You're emotionally drained from what they've been putting you through. Nine of Swords to the Page of Swords. However, regardless of who did the quiet or the blocking or whatnot right now, it's happening for a reason, okay? What I'm feeling like on this one is that they needed time to decompress from something, okay? Nine of Swords to the Two of Swords, especially for those of you that they did actually say, I need space or I need time or I need the distance. They were actually being kind of honest on this one. Even though you didn't like the attention that they were going is seeking from everywhere else, it seems a little bit of like their own insecurities or what leads to feelings of like constant validation, attention-seeking behavior, right? Scorpio energy is pretty strong. The water signs are all kind of here though. So you got Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces. Libra and Taurus are here. Gemini's pretty strong too. Scorpio's hanging out. I feel Sagittarius energy, but I don't see a Sag card yet. All right, let me see where this goes. And if you do want to get one of your tickets for the upcoming digital meet and greet, check out the timestamps. It's got the information on it. And then you can go right to the QR code to the Archer link tree and you can purchase your tickets or personal reading there. I'm more curious about the top row up here. And then we're going to ask about your lessons too on this down here. All right, so we're Ten of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. You guys either did live together or there were talks of it, wasn't there, with the hero? Oh, some of you guys actually are married to this person and there might be a pending separation, pending divorce or something, or one that's gone to fruition that nobody really wanted to really happen. The hero, my ring finger's itching. Why does my ring finger keep itching? It's been doing that all week. Oh my goodness. The Hierophant on the Page of Wands, that is a card of union. But I go a little deeper into the knowledge of that. It's not just the Pope. Oh, wow, you guys are going to get married. Some of you guys might even be Aries, Taurus, Cuspers. This is the card of a non-biased approach into a higher level of knowledge, okay? The Pope has to look at all things from a non-biased perspective in order to take God into consideration before organized churches, buildings, religions, people, places, military action, government things. It's a greater understanding to approach things from all angles and see what the best possible perspective is for everybody involved, right? The way that they were constantly passive aggressively throwing digs at you, like it's like sometimes they didn't know when to stop talking. They acted rather immature or childish, and the running vibes was a lot to deal with. But now the thing on this is that they're emotionally drained too, okay? It's like you've been dealing with somebody that due to what they've been through from people before you, their past relationships, and for some of y'all clear back to childhood, is the vibes that they've had to create their own identity and fend for themselves for so long that they're very nervous about opening up to somebody else, and it takes them out of their comfort zone, okay? The one thing they've been the most honest to you about, as my ring finger keeps itching, is that they need a little bit of time and space to process this, to change the mindset, okay? They're so hyper independent, so on their own, that it leads to them neglecting you, and then you wind up emotionally tired out too. What's up, Carrie? How you doing, darling? What up? So I do see the Knight of Pentacles. The reason for the slow or little to no progression on this thing is that they're attempting to try to adjust to opening up and allowing somebody in, because it's telling me that doing that to them means they have to relinquish control of the narrative that they've created that is their life. All right. And for them to relinquish control, it scares them straight up. Okay. The King of Wands, the Star card, and the Tower card. And that's what brought us to our great point with the Judgment card, that they have had some time to look inward and reflect and realize that you don't mean bad. You're the one they trust. They're trying to open up and put you into their comfort zone. Okay. Star cards, some of you guys could be dealing with an Aquarius. I've got some pretty strong Aquarius energy that comes in off of this. Or some of you guys, this all tower stuff may have gone down during Aquarius season. All right, like end of January into beginning of February type of a vibes. Okay. But that tower card, you see how you're both walking away from it in this depiction, right? This is letting me know that both of you guys have walked away as a result of this in order to come back and rebuild fresh, okay? You can't pick up where you left off so much, but you can start and begin again and rebuild fresh. build a solid foundation so that the tower doesn't happen this time. Okay? So while they're sitting there in this silence, working on this lesson about open up to Aries, you can trust Aries, cross watcher. That's taking them out of a big comfort zone, right? I want to go into the Two of Swords real quick, and I want to see what's up in your vibes, okay? Because like their childish antics, the passive aggressive digs, it might have been good for locker room talk, but it didn't work for a relationship, you know? Some of you guys are definitely dealing with a cardinal sign energy, which would be another Aries, a Capricorn, a Libra, or a Cancer. They might just have that like in their big four. Some of you might even have a Cancer moon. Thank you. The Seven of Wands comes out reversed on the Seven of Pentacles. As I'm talking about Cancer energy, I get repeating 7, 7, 7. Something about July 7th, maybe a date that resonates. Or you're dealing with a July 7th Cancer. Not counting me. But so for you in this here, the Seven of Wands is it's almost like a little bit of vibes of, okay, this is where I'm taking away the rainbow unicorn. Okay? It's not that they love everything about you. They're straight, don't shoot the messenger. This is their perceived value of how you are, okay? And that's the thing. You might see a 6, but I see a 9, depending on how we're looking at it, so to speak. You come across rather intense. And that emotional intensity on your side of the you're the cardinal fire sign, okay? No harm, no foul, all right? You rule the first house. So they're saying you come across slightly on that it's emotionally intense. It gets them nervous because they do have those feelings too, right? And then they calm down. So it's telling me that in order for them to find their bit of emotional maturity and stability on their side, they require that. They're telling me, Archer, like the intensity's a lot, but if Aries came at me calm and stable, I could adjust to that. I'm very used to emotional intensity happening to which I have to run and go hide, that sort of a vibe. But I like the mature approach, King of Pentacles. And in return, they're mirroring that in so that they're maturing up too. All right. It allows you to dial yourself down 1 or 2 clicks. As they come up 1 or 2 clicks, you meet in the middle and you proceed forward into the 10 of Pentacles on the Empress. All right. Virgo, Libra, Taurus energy on this one. All right. So we have like an avoidant narcissist and a little bit of an anxious energy that comes in, right? I see a narcissist working on learning to open up and stop being such a control freak. Well, I see basically God's giving you the energies of slow down and calm your roll and follow the flow with it. All right. That allows you to actually have some minute to rest too, especially those who've been having a lot of headaches and sinus issues lately. The Schumann scale is a big factor on that, but it also allows them to dial their level up. All right. And that way you guys can proceed forward together. All right, 7 of Pentacles. It's more about nurturing things. It's like an Ace of Pentacles seed being planted as opposed to a 10 of Pentacles instant gratification that still winds up leading to the 10 of Pentacles. All right. So this is an energy of when you met this person and they were in their avoidant narcissistic energy. It's not so much that it's not their dominant programming, it's learned behavior. It's not a crippling ailment. It's something that can be retrained with learned behavior patterns and justice. Libra energy. The balancing of the left and right brain to create an emotional connection that has both the masculine and feminine parts of the charts balanced and level. So it's not so much that they're changing, but they're changing back into what you saw inside of them underneath their masks before the world wrecked them, right? 3 of Swords. Even for those of you that there's third party involvement where they went back to an ex or they wound up going off in a different direction, for the 3 to 6% of you that resonates to, they did that choice because it's the rebound. It's the person that they know how the ending is going to go. It's the safe space. It's the old cycle. And as they break that old cycle, whether it is an actual person, or remember the 3 of Swords is a noun. For some of you guys, it's their hyper independence. For some of you guys, it's their narcissism. But as they break that cycle, 5 of Cups to the 6 of Pentacles, in from a place of lack because you're the first person they actually miss. That's what allows them to take this 6 of Pentacles, which if this was reversed, it would be the card of breadcrumbing, and almost do the work to change back into what they were, change back into what you saw through down on a soul level with them in order to come back your way. All right. So you just don't need them to be on that narcissistic bully stage, and you need them to change back into what you know they are deep down on the inside. All right. Take themselves off of the pedestal so that you guys are both on an equal, grounded, stable playing field, right? Because love's not a game, it's an energetical exchange. And the Three of Pentacles are letting me know that your guardian angels are checking in with both of you guys, that you guys are actually doing this work. It's just taking you out of your comfort zone. The Lovers, the Five of Wands, and the Runner. That's a lot of wands. The Five of Wands, Leo energy. The Runner does returneth with the Lovers to the Emperor. This person, you're the one that is changing this person right now to come back in. And you guys are going out of a soulmate and out of a twin flame vibe. And that's ascending now. You guys are coming into kingdom spouse status, divine counterparts chosen by God. All right, Emperor to the Empress status. I love this for you. This could already be, some of you guys are already getting ready to re-talk to this person, or they've already reached out. And this is the confirmation here that you could trust them, because there's been a lot going on behind the scenes that is humbling them in order to make them see how they treat people, that leads people to reacting the way they do. All right, so they can come back and correct for you. A lot of learned behavior being unlearned and replaced with better learned behavior right now to elevate both of you guys into Emperor and Empress status. All right, you better invite me to the wedding. And good Lord, with a timestamp like 11/11, happy birthday. Make your wish, because it's them. All right, I hope that helps. All right, if you missed your reading, it's available in the March playlist and April playlist after we're done with the all signs. Otherwise, until next we meet, I love you, and I will see you then. All right, I hope you have a great birthday, Aries, and you make it the best, awesomest solar return ever. All right. It's April 1st. One of my old bosses, one of my old leasing managers was an April 1st, Aries. Happy birthday, boss. I gotta see how she's been. Anyways, oh, thank you, Carrie. Thank you. I love you. Spinny hugs. That's why I'm Archer. I always disconnect from the energies, and so like my personal life doesn't roll into it. So I'm always, even when I'm sitting here talking, I'm like, does this make sense to anybody? You know, there's like a million other tarot readers out there. Why would they watch you? So thank you. What up, Shelly? Hey, Diana. What up, Diane? How you doing? 70 years young. Happy birthday, fist bump. Great success. High five. Go get yourself a big old ice cream cake. Don't worry about the sugar today. It's your birthday, all right? You can get back on the diet. And everybody your age has cholesterol and blood pressure issues. Tell the doctors to hush and go get your cake. Happy birthday. All right, Rebecca, what up? Angel Eyes. All right, let's dig in onto Taurus. I got to remember too, y'all. Help remind me that after Virgo, at like the midpoint, to change the microphones before that, so that the mic doesn't die by Scorpio again like last time. All right, Taurus, you're up next, Taurus. All right, let's grab the Intuitive Goddess Tarot, and we're going to timestamp you at 27:37. Let's do it, Taurus. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you very much for being here. Here, bully, 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 bully. What up, second house, you awesome sauce? April, May, June. Hey, Janet. All right, think about your person, and let's dive in. All right, God, tap me in, tune me in, and connect me into Taurus's energy, please, and thank you, and give me everything you got for Taurus. Also, what Taurus can do to help better the advancement of union. The Nine of Cups. Right now, I'm being told when you see signs about your person, Taurus, the reason you keep seeing the signs on repeat is because God is telling you to pray for them. Nine of Cups. All right, Pisces energy. Also, I'm feeling Aquarius vibes that come in off of this. Scorpio's here with the Four of Cups. You keep seeing the signs because your person suppressed, they miss you. Okay? Angel Eyes. Thank you, hon. Oh my God, you are a blessing. Thank you. Taurus, this reading is sponsored by Angel Eyes. All right? Pretty little angel eyes. Boom. All right, Taurus. If you do want to get a ticket and be a part of the digital meet and greet that's coming up on April 25th, just check out the timestamp. It's got a post to take you to the announcements, or just go right to the QR code or the link pinned in my bios and descriptions. The Archer link tree has the link to Eventbrite so you can purchase your tickets, and I look forward to seeing you there. All right, let's do it, God. Give me 2 shuffles for Taurus, and let's rock and roll. Here we go. Thanks for the repost, JoJo. Get back, JoJo. 1 and 2. Hey, Randy. Let's love this deck for the terrifically tenacious, triumphant Taurians. Toro. Nature Girl. Oh my gosh, thank you. This is also sponsored by Nature Girl too, Taurus. You have a lot of nice sponsors here. Some of you guys, if you're in the public eye, Taurus, you might wind up having some sponsorship offers coming your way, and my nose is itching. So the nose knows. All right. Now, let's get into the love department and see what you and your person got going down right now. All right, we got the Two of Cups. So you already know it's a soulmate connection, or your person does. Some of you guys, you both do. Cancer energy. The Knight of Pentacles, but it is slow to no movement at all. It's like trying to drive a 2-wheel drive car up a hill in a Tennessee snowstorm. All right, we got the Moon card, Pisces energy. But on the Moon, I also pull Cancer vibes, because even though the Moon card is related to Pisces in the tarot, the rock itself up there in the sky, it's related to Cancer. The Hermit cards here, that's Virgo vibes. The King of Cups, more Pisces. The Four of Swords brings Libra. The Pisces card of the Hanged Man shows up. So you could totally be dealing with a Pisces or a Cancer. And the Ace of Pentacles, Capricorn energy comes in at the end too. You do got strong Cancer and Pisces on this one, but then Libra and Virgo are here, and Capricorn so far. Two of Pentacles is more Capricorn. The Empress is Libra and Taurus. We've already got the first half of the Divine Union showing up in the Empress energy. The Divine Feminine is present. The Strength card on the King of Wands says the Divine Masculine's got a little bit of work to do. All right, so let's tie in and see what's up. Because on his Two of Cups, it's like this person's obsession is actually a little bit intense right now. I'm surprised I haven't seen the Devil card, but they're doing a really good job at hiding how much they're like focused and fixated on you. All right. And we are experiencing the energies of the full moon in Libra right now, by the way. All right. Literally at the time of recording this, that moon card on the Hanged Man is showing that like you guys are both having some weird little intense dreams and stuff right now about each other. And here's the wild part is that neither of you guys are initiating the dreams. The boss man is. God's putting the dreams into both of your guys' heads at the same time on the same evenings. And the reason there's no talking or anything in it is because you guys are going to be meeting up in person. And so that part's still unwritten with the Ace of Pentacles until the meetup happens. Some of you guys, it could be as soon as this week or weekend. Doesn't have to be right at this very moment because it's whenever you find this reading, add 7 days to it. Okay. But yeah, some of you guys, it's like this weekend or it's happening like this is like a Spaceballs the movie thing. Okay. When does this happen? Now, sir. What's happening now is happening now. When will then be now? It's like it's now. Okay. The King of Cups. This person internally, they're working on healing themselves. King of Cups to the Hermit card. All right. They're internally, the King of Cups is polishing the inside of the cup, pouring the cup of self-love inward. The Queen of Cups pours the cup out onto everybody else. This person behind the scenes, even though you guys haven't been speaking or talking, they've been working, okay? And you may not know it or not, but there has been a serendipitous meetup for those of you that live by each other, in the fact that God lined up to put the two of you guys in the same place, and they didn't see you, but you saw them. You guys are mirroring, so roles could be reversed on that with all the repeating twos that are showing up. But this King of Cups under the Four of Swords is like, it's like that they haven't been able to process the rejection or something from you, and it's kind of got them fighting for your attention a little bit. Meanwhile, you're just working on trying to heal on yourself and let something else go so that you are ready for real love. Is this person coming across like a little rather intense or something? Not giving you a moment to like process or think things through? And it became a lot? Like they're like the almost the energies of like the constant attention or validation was becoming a lot on you? And you needed a break from it, only then to find out that like the stuff you've been seeing about them is that you can't tell if they're involved with somebody else, if they're trying to make you jealous. And it's like the mind games were a lot to play with because it reminded you of stuff you've been through before, and it caused you to like get upset, frustrated. You got triggered, and they didn't even realize they were triggering you because they thought like this was a communication issue, right? So could definitely be dealing with an air sign, Taurus, or no, you're Taurus. Oh, that's because the Empress card, because you and Libra share the Empress card, and that thing showed up. All right, but could definitely have some Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius in their charts. Somebody here's got a stellium too going on because you got Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. The Ace of Pentacles into the Two of Pentacles, though, shows them wanting to make a choice or decision in this one. You got somebody that's growing up, right? Could be an age difference between some of you guys too. Some of you guys, you or them, could be born on the 4th or the 24th, comes out. The 2nd or 22nd is here, the 12th and the 14th. The 21st, the 25th, maybe even repeating fives are starting to show up if you haven't been seeing them already. 6 of Pentacles into the 2 of Swords. Ooh, the Knight of Pentacles is turned into a Knight of Cups. This night's becoming a little more mysterious and in hot pursuit, Scorpio energy, and the fact that they're hiding some real feelings for you behind the scenes. And here you're thinking they're entertaining other options or something, right? In reality, their heart's beating for you, okay? Because it's like, with the stuff you've gone through in the past and that, you've been working on disconnecting from energies like this for a while. People that try to control you or tell you what to do or try to manipulate you into submission. The mind games are a lot. It's stuff that you just won't let happen. And that's why you're like closed off or quiet to it, because you got a very big fear of history repeating itself, right? And so you really doubt that this person could change, right? And with the stuff that you've been through in the past and what you've been trying to get over, you need reciprocity. You need somebody that's on your level, not somebody that's coming in too much or not enough, right? And that's a big thing in the communication that comes in on this one, because like it's almost as if you felt like you were being stalked or smothered with it, right? They only wanted you around when they needed you, but they never were really there for you. And it left you feeling overwhelmed and neglected, right? It's almost like their thing was like, if I don't say it, it's not a lie. It's like guilt by omission, right? But the Emperor, shut the front door, and the Three of Pentacles, the Seven of Cups, Page of Cups, and the Hierophant. You are taking your power back in this one. You know the people that have bullied and belittled you over the past? This person's not like that. This person actually, they can't figure out behind the scenes why they're feeling so different and awkward. And it's because the stuff that you've wished on them, you might have thought they never listened to you and were only worried about themselves, but I'm going to tell you what, it got in their brain. Okay? And if I didn't know better, I'd swear you got more than one person stalking you, wanting to make an offer or something, right? Let me get some vibes on that. Hold on. 10 of Cups. I knew it, right? Give me some vibes on this. What's going on? Give me a little more on here. Some of you guys could be dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You got strong on Cancer, Libra, and Pisces energy. All right, Leo's here, and there's a lot of Aquarius vibes too. King of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles turns into the King of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. Okay, this is somebody that's actually bringing themselves into balance instead of being like the breadcrumbing vibes or throwing like the constant attention and validation. So you've got this one person that like shows up and comes in correct for you, but then you've got this other one from the past that's the one that always shows up in your readings and you're like, oh God, not that person again. Oh no, it's that energy, right? And then it always leaves you to doubt things because that person keeps showing up, and then it makes you fear that this person, maybe it's a sign, maybe this person's gonna be like that person, or maybe this person talked bad about that person. But I did say you've been dealing with some mind Ace of Wandsers already, right? And it's like the karmic energy is looking at you and saying, like, this is like a similar message to what I got for your weekly too, because it's like the karmic told you that your real person didn't want you, or that your real person has moved on to somebody else. Then like you have a chance encounter, or those of you that live at a distance, they like a post, right? Something like that. Something that tips like their hand a little bit, and it's like, oh. But then you're afraid that the whole peanut gallery is a part of it because you got too many people trying to spread too many rumors about everybody else, and it turns out like it's high school repeating itself, right? And you're sitting here going, I graduated high school a while ago, I'm ready for adulthood, right? And you just want your person to be an adult. You're adult. Because it really feels like that, like every time you try to walk away from this energy, right? Star card, and try to heal from it, they show back up. And they keep showing up. And you can never get to a point because you got this one person that abandoned you and just walked away from you without caring, after making sure you isolated, blocked, and cut everybody else out of your life, right? And once they've done the damage to you, they've disappeared, they booted, and then turned you into the villain. And now you're sitting here like alone and isolated, and you're like, I don't know who to even trust anymore, right? It's like they did that to isolate you, and then they bailed and booked and went back to their life. But you're having with this star card an epiphany or awakening to go towards the direction of the person you've really been wanting to, that one that you randomly, or the one that you either randomly bumped into, for those of you that live close with Temperance, or the one that's accidentally liking your posts or stories or showing up in the people you might know, right? They're showing up in there because you guys are both still Page of Swords and on each other and waiting to see if the storm subsides. Could be dealing with a cardinal sign. Libra energy is strong on this one, so is Cancer, but then you've got Aries is here and Capricorn. It's pretty strong on the Aquarius energy too. Gemini's pretty heavy. Pisces, Scorpio, Leo's here too. Okay, but I think you've actually closed the cycle. That's the thing. The Eight of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands, and the Queen of Cups. You're moving towards real love, right? I love this. Just like a shuttle launch taking off. It's like riding out the energetical dip. Maybe some of you guys are into stocks, bonds, or investing. So you're buying a low to recover, and you're going to sell high in the future going forward, because the work on your side of the fence, what can you do? Is actually what I'm being told to you. What this person is saying is to stop doubting yourself so much. That is literally what your person, the right person, the one you want, the one on your mind, not that one that keeps popping into the energy all the time on you. Okay? you deal with a lot of earth sign energy, right? Gemini and Libra strong. Aquarius pretty heavy too. But Taurus, all they're saying is they want you to stop doubting yourself so much, right? They are actually like they're staying quiet. They want you to have the time to yourself. It's needed because they know you're not used to getting that. Everybody breadcrumbs you and just belittles you in books and bails on you that leaves you feeling like you can't find stability. This is the one person that they're telling me they want you to have that stability. Okay. Sagittarius and Virgo energy. So it is a little bit of like the time for you to go and get yourself grounded out and feel more comfortable. And that is actually what they're allowing to have happen. God's keeping a pause on this while they work on growing up and gaining a little bit of their own independency so that they can be focused and all about you. They're doing the same thing behind the scenes. Okay. It's like they're getting out of the silly child's games while you're getting a chance to decompress, pause, and ground yourself. That's why this is getting so close to happening. All right. You guys are both ready for real love. That's why I think some of you guys have already spoke or you've already bumped into each other, right? Awkward. But it wasn't a full 10 of Pentacles awkward, right? Instant gratification things, especially for those of you that you did but you didn't talk, right? Or they did like one of your posts, or you caught them in the people you might know. That's because this is just getting started, okay? Ace of Pentacles. This is what starts to get you to the 10 of Pentacles. So it's actually God looking at both you guys to slow your rolls and take the time to nurture yourselves so that you're ready to nurture each other. So there is something going through on both sides of this. It's just that how much that you wish stability into your life is causing this person to change, okay? And on their side, them wanting you to just be happy and healthy is what's causing the silence. Both of you guys are ready to talk, okay? That's why it's at a point where God's like, free will, whoever presses send, go for it, all right? You're doing better than you're giving yourself credit for, and I think that's why your person wanted me to tell you that. I like that for you. Repeating eights are getting ready to stalk you around too. If you haven't already been seeing them, the repeating threes are showing up too, all right? And some of you guys are born on the 8th or the 18th. You're your person. The 11th is here. The 13th and 31st come out. Maybe even the 6th, the 16th, or the 26th. All right. And something about September 7th is a date that means something to you guys. If you want to book a reading, personal reading with me or anything, Taurus, check out the tickets for the upcoming digital meet and greet and that. Just scan the QR code. All right. It's also pinned in my bio and down in the description box. All right. That'll take you to the Eventbrite site, the booking site, and all the links. The 10 of Swords and the 9 of Wands and the 9 of Pentacles. You guys are both in a single status. So whatever or whomever you saw them with or saw a picture of them with, it's a buddy, it's a coworker, it's their best friend, it's the one that's actually helping stalk your social media. Death card to the 3 of Swords on the 3 of Cups. They can't get you off their mind with the repeating threes. Queen of Pentacles. It brings you guys to a point of balance and stability with maturity and an actual apology too. I do see you guys coming to the energy of a communication that has both you guys actually taking accountability for things and having a conversation about what both of your guys' 10 of Cups dreams are so that you actually can work on blending them, being Bruce Lee, being water, taking the shape of whatever vessel you two are poured into and mold them into your 10 of Pentacles future together, okay? Neither of you guys are in your forever house yet either, by the way, all right? Some of you guys, they intended for you not to see them, but you did see them on that meetup part, right? The pain of all of this is finding someone on your level and finally not having to worry about what everybody else thinks and believes. And that's what is going here, where they're going to let you just be you and love you for your good, your bad, your quirks, your strengths, your weaknesses, all the above. And somebody just finally let you be yourself. I love it for you, Taurus. Happy early birthday for you, all right? If I don't see you before then, spinny hugs for your birthday. I will, because we just did your most recent reading, and there's a lot more readings coming up. All right. I do hope it helped. So please hype and like the reading on your way out. Let me know in the comments if it resonated. That would mean the world to me. But in the week ahead, you're getting unstuck. I love it for you. All right. Okay. Until next we meet, Taurus. Peace, love, and spinny hugs. Okay. I love just intuitively rapid firing. It's so cool. If I talk too fast for you guys, there is a gear wheel that'll slow my voice down. When I get into a zone, I'm like Ringo Starr. I'm like, just don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Gemini, you ready? Gemini, bad bitch 96 is, hey, all right, Dolly, let's go. Mr. Worldwide or Mrs. Worldwide. All right, on to Gemini. And thank you guys for everybody that's here. Everybody on all the platforms. Oh my word. To the 438 people here, thank you guys for being here. Love the like, tap the screen for you guys. I'm here for you guys, and thank you guys all for spending time with us here. You guys are awesome. Okay. Gemini. Aw, sorry, little doggy. Hold on. I'm not used to you guys being on this side. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. I'm a Cancer sun, so my 4th house just got activated. Hold on. Let me nest. I got to nest and put this back where it goes. Good dog. Okay. Okay. His name's Maverick. All right. Any on. Gemini. Let's go over to this. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the super chat. It's you, there's Angel Eyes. Cool. It popped back up. I love you. You're awesomeness. All right, let's see what's up next. Go over to Gemini here real quick. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, April, May, June. Thanks, Shelly. Caroline, how are you doing? Oh my gosh, it's been a minute since you're here. It's good to see you, sweet Caroline. We haven't gotten to do that in forever. That's so cool. How you been doing, darling? What you up to? Gemini, all right, I'm going to finally do it. I can't hold out any longer. It's April 1st. It's Titanic month for me. I'm a Titanic dork. You're going to get the Titanic deck, all right? I've studied the Titanic since the thing got discovered back in 85, 86, and 87. This here gives me my deepest readings of all the decks I've ever touched because I know the lives and the stories of all 2,200 souls that were on that ship. I could tell you what companies made the parts of that ship. So we're going to use this for you, all right? This reading is going to go deep for you. All right, Gemini, we're going to put you at, boring Titanic and not, okay. April 1st, 1912. Today is the day Titanic was supposed to leave Ireland on its sea trials to get its tests so it could get its certifications that it was worthy of sailing, right? April Fools, due to high winds, it didn't get to sail today. It leaves on its trial voyage tomorrow. So today it was just hanging out, all right? Anyways, that's annoying. You random useless facts. Oh my gosh, I could bore you to tears, Gemini Babish. I know everything that was going on each day. Anyways, okay, Gemini, let's give you a better timestamp. One where Archer's not rambling. You're going to be at 47:20. What's up, Gemini? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. I love reading for you. I love reading for the air signs because I don't have to ever rainbow unicorn it with you. All right. You're always just like, give it to me straight, and my Gemini Mars and Gemini Mercury payments approve of this message. All right. Let's rock and roll. All right. Tap me in, tune me into Gemini's energy, please, and thank you, and give me everything you've got for the mutable air sign. What's up for Gemini? Happy early birthday, Gemini. I could do that all the way to Pisces and get to Pisces and be like, happy early. Anyhow, at some point I'd have to switch over to happy belated birthday too. That'd be a whole weird thing. Anyways, Gemini, if you want to get your own ticket for the upcoming digital meet and greet on the 25th, all you got to do is scan the QR code or use the links in the description and pinned in the bios to take you over to Eventbrite through the Archer link tree. They'll let you get your own ticket, let you book your personal readings on the booking site, and has links to everything else that the Archer Network supports, okay? Check it out, and I look forward to seeing you there. All right, Gemini, give me 2 shuffles, and let's rock and roll. Here we go. 2 shuffles. 1 and 2. Titanic leaves in 5 minutes. You'd have never gotten on board that ship if you weren't on it 5 minutes before it left. Anyways, on that note, let's love this deck for the pretty fly Geminis, because all the signs say you're pretty fly for a Gemini. Nice. Who here's dealing with an Aries? Because I got the Fool card. Gemini, you're at go time. Literally Aries season and April Fool's Day. Okay, you're getting a real-time reading. This is happening right now. So you guys could be dealing with a Taurus because that came out for Taurus too. Spaceballs the movie. Well, everything that's happening now is happening now, sir. With the 7 of Wands to the Chariot, you and your person are not moving obstacles out of the way. You're crashing through them with your Chariot. Look at Titanic ready to set sail and take off. Where are you heading towards? The Ace of Wands. There's still a bit of a spicy passion between the two of you guys. Strong Aries energy. Leo's here, so is Cancer. Well, those two are kind of energetically joined at the hip. Oh, it's Cusper energy. Okay, could be Cancer, Leo, Cuspy that you're dealing with too. Ace of Wands and the 2 of Wands. Oh my gosh, do they, George Harrison, have their mind set on you? Because even in this 2 of Wands, he's already got his hand on the Ace of Wands. He knows which way he's going. It's a lot of Wands. All right, let's go. Gemini, 9 cards. The 2 of Cups, Cancer energy. The Emperor is here. Daddy's home. Oh, we have the divine masculine showing up. Very nice. All right. That's Thomas Andrews, the ship's designer and architect. Honorable mentions to Alexander Carlisle. Lifeboat 8 shows up with the 8 of Wands. All right. That instantly tells me about the movement in this one because I know what happened to Lifeboat 8. All right. The Hermit, Virgo energy. The 8 of Swords is Gemini. Some of this could have gone on during Mercury retrograde. The High Priestess, Cancer, Pisces. The 7 of Pentacles is Taurus. The Queen of Pentacles brings Capricorn. And the Queen of Swords, that's you. No, that's cardinal energy. Queens are cardinal in the tarot. That's Libra. I don't know why, but I feel Aquarius energy, even though I don't see an Aquarius card on the table. Interesting. Cancer and Pisces, heavy duty. A little bit of Virgo. A little bit of, some of you guys, it could be Gemini and Gemini. The Aries energy is what's really sticking out to me the most. And somebody here is born on the 18th or the 4th. Or April 8th, a date that means something. Looks like repeating 9s might be showing up for you guys too. Or somebody's born on the 9th, 19th, or the 29th, maybe even the 2nd or the 7th. All right. 2 of Cups on the Emperor. So we've got, like, you've been trying to just do you and kind of recover from what you've been going through, right? But it's like they won't even give you the time to process what they did to you. 2 of Cups into the Emperor card. So you're having to try to hold everything together, especially for those of you that there are kids involved, because the world keeps spinning with the 8 of Wands, and you keep wishing on them to find the light, find their way, right? It's like dealing with an unawoke narcissist that's waking up. And like you are the one that has been like, they come to you and they're like, what's your problem, Gemini? Why you got the resting 5 of Swords face going on? Why are you all 8 of Swords? Why aren't you more involved in that? And you're like, I'm the one putting my all into it. And with their wanting to keep up with the Joneses and being more about status and appearance than the true deep love, it wound up making you feel like they were just with you for the status, the clout, or like just for what you could provide for, right? And you wanted real love. You wanted something genuine, okay? The High Priestess into that 7 of Pentacles. You want something that nurtures, somebody that nurtures you as much as you can nurture them, because some of you guys have been left doing everything on your own. And so even right now, you're just trying to focus on work on yourself, but yet they're rather persistent on this one. They keep showing up, right? But yet they never change. Every time it's like, it won't happen again. We'll do better. Things will be better. And then they fall right back off that wagon. And even God got to the point that they got tired of the cycle too. Okay? Because every time they would try to open up, they would just shut right back down. So things would be good for a bit, and then they'd fall apart, right? But that High Priestess shows them kind of seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, or like finding some clarity deeper down on a soul level. 12th house vibes, Pisces energy, as to like what their problems were, why they were so like closed off, so avoidant to everything. Because you were all in on it until they put you through this roller coaster and then looked at you and like, oh, sorry, I have to do this, or sorry, you know. And it's like, don't just say sorry. Those words mean something. Own it, right? You keep saying and proclaiming that you want to be with me, especially for those of you who are married to this person. So why can't they ever show up? Why are they more worried about what everybody else thinks about them instead of actually worrying about what you think about them, right? That's where this Emperor got into their head, that their own ego put themselves on their own pedestal that you needed to try to live up to. And yet it was like they expected you to read their minds and never would really like fully tell you even anything that was going on, just expected you to know. You're just supposed to know, Gemini. And if you don't know, well, I'm certainly not going to tell you. Right? And you're like, where's the communication? Give me a couple more on this 5 of Pentacles. Some of you guys may have gotten cold or distant and then led them to accusing you of that, being like, oh, you don't show up. You don't come in correct. Are you an avoidant Gemini? You're like, right? You're like, I'm trying to hold all this stuff together. And you're saying I'm the one not showing up? So they're still projecting. Okay, so that's what they are working on. Okay, I got you. Cancer, Pisces energy, heavy Aquarius energy in this thing. The 8 of Swords. They know. They know what they did. That's the thing on this one. Because in this 8 of Swords here, this depicts a third-class passenger stuck at the gates to the elevator. And even James Cameron got that one wrong. Those gates didn't look like big vault wrought iron gates like that. The ones that Leonardo had to rip on, you know. That they were like knee-high little gates that swung open. You could literally just step over them. They looked like a baby gate. That's just a hinged baby gate. They actually didn't look like this. Okay. And so much like that, then in reality, even though, yep, there's been turned off, the ship's sinking, she's stuck. Where's she go? Right. There's a stairwell right there. There were stairwells around the elevator shafts that took you to the boat deck too. She could just walk up them. But it's been very tiring because as soon as I took the analogy of walking up the stairs, I saw like when you got to try to get to the top of Jason Aldean's when you're on Broadway down in Nashville. Anybody in Nashville, right, Mel, knows exactly what I'm talking about. The stairs to get to those rooftop lounges, right? And all the girls got cowboy boots on. All the guys got the heavy boots and hats on. Yeah, I know exactly. Elevators. But elevators, for some reason, resonate, even the elevator music. But with the Hanged Man here on the Pisces energy that comes out, it's the energies on that it may seem like that they all are intense and blowing your phone up that led you to needing the break from their inconsistency. I do though see that like you putting a pause on this one is giving them the time for them to reflect and think into it and start on their healing journey. Five of Pentacles to the Four of Pentacles, right? You know how in traditional Rider-Waite, the Five of Pentacles, it still shows the lights on in the church, right? It's showing, it's my Tom Bodette card. It's Motel 6 that they did leave the light on for you in this one. And this is very well depicted in the Titanic Tarot. These are those first class passengers that when they came around and said, we've hit an iceberg, we're going to get in the lifeboats. They're like, I'm not getting in those lifeboats. This ship's unsinkable. I'll stay on this warm ship. I'd like another brandy, please. Upon reflection, about an hour later, when they were sitting their brandy back down on the tables and they would set it down and it would do this, that's when they all started rethinking their idea and being like, oh, maybe we should get in a lifeboat. It's not supposed to do that, right? I'm telling you, your person is at the time to rethink their decision and be like, I've been approaching Gemini completely wrong at this. They never took the time to learn how to speak your love language, right? But oh, you better know their love language. I see some clarity that approaches on this one, okay? Page of Wands. What up, Murdoch? Look, it's Murdoch. He looks like an elf. The Wheel of Fortune. Okay, by a serendipitous event, you guys will be brought together to work things out. It's going to be through maybe even a family member, third party vibe, the good third party vibes. Like somebody's like, look, Gemini, they need you, or I need you to talk to Gemini, because you got them and their buddy stalking you anyways, right? This is showing by some serendipitous events that you and your person are going to be put in the same place at the same time, okay? And you're like, how so? What do you mean? Because this is Chief Officer William Murdoch. You're like, no, it's not Archer. That's First Officer William Murdoch. Wow, bonus points. If you know as much about the Titanic than me, call me, Gemini, or we'll talk for a long time. He was originally supposed to be the chief officer until he got bumped because Wild got brought over from the Olympic, all right? And so that fated choice event led him to being the one at the wheel when the iceberg was there. Otherwise, it would have been Lightaller at the wheel, right? Could have been a totally different scenario at that point. That's the thing. A serendipitous meetup is changing the entire scenario, okay? Because the way things were going and where they were going, and like their old side kept showing through. They never fully showed up and did the work on this one. That's why you told them you needed the time and they wouldn't give it. You had to do everything on theirs, or they were just wait longer, Gemini, or don't wait long, right? And the mind games became a lot to deal with, heavy on the Aquarius vibes. That Aquarius vibes with the Knight of Swords is also what's given them the time to heal and to realize how they never were really taking you at face value. And I got the puzzle piece showing up on TikTok. That means they found that little piece of the missing puzzle from the Tower card that's happened. This Tower card's affected the whole family for some of you guys, right? This is 2:17 a.m. Titanic time. February 17th, or angel number 17 might be a date that resonates to you. Aquarius Pisces energy on that. In the fact that this was the moment everything became too much on Titanic. All right, the stresses of the weight of the water in the bow, everything finally became too much. It was that tower moment that caused the ship's keel to fail, and it separated into three pieces, not two, three pieces. The third funnel's in its own area. But it was that moment that you reached that point and you had to snap, right? This was needed to let them know they couldn't continue to cross your lines. And believe it or not, you did exactly with the Knight of Swords what God led you to do. That's W.T. Stead, editor of Pall Mall Gazette. Right here is the original creator of yellow journalism, right there. All right. This is God making chess moves and putting out the information and the energies as needed to get both of you guys to work on this with the Death card to transform and come together to work on self-love. That's the same thing for you. The energy that you're working on is the same as your person. both of you guys are very insecure because of how people have treated you. Those triggers are what led the two of you guys to fighting, right? Your work that God is guiding you to do, Gemini, is to stay in an optimistic mindset. Don't let the world, don't let your person break the rose-colored glasses, so to speak. It all has happened for a reason, right? Because this death card, this transformation, there's death looking down on the Titanic, right? Being like, I did that, I did that. But it's the transformation, because without the sinking of the Titanic, we wouldn't have lifeboats for everybody on board. There wouldn't be an international ice patrol. The Coast Guard wouldn't even exist. It's all because of this. This transformation leads to a greater outcome and output for the both of you guys, okay? Because it's at the energy where you told them you needed the time, they wouldn't give it to you, and they want you to do it all on their dime, at their time and their pace. And it gets you out of the energies of feeling in that stuck vibe so that you guys can come together and start changing for each other. It's finding those last little missing puzzle pieces so that both of you have the ability to stand up for yourselves and communicate. This is my 10 of cups. This is my 10 of cups. Okay, now we know. Let's go. All right. They keep assuming you're a mind reader. Some of you guys might actually be a psychic or a tarot reader, right? But this is the transformation that gets them to open up and actually communicate with you. All right. I like that part. So if you're not hearing from them yet or already, you're going to be. All right. And if you send them a message, they will be pleasantly surprised and start jumping around their living room happy. And that's making me hear that song, Jump Around, Jump Around. Cream of the crop, Gemini rises to the top. Never eat a pig because a pig is a cop. But better yet, a Terminator, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. They emperor up and they boss up and come in and own it and apologize. They tell you, I want to learn about you and get to know you instead of just assuming. Even for those who've been married for a long time, you'd be the first one to be like, Archer, don't tell them, just between you and me. Yeah, they never took the time to really get to know me, but man, I sure have to do everything their way. Even for those of you guys that I could be talking to some more seasoned Gemini, and it is a long-term marriage, because long-term marriages are the ones that go through a lot of tower cards and stick it out in it to win it, right? These are the relationships that go that long. And in an era where everybody thinks it's easier to cut bait and run away, for you guys to stick this out long-term, not only are you changing each other's lives and futures into what you've wished for, but you're setting the tone that's a domino that the rest of the world is going to follow now that we're out of the year of number 9. We've closed out the year of the snake. It's go time. All right. We're coming into an era of harmony, balance, and unions. The couples that get together, stick together, and work it out. I love this. Gemini, I do hope that helps. And if you want to book a personal reading or purchase a ticket to the upcoming digital meet and greet on the 25th, help self, just scan the QR code or use the links in the bios and pinned in the descriptions and comments. It'll take you to the link trees. All right. Otherwise, check out your most recent reading. We just did that one on Monday. And until next we meet, I love you, and I will see you then, Gemini. All right. Until then, peace, love, and spinny hugs. All right. Onward and forward into Cancer. Let's do it to it. Thank you guys all for being here, too. I am indeed live. I am indeed live, Cat 5 and Caroline and Taylor. Time for some crab lives. Crab lives matter. Let's bust up the hashtags in the comments in the chat. The whole hashtag, crab lives matter. All right, you cardinal water signs, let's rock and roll. Let's grab the modern day tarot for you guys. All right, let's do it too. Ooh, 5 of Pentacles. Somebody wants to open the door up, don't they? Queen of Pentacles. All right, let's dive in. Cancer, you are going to be at 103.33. Oh, that's a nice timestamp. All right, somebody here might be born on the 3rd, 30th. Somebody could be a life path 3 or 33. Justice card. Oh, nice. Emotional balance for you and your person. Libra energy comes out on this, and it popped. It jumped out of the deck. The Justice card talks about balancing the left brain and the right brain, the emotion and the logic, the masculine and feminine, so that you guys can both proceed in a balanced relationship, not a wishy-washy in and out energy that's an emotional roller coaster, right? The World card. It's the end of that emotional roller coaster era and time for some energy of real love. Something about that lollipop or that sucker might resonate, seeing dum-dums. But look, oh, where's this? There it is. See? They got a love offer for you. Somebody wants to date you or date you all over again, like going to fairs and events and parties. And I'm seeing something about like those big weird stuffed bears that you win at a carnival. Oh, that would be a fun date night. Okay. Anyways, World card. All right, let's see where we go, because it's the end of the in and out cycle, and it's time for a long-term commitment. Holy crap, my ring finger's itching again. It's been doing this all week. Cancer, you've got an energetical marriage warm front coming in. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go, Cancer. We're connected. Give me 2 shuffles. Hold on, hold the deck the right way, Archer. Sorry. Anyways, all right, 2 shuffles. Hey, Tammy. 1. Hold it. I have a stowaway. We have a stowaway. Is that you, Jack Sparrow? Hold on. Hold on. It's the Four of Swords. It's the Four of Swords. Jack Sparrow, 4 of Swords. They don't want to be quiet any more than you do in the Knight of Cups. They're stolen away the fact that they don't want to be in a 4 of Swords pause anymore. Behind the scenes, your person wants to open up. All right, 2 shuffles. Let's go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the crazy, cool Cancerians. Because Cancer don't want no scrubs, TLC style. Right, Rolology Fitness? Dude, check this out, Rolology. Oh my God, my back hasn't hurt in like a week. I'm a middle-aged man. It's amazing. I love you, Rolology Fitness. Y'all need to check out Rolology Fitness. That girl knows her stuff. Okay, Cancer. The Devil on the 5 of... It's like I didn't shuffle the deck. That's freaky. It's literally back in the same energy it was already. The Devil and the Justice. Your person's beat the Devil. You're both beating out the Devil. Oh, the Devil's the one that got in the way and was like, ha, Cancer, your person hates you. Hey, Crosswatcher, Cancer hates you. Toby's going to have to say goodbye on that one. Look, the Devil's got your person's tongue even. Look at the snake around your person's face. They're taking over your reading too with Justice. You're both coming into a stage of getting the masculine and the feminines in your chart to line up. Oh my God, Daisy Duke's back on the Page of Cups too with that sucker at the World Fair. Something about that wheel back there, the Ferris wheel, that might totally resonate. Or you guys are from Metro Detroit and you know what the big old tire is along I-94, right? It's not just a big tire that's there for no reason. It actually used to be the World's Fair Ferris wheel back in New York many, many moons ago. All right, random fact. I have the 4 of Swords on the World card. The pause is what allows you guys to make peace with each other, overcome the 3 of Swords energies, all right, the third party vibes, all right, which doesn't have to be a person. For some of you guys, it's a mindset, right? It's a noun, person, place, or thing that allow the 2 of you guys to make peace with this and come together, because neither of you guys ever really fully opened up to each other. King and Queen of Swords. Both of you guys want the other person to open up and be more consistent and honest, okay? It's a marriage and a union that's based on communication. That's why it hasn't happened yet, right? It's been a couple on and off attempts, some in and out tries, but we do have a King to a Queen of Swords that comes in. Some of you guys, maybe with this 10 of Pentacles, either you had talk of living together, or you do, or you did. Some of you guys, this could be already a marriage that's going through a pending pause or a separation. But with my ring finger itching, it means you and the one on your mind wind up married. I mean, like long term, because you're beating out the Devil. Look at this. The Devil with Justice that comes out. That's Thor's hammer getting laid down on the Devil, okay, to motivate you. I just heard one horn honk confirmation. Oh, okay, side note, Cancers, remember your dominant major arcana is the Chariot, right? I'm being told to tell you what you don't realize. I've used this one for ages, okay? And I'm a July 7th Cancer. 1 horn honk, yes. 2 horn honks, no. There was another yes. All right. So whatever you're thinking of, well, you're thinking of something about you and your person. You're like, is it really going to happen? And honk, somebody down the street or your neighbor next door locks their car and you get the 1 horn. That's it. God lined all that up to time it to tell you yes. Okay. Your spiritual gifts are strengthening too. All right. You're ascending. Some of you guys have been experiencing headaches, sinus issues, problems sleeping. It's all part of the ascension. And some of you guys are in a state of nesting. It's like you know something's getting ready to happen because you and your person are still connected to each other. Therefore, just like you're changing them, they're changing you. You're like, Archer, I wanted to open up. I wanted to come in. I wanted to show up correct. I wanted to come back home. I wanted to get rid of the third party, right? Don't think they're not on their side of the fence because you guys are still mirroring and they're going, I want Cancer to do this. I want Cancer this. I want Cancer. Your awkward changes are based on their awkward changes. Even your guys' sleep patterns are still mirroring. For those of you that don't even sleep in the same house right now, okay, you're both going through a lot of this. Some of you guys are just focusing on yourself, your health, getting back to the gym, getting into yoga, watching your diet and how you're eating, right? It's like both of you guys are working on repairing and building your health up in order to be able to communicate better than you did before. The 5 of Wands, you're both learning lessons because neither of you guys actually want to fight. believe it or not, the reason that they run and the reason that they are like they are is because they have experienced so much in themselves in their own lives. For some of you, they came from like either a broken home, single parent, or an absentee parent and a narcissistic parent. You know their parents, you know what they've been through, and that they've had to fend for themselves for so long. Okay. They've built up their own identity, and they get so scared about relinquishing that control of their identity and letting their true selves show through, they wind up running and they retreat into their safe place. Okay. So when they told you they needed a break or they needed distance or they needed time, they were being accurate. I had something really similar come out for the Taurus reading too. Some of you guys could be dealing with a Taurus, so you got some Taurus in your chart. Eight of Cups. They're looking backwards as they walk away on this, right? They're telling me, Archer, I didn't want to have to walk away from Cancer, but it was getting really intense. In the fact that they were so used to having to fend for themselves. You know how many times they told you, like, I'm not ready yet. I'm just doing me. I'm not with anybody. I told you I need time. They were actually being honest. That was them projecting out what they've been through, and that they've been on their own fending for themselves so much that they wound up having to fend for themselves. And you were the first one that broke that programming for them. Okay. It's somebody like, okay, maybe for some of you guys with the devil here, somebody's trying to give up an addiction. All right, with this and the moon card behind the scenes, somebody may have fallen off the wagon and are restarting or reworking, and they're embarrassed about it. For those of you that resonates, cross watchers, Cancer's the most forgiving sign in the zodiac. They already forgave you before it even happened. You can talk to Cancer, right? Cancer, leave a comment down below, right? Cancer is the most forgiving sign in the zodiac. Your person's battling the devil. So it's the vibes that you have somebody, let's use cigarettes as an example, that you have somebody that has smoked their whole life. You don't want them to smoke anymore, so they've decided to quit behind the scenes for you, but it's hard to stay on that wagon. And maybe they sneak around behind the building and smoke a cigarette. Or it's somebody that is really trying to give up drinking to be better for you, right? And they feel ashamed and embarrassed because behind the scenes, they're so used to the alcohol or they're so used to the cigarettes that they fall off the wagon occasionally. Your runner is so used to running, you presented stability, and bless their heart. Crosswatcher was trying to do it, Cancer. They were trying to open up and be committed. They're like, I really see myself long term with Cancer. They needed that one cigarette. They needed that one drink. They needed that one burst of independence, because it is very scary for them to relinquish control onto somebody else, because the last time it happened, and all the way back to when they were a kid and they tried to trust somebody else, they got railroaded bad. Okay. Some of you guys, they want to travel by train to see you. The Magician on the Sun card and the High Priestess. So you guys are changing each other behind the scenes. What's the outcome for it? Six of Wands, great success. That's a heavy wand. They're coming at you like a linebacker, yo. Quarterback on this one. Quarterback sneak. They're sneaky coming in. They're going to literally show up when you least suspect it, either with a communication, a phone call, or even like some of y'all, they're going to just show up. Like they're sitting there going, Archer, I don't care if it's by train, by plane, if I got to Uber it and hitchhike it, I want my Cancer. I want my Cancer. Okay. Wheel of Fortune of the Six of Wands. It's a great success for you two. That in the Magician and the High Priestess behind the scenes, that's what happened. Cancer, they have been trying their hardest to open up and actually let love in for a long time, but they are so trained. Their learned behaviors that every time they try, it falls apart. You came into your life because you're the only one that really understands them. That's why for some of you guys that there is a third party involved with the Three of Swords. Either the third party has looked at them and said, just go be with Cancer. You guys are made for each other, right? Or to reverse that, I'm only giggling because Cancer, especially for those of you that the devil is involved, and I think a similar message came out in your weekly too, that they've either mistakenly called the third party your name, or even if the third party is just a friend or something, the friend is so sick and tired of hearing about you that they're like, just go be with Cancer, please. Okay, just go away. Go be with Cancer. I have my own life, my own issues going on, right? Some of you guys are actually doing it, having that conversation with themselves, and that like you're going to screw things up with Cancer if you don't just open up your heart, right? Now, in turn, you're like, High Priestess to the Sun card, what am I doing? Because if you both do the work and achieve this emotional maturity of both your left brains and right brains, getting the emotions and logics in, masculine and feminine in your chart, you're bringing each other back together, okay? With the Magician on the Sun card, you're manifesting happiness, right? Even for those of you that they've been denying third parties, they're not lying. Whoever that person is in their life, it's either a rebound, it's a coworker, a friend, it's the person they had to go to because there's not the possibility of a long-term commitment. If there was a possibility of a long-term commitment with anybody, first of all, it'd be you. Second of all, if it had been, they wouldn't have run from you in the first place, right? That's the vibes. You're the catalyst. They run one more time as they learn that programming, and then they return back because you become the safe place. Okay? You are the person out of everybody that makes them want to beat the devil. I know that before, the devil was who you were dealing with. The devil's who made their decision, what they chose. The real them is the one coming in. That devil card, it wasn't them that lied to you. It wasn't them that played you. It was the addiction. Whether it was smoking, drugs, over the counters, even for some of you guys, heavier, hardcore drugs, right? With the Wheel of Fortune and the Magician on the High Priestess, this is telling me that somebody has looked at them and said to them something of like, if you don't stop that, not only does it ruin your connection with Cancer, it may ruin everything for you, right? This person, of course, they are still in that kind of ego-driven energies that they are doing it for themselves, right? Just like they told you, I got to be ready, I got to be better, I got to do this for me. They meant that. It's their way of speaking it out that they're like, now think about it. They were like, you guys met. Nobody else made them want to do it. Nobody else made them want to change or get better for themselves. They went off on their own to do this because deep down you got into their core programming, which is helping them unlearn the learned behavior that everybody else in their life until they met you caused. Straight up. Okay? Let me get an outcome on this. You've got strong mutable energy here. Pisces, Sagittarius, and Gemini. Capricorn, Leo, Sagittarius, strong Sagittarius and Pisces, along with Virgo, but then you've also got Libra and Taurus, strong Taurus vibes. Knight of Pentacles, something moving slow is getting ready to pick up, just like that into the King of Pentacles. And the Four of Wands, high five, big great success. Six of Wands, Four of Wands, that's a lot of Wands. That's spicy. That's a spicy meatball. Now, the thing on this is, oh my God, look what's right underneath it, the Ace of Wands. There is still a passion between the two of you guys to fix things. In Cancer, yes, yes. They still want to butter your crab legs just as much as you want them to butter your crab legs. Oh, good Lord, for neither of you guys, this is a divine connection between the two of you guys. That's why neither of you guys can Ace of Wands without thinking about the other person, right? It's that deep. You guys just fit. You just connect on that level. And the Four of Wands, I told you right at the beginning with my ring finger itching, I told you there's marriage and the energies approaching for you too. And the honeymoon night's going to be epic, and you guys are going to get a lot. Okay, for some of you guys, this actually could be a bit of that too. If they, with the Devil card, the Ace of Wands, for those of you that they were addicted to the Ace of Wands, the work on your side is they want you to open up and be a little more relaxed. Get your right, get your Ace of Wands up. You know, have some fun with it. All right, don't why so serious, Cancer. And they wouldn't mind it if on your side of the fence too. They like the confidence that you come across as the cardinal sign, right? So if you are getting emotionally intense and you lash out and send them like word novels, right? Or you're constantly seeking them to tell you they love you or constant need for attention, right? That's what they'd like you to work on. Get as independent as them, right? Because they don't want somebody to help save them. They want somebody to stand beside them as an equal while they save themselves, and they want you to save yourself too, right? Okay, don't shoot the messenger on this one because this is just perceived value, Cancer, okay? This is how your person sees you, all right? Or how they're perceiving it, okay? But what they're telling me on this one, they would like for you to make more time for them. They're telling me that they feel as if like your work or your home or your life became more important than them, and at one point they did start feeling neglected, as if that you just looked at them as if they were a nice pair of shoes or a nice outfit or a nice painting on the wall. They've dealt with so much inconsistency in their life for so long that this is how they perceived your love, okay, the intensity, especially those of you that your love language is like gift giving, and they're saying, I don't need Cancer to get me gifts and all this stuff. It's nice, it's a cool bonus. I just need Cancer to be all about me. And you're like, I am all about them. it might be a little bit of block scheduling or timing where they want to keep Ace of Wandsing. They want the dating. They want that young fun life. Even after you guys are Four of Wands married, what they're telling me to tell you, and I'm getting chills and my ring finger's itching. What they're wanting me to tell you, Cancer, is that even after you guys are married and you guys have been together for many, many moons and many years from now, please don't stop dating them. Please keep making their life young and fun and Ace of Wands. All right. They don't want to turn into an old married couple with you. They want to make this happy and last as long as possible. And if you can provide that consistency, you're causing a runner to not want to run anymore. There's your life hack. All right. I love this for you. Four of Wands, Ace of Wands. It's a great success. Six of Wands. Some of you guys, y'all are born on the 7th or the 5th, 15th, 25th, the 10th, the 20th, the 6th, the 16th, the 4th, the 24th, and 26th, the 8th, the 18th, and the 28th. I've seen the 19th, calling out the 21st, and the 11th. All right. Something about November 11th is also some date that means something to the two of you guys. Okay. All right. I hope that helps, Cancer. And until next we meet, check out your most recent reading. And I love you, and I will see you then. All right. Until then, peace, love, and spinny hugs. Cancer, for you and your person, the devil does not stand a chance. You guys were picked by God to find each other and go through all of this. Devil's not going to win. Devil can't win against that. All right. Okay. Let's see. Next up, on to Leo. On to Leo. What up, Leo? What you up to? All right. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Stephanie. See Paris. All right. Let's see. I got to make sure we remember that when we get through Virgo, I got to swap the mics so that they stay charged. I figured it out, TikTok. Hi, Alyssa. I figured it out, TikTok. When my lapel folds over, you guys hear different sound. If I can keep the lapel put, then you guys hear it kind of good. I think that's what does it. It's almost like the shirt muffles it. I don't know. I don't know. All right, there we go. We're fine. Anyways, mic mouth wouldn't be arch without a mic malfunction. But we're good. We'll work with it. It's not. Is that what it is, Aaron? Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me keep the mic close. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's probably it. All right, Leo. Thanks, Leo. Appreciate you. And Aaron. All right, Leo, let's rock and roll with the Light Seers deck. Do we want that one? No, I haven't. Oh yeah, I haven't used the Everyday Enchantment deck for a minute. All right, let's do that. Leo, you're at 122.22. Oh, that's nice. Oh my gosh, the timestamps. I am firing out Frankie timestamps. This is killer. Leo, what's up? How you doing? Leo, if you want to be a part of the upcoming digital meet and greet on April 25th, the tickets have been released today through Eventbrite. If you want to get your ticket, just scan the QR code or use the link that's in the description box or pinned in my bio. That'll take you over to purchase that. It also takes you to the booking site if you want to book a personal reading with me, and the links to every other channel and digital small business that the Archer Network believes in and supports. All right. Leo, let's see what we got for you and your person going forward. All right, God, tap me in. Tune me in to Leo's energy. Por favor, please, and thank you. You just made a house of cards out of my deck. That's kind of cool. Hey, White Wing. What up, White Wing? All right. Leo, what do we have for Leo? Leo, stop messing with my lapel. That's my shirt. Stop it. Okay. What do we have for Leo? You're messing with a mic, Leo. Stop messing with my lapel. All right. 2 shuffles. This is Leo. 1. I love Leos. And 2. Let's love this deck for the lovable, lovely Leos who won't stop messing with my lapel. Okay. Leo's like, it's my reading, Archer. I'll put your lapel where I want it to. The Strength card. Your major arcana is the overall energy for the whole reading. And whenever a sign's major arcana, now you got me all self-conscious right now. Hold on. When a sign's major arcana comes out for them in the reading, that's you're on a glow up. You're taking your power back, all the overplayed hyperboles, right? So before we turn this into a greatest hits collection, let's see where we're going. The 8 of Wands. Ooh, stuff is just starting to move faster than expected with the Hierophant. You're in the midst of a glow up. Maybe that's why you've been having issues with like sinuses or headaches or like feeling like your messages have been paused. You're not getting the energies, the downloads, right? That sort of vibe. Queen of Swords, you're going through an upgrade. And if you didn't know it, the headache and everything is caused by a very recent spike in a blackout that we had as we did a timeline shift in the Schumann scale. That's causing you to elevate and start moving forward. It's the stuff I've been talking about for like the past 6 months in your readings. We're finally in that new energy going forward that Leo's in the glow up stage. Basically, you are an iPhone and you're getting your software update done to your intuition and your gifts right now. Your progress bar, isn't that awful? And it always happens at night. It takes hours to do the software update on the iPhones or the cell phones. You're going through it too. You have a progress bar on your forehead right now. And you're at about 88%. Your glow up is going to be epic. Okay, I told you. Should I just stop here? First card out, the Ace of Wands. Leo. Oh, how you doing, Leo? What you up to? How you doing? Very nice. Great success. Ace of Wands. Leo, this person still wants to draw you like one of their French girls. Jack. 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 Strength cards, probably because you look that good, right? You totally got their Juans activated. Some of you might be Spanish or speak Spanish, okay? Or something. The High Priestess on the Devil card. Why is this like the same as the Cancer reading again? Why do you and Cancer always give me the same readings? What the heck's up with you two? The Ten of Swords, that's the ponderable of lifetimes. What's up with Cancer and Leo? The Four of Cups into the Two of Cups, the Nine of Swords. Heck, if Neil deGrasse Tyson can't figure it out, I don't think I'm going to be the one to figure it out. So, right? Neil deGrasse Tyson's on. And the Ace of Wands to the High Priestess, they're hiding their true feelings for you, but you knew that already, right? That's why you think you're not getting downloads, but in reality, you're tuned in way more than you realize because they're hiding their feelings. They're trying to like suppress them, you know? And this person is realizing that their control freak tendencies really didn't work on you. And if they didn't change or do something different to come in correct, then you were going to give them a timeout, and they're fearing that you may not look back. But I think it's more or less the distance or something that's becoming a thing here, right? Either it's an emotional distance or it could be something that ties into like a physical distance. Maybe this is a digital connection. Still getting to know each other or something. This might not be like Cancer's energy had a person they were very deeply involved with for a while. But your energy is like maybe you're trying to go in another direction where it's like Cancer is holding on to something that works out. You've let go of something that didn't work out. Now you're starting into something that was supposed to work out. Now it's just causing a lot of headaches, right? Ten of Swords. You always feel like somebody's watching you. What about that security camera resonates? I don't know. Okay. But in that Four of Cups, you guys are both feeling this frustration in that both your Ace of Wands aren't Wandsing and it's got you Four of Cups. So there is still a connection between the two of you guys that's building a tension on the Two of Cups to the Nine of Swords and the silence between you guys. Some of you guys might even have had to go through and like maybe even financially supporting them, or you paid for travel or something like this when you've already got other stuff going on. Because some of you guys are telling me that like your biological clock is ticking. Look at the clock on there. Tick, tock, tick, tock. I don't know why. Somebody here must like the Wizard of Oz. Because I'm seeing that character not from the original Wizard of Oz, but the second Wizard of Oz, the Return to Oz or whatever. What was it called? I don't remember the name of the movie. I just remember it had that weird Jabberwocky scene in it. But my favorite character in the whole movie was the little gold robot dude. His name was Tick Tock. Right? Poor Dorothy Gale? Tick Tock. Oh my gosh, I remember that. This person wants a movie night with you, Leo. I do believe that, okay? Why did this person cause so much or cast so much doubt into your mind? That's the thing. It's like their ability to mind with you. Like, oh, Leo, the distance is a problem. Oh, Leo, I got other things going on. You dealing with an Aquarius or something? Why am I pulling Aquarius off the Magician card? Or somebody acting like a sign that they aren't, or somebody lying about their age or their birthday or something? Maybe for some of you guys, okay, Gemini, Capricorn energy comes in on this. The air signs are hitting strong. The devil's here. It's their addiction. And I feel like you're nervous that they may have an Ace of Wands addictions where they really like the Wands. They like being spicy, and you're worried that maybe because of the distance, whether it's physical or emotional, what if you're getting distant with other people because you're trying to get to open up to them? You were just about to let them run their fingers through your hair, and they ghosted, right? Crosswatcher, when a Leo lets you do that to their hair, oh, dude, you're in like Flynn. I don't care if it's a male or a female Leo at that point. Some of you guys, it's like the drinking or the drugs was what got in the way, I really feel. Maybe when you guys met, they were battling an addiction. Either somebody that like you were dealing with the alcohol or the drugs or the weed or the whatever it was, right? And you didn't get into the real person vibes. And as the direction we're on the Ten of Swords, the Four of Cups, that it got you stressed out. Because it's like, whoa. Are they coming up with reasons or excuses to hide something else from this, right? And that's the energies. catch them talking to other people, entertaining other people. Then when stuff doesn't work out, they show back up, right? You get ghosted for weeks or months, and all of a sudden, hey, Leo, what's up, Leo? Missed you, Leo. What you up to, Leo? And I think you really got to a point that you're just like, you know what? Leo's not available right now. Leave a message at the tone. And I think they're still waiting for the tone because they're like, where's the tone? They haven't figured out yet that like you have your voicemail turned to announce only or something, right? Bless their hearts. They're working on it. But that's the thing. 2 of Cups to 4 of Cups. Strong Cancer vibes on this. Libra's here with the Justice card because more so than the age difference, it's like the way that they're using, like, oh my God, Leo, stop messing with my lapel. What are you doing to my shirt? Stop it. Leo, stop it. This microphone's got to last me to Virgo, so knock it off. Hold on. Leo. Stop it. This microphone has behaved fine for the first 4 signs. What are you doing to me? Stop it. Watching you, Leo. Okay, we're cool. It's fine. But that's the vibes on this one. You were so sick of being made to feel like an option that you had to cut it out. Like you're literally saying, Archer, I don't want to hear it anymore. You're literally pulling my microphone away from me. Like, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Right? Just so you know, that is a little bit of what they're processing through on your side. 7 of Cups to the Fool card. In the 4 of Pentacles that opens up to the 6 of Wands. Here's the hurdles they would like you to overcome, all right? I'm not going to go Tarot 101. There's 95% of the other tarot channels out there are the ones that'll be like, oh, wow, Leo, there's nothing they don't like about you. They just think you're perfect. Because, Leo, stop messing with my lapel, Leo. Because you're like, Archer, stop talking about them. No, my channel, my choice. No. It's like that scene in the movie with Christopher Walken and the bad guy, and the bad guy's like, put your hands up. And Christopher Walken's just like, no. Why? I don't want to. And that's like you're just like, no, I don't want to engage with this, right? You're calling them out and you're putting them into a state of a timeout that's allowing them to overcome those hurdles in the 6 of Wands so they can approach with a great success. High five. King in the castle. Leo's got the chair, and the crosswatcher wants the chair, Leo. Okay. Right? That can be a very big thing. Something about, okay, this is a work vibe on a side note. Is somebody in the workplace messing with your chair? I literally like, it's not the swing line stapler from Office Space, but it's like a Leo walking into their office being like, who swapped chairs with me? I'm gonna get somebody. Leo's about ready to roar. I have no clue how that resonates. Or something about a chair. I don't know. I skip it, pass, move on. The 7 of Cups. On your side of the fence, they would actually like for you to trust them a little bit. Here's what don't shoot the speaker box out. Don't drive angry, Leo. All right. Don't crash your car into the speaker box at the drive-through. But anyways, what they're saying from you is they don't want you to keep comparing them to the exes just because they live at a distance or they're quiet with an emotional distance. Please understand that they've been through a lot of the same stuff you have. And so you're doubting if they're truthful. They're doubting if you're truthful, and it's leading both of you guys to think the other person is not telling the truth. Your exes, the ones that you have chose to cut out and time out, the ones that you keep messing with my microphone and my lapel about, those are the ones you can leave them cut out. The friends, the family members, the exes that keep stuck in you. This person wants you to give them a chance. This person wants you to open that 5th house heart chakra of yours up to them. So let me pull energies to see if you can even trust them. Because in the 2 of Swords, at the moment, you're still telling me, no bueno, no thank you, not interested. No thanks, Archer. 4 of Swords, I'm doing me. I'm just fine. I don't need anybody right now. But what are they up to? The Emperor card. You got the masculine showing in, okay? 2 of Swords that comes in on this one, on that 4 of Swords. Some of you guys, something about camping might resonate, or somebody's into glamping. Some of you guys may live remote too. 6 of Cups. Some of you guys could have kids involved. So what they're up to is their shame and their depression. That's what got to them, right? And then it bled out onto you. They were always so mopey. No wonder you would kind of lose a little bit of interest, being like, oh, they're just making 7 of Cups excuses up. Somebody here could be born on the 7th, the 6th or the 10th, the 16th, the 19th is here, the 20th, the 22nd, the 4th. Some of you guys are seeing repeating 4s too. The 14th, maybe even the 17th or the 27th. Okay. Knight of Pentacles, Death card, 8 of Swords. This has been a very slow transmission. It's been a while for both of you guys to get to open up. God is letting me know those things that you have been through in your past that you've cut out, same with them. No, they're not entertaining exes. They're only interested in you. That's why they want you to not compare them to their exes. You're like, no, they're talking to somebody. I know it. Mm-mm. Eight of Swords, the Death card. You might be dealing with a widow. Some of you guys, they could be dealing with someone who lost somebody before you, right? Drop Dead Fred may resonate to some of you guys. Oh my God, I remember that movie. Drop Dead Fred. Remember that movie, Leo? I told you somebody wants a movie night with you. Pisces, Capricorn energy on this. Gemini, too. Somebody drives a black car. But the thing on this that comes out with this is that this is the ability to move forward and transform, right? You're like, people don't change. People don't change. God is actually saying to give this person a chance. Both of you guys are very quiet, very closed off, and in a way, you're almost trying to make the other person feel like my life's worse, right? In reality, you guys are mirroring. You guys have both been through a lot of stuff. So in reality, you actually do know more about their life than you think you do, because the way they've talked and acted, it's letting you know exactly what their past people did to them that turned them this way. And you coming into their life has activated the change. And yeah, it's taken a long time for this, but even with the distance, I see them closing up. They're coming your way. All right. It's the energies that the silence has put them in check, basically, because like they thought you would chase, you thought they would chase, but in reality, both of you guys don't want someone that chases. Neither of you guys want a chaser. Both of you guys actually want someone that stays put and that allows you each the time to process the love and the feelings to allow this to move slowly forward. Knight of Pentacles, a nice slow burn. I'm all right with a slow burn. All right. And do understand, even God is saying this person is not, for those of you that it is a past person that you guys are working things out, or a marriage that was on the rocks that's getting fixed, you can trust them this time. They don't want to lose you. It's the end of an in and out cycle. And for those of you that it is a new person, trust that this person is not like your exes. Give them a chance. God wouldn't have let this person into your life if you didn't believe in it. You're like, well, why did I get all those other tests and lessons? Because you passed all those tests and lessons. You needed all those tests and lessons. What if you and this person had met when you were that way, Leo? Right? You want this person to meet? Do you want this person to meet 18-year-old Leo, 21-year-old Leo, 24-year-old Leo? Leo's like, no, not 21-year-old Leo. Stop it. No. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Hey, Anna Woke Archer was a different kind of dude too. Ace of Pentacles. Trust this person. You guys are laying down the solid foundations. Okay. This is a thing, and they're different than your exes. All right. It's time to let those people go and trust in this person. It's just getting started. If it showed up as a 10 of Pentacles right out of the gate, you guys wouldn't have time to become friends and get to know each other. It's got to start at the Ace of Pentacles and then mature and nurture it into the 10 of Pentacles, which is exactly what you two are doing. Strong Capricorn energy. Gemini and Leo's here. Cancer by default. Aries is here too. Libra, Pisces, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Libra, Taurus. All right. And you. Six of Wands. High five. Great success. Remember, Leo, you and your person need to keep quiet a little bit, especially those of you that have apartments. Okay. Very thin walls. Very thin walls. The walls have ears, right? All right. Ace of Wands. Anyways, I hope that helps, Leo. It was interesting. Both of you two just need to open up to each other a little bit more, because literally they don't mind the distance. They don't mind the age. They don't mind none of it. They just want you to give them a chance more. And you're like, well, I want them to give me a chance more. Mirroring. Hi, table for two, way in the back. Casey Musgraves, Neon Moon. Anyways, I hope that helps. I love you, Leo. Check out your most recent reading. It is in the March playlist, and I'll add it to the April playlist later. We just did it yesterday. Otherwise, until next we meet, you know I love you, Leo, so just knock it off already. No, I'm just I'm a Cancer. I'm allowed to say that to you. Anybody else says it, I'll take the rubber bands off the crab claws. I love you, Leo. Go away. Leo's like, no problem, Archer. Read between the lines. Okay, I deserve that, Leo. Fair enough. They cancel each other out. We're good. All right. I'm going on to Virgo now, Leo. Bye. Leo, you wait here. I'm going to go do Virgo to Pisces, and I'll come back and check in with you later. Probably not. I won't, but I'll be right back. Okay. Why, Leo? Leo, you spent half of your reading picking on my microphone. I'm going to mess with you for a minute. Not done with you yet, Leo. Hang tight. Wait here just a second. Leo with the whole, hey, Archer Mike, yeah. Can you not love Leo? Okay. Right, Virgo? Virgo's like, I get it, Archer. I'm with you on this whole part of the conversation. Virgo's like, this might be part of the Virgo reading, Archer. Thank you, Risa. You're a hoot, too. You're an Ace of Wands hoot. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. I'm still learning how to use that thing. Caitlin, what's up, honey? Caitlin, save me, please. Hold on. Come here. You've decided a life path, Angelina. What are you doing? Fill us in. What's up, 1444? What up, Cece? How you doing? All right. Mic change. Do I got enough to make it through Virgo? I want to do 6 signs on one mic, 6 signs on the other mic. Let's get Virgo, but thank you for the reminder, Cappy Goat. You are the bomb. You are awesome. All right. Oh, my God. Thank you. Is that TV account 9374? Thank you, TV account. That could be a sign. Wait, do the mic change now or do it after Virgo? Can I make it through Virgo? Or no? Do you need? I want to do the mic after Virgo. You think it? I'm gonna do it after Virgo. Oh my! I love you guys. I have got the without doubt best mod squad in all of YouTube. Shelly, Shelly, Melissa, Cappy Goat. Thank you guys. All right, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna try to do Virgo first, and then we'll swap the mics for Libra to Pisces. Leo, we're done. Go away. No, Leo, stop it. Sit down, Leo. Behave yourself. Messing with my microphone. Right? Well, it's because Leo's still messing with. Not funny, Leo. Now I don't know if it's Leo or Pisces that's doing that to me now. You two, stop it. Could be Virgo doing it too, for all I know now. Who knows? Virgo, Leo, Cusper, say what? All right, Virgo, stop it. All right, Virgo, you're at 141.31. All right. Hi, Virgo. Do you see what I'm putting up with today? You dealing with a Leo? We should talk. All right, God, tap me and tune me into Virgo's energy. Give me everything you got for Virgo, please and thank you. What do we have for Virgo? Thank you for being here too, Virgo. If you would like to be a part of the upcoming digital meet and greet on April 25th, there might be a Leo going to be there. I don't know at this point. But anyways, if you want to be a part of it, the ticket sales are now available. Just scan the QR code or use the link in the description box or pinned in my bio. All right, that'll take you over to Eventbrite so you can purchase your tickets now. It also takes you over to the booking site so you can pick a personal reading with me or just everything else the channel supports. All right, so be a part of the Archer Network. Subscribe, hang out. We'd love to have you. I'm a Virgo moon and rising, so I'm on your team, okay? So let's do it, Virgo. Because you know you are the 6th house, right? You know you are the anomaly of the zodiac. You're the Dos Equis sign. You're the most interesting sign in the room. Page of Wands, stay thirsty, Crosswatcher. Great success. Page of Wands comes out. Some of you guys might be a DJ or into music or getting into music. Maybe some of you guys just recently bought like a guitar or keyboards or something musical, whatever. Let's keep going with the moon card. It's almost like you ghosted somebody and you're asking me, could you check in and make sure we're good? Because I'd like to work things out with my person. Can you make sure that the ghost is gone so that me and my person can 4 of Wands work out? And I'm like, 4 of Wands? Yeah, great success. Your twin flame and you guys are on the docket for union. I like this. All right, 7 of Pentacles. Let's nurture this into existence. Here we go, Virgo. All right, 2 shuffles. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the vivacious, Virgolicious, victorious Virgos, because victory is yours. Let's do it. You got 40 years in the key. Oh, wow. I've got about 30 years in, well, guitar. Guitar's the longest. Drums, I was about 15 when I picked up drums. Keyboards were first. Keyboards, I was in middle school. Keyboards were first for me too, actually, before guitar. I'll be darned. Okay, anyways, sorry, Virgo. I got this. Does your person suffer from ADHD? Anyways, 8 of Swords. Oh, no, this is a lockdown status. You're checking in to see, like, is it safe to proceed? Are the karmics gone? Can me and my person work stuff out yet? Because too many people have gotten involved in this, and I feel like I'm on a lockdown. Some of you guys, this may have been even going on, or something about, you guys remember when lockdown happened, right? March 2020, that was a great time in life. For some of you guys, this actually might be part of a COVID casualty. Some kind of a long-term commitment relationship that's gone in a different direction, right? That in the 4 of Swords, that the time apart's allowed you guys to heal and learn your lessons so you guys can come together with the Ace of Wands. for a new passion and a new spark that reignites this thing. This has been something that's like, it's been a while. And with what you guys have been through, you cut out karmish, you cut out all the peanut galleries and everybody talking about you and your person behind the scenes and that, right? And you're coming back to run the world, and the Queen of Pentacles. Capricorn energy comes in on this. Along with the Four of Wands and the Ace of Wands, it's part of the twin flame journey that you guys beat out the karmic energies so that you and your twin can reunite. And there's that ghoster back. Pisces, Cancer energy pretty strong on this one. Libra, Gemini, Aries, and Leo. Actually, you came out pretty strong in the Aries reading too, Virgo. So some of you guys could be dealing with an Aries, but I'm feeling strong Leo energy on this whole thing, after especially about how your reading started. But all I got right here is Cancer energy. I mean, those two, Cancer and Leo, those two are kind of energetically joined at the hip somehow. Maybe somebody here's a twin or something. I don't know. Anyways, let's go. Some of you guys dealing with a Leo that acts like a Cancer, or a Cancer that acts like a Leo? Because they all have a habit of doing that. It's weird. Anyway, just because your person's weird, Virgo, doesn't mean you don't understand them, right? I might not understand them, but I haven't looked at the cards yet. So let's find out. Okay, we have the Queen of Wands, Aries energy, into the Lovers. Gemini shows up with the Eight of Pentacles. Virgo vibes. Like, is the mirroring that strong on this one that it's basically Mockingbird energy? Yeah, the Ten of Wands. You're burnt out on the karmic energy with the Chariot. Did you send somebody packing on this one? Because Virgo don't look back. What is up with it? It's the Tower. You got rid of a dumpster fire in your life in order to clear the space, cleanse the home with the fourth house energies, and God approves. Some of you guys might even have a little bit of guilt going on right now, right? I'm like, I tried to open up, I tried to go all in, it fell apart. I'm just going to stay single now. I'm done with this, right? Because then everybody's like accusing you of cheating when you're supposed to be married, or everybody's accusing you of having player vibes and multiple people. And at that point, it's like, you're just trying to help people. And yet you wind up being the villain in everybody's story, right? For some of you guys, you're like, wow, this is what they went through before. No wonder you've been thinking about that other person. You're trying to go in a new direction because you've dealt with enough karmics. Like, you've dealt with more karmics than Carter got liver pills, and you're at a point in the Seven of Cups to the Three of Wands. You will not be made out to be a third party option or to feel like that in something you didn't sign up for, right? Some of you guys didn't even know it was happening, and all of a sudden you found out your person was playing another person, right? And it was going in different vibes or different directions, and you called them out on it, and you sent them packing. Some of you guys might even live at a distance. There could even be kids involved. The kids could be a factor. Yeah, because I'm picking up the vibes. I'm picking up Homewrecker vibes. All right. It's a movie with Jennifer. Who's in that? Jennifer Love Hewitt and Gene Hackman or something. Heartbreakers. I don't know how that movie resonates. But it's almost like a homewrecker came in between you and your person in an attempt to try to derail or stop everything. And you figured it out in the Ten of Wands because it burnt you out. And it's what elevated you with the Chariot to the Tower to persevere and make it out of the lessons that needed to be learned. Because the whole point on this one was that you were so into your, I'm straight up, all right, Rainbow Unicorn, Virgo, straight up, your person is telling me that you were so into work and establishing yourself, right? You were calling them a gold digger, right? In it for the money and the status and everything. But then I'm being told your person wasn't the true deep gold digger as much as the karmic was, right? She'd take my money. Well, I'm in need. Anyways, but the thing on this that comes in with the Chariot card on this one is that you've persevered and overcome that energy on this one. All right. And I'm seeing the vibes of the karmics that you and your person dealt with were brought into it in order to strengthen the connection, because your person had a little bit of a wandering eye and just looked at you as their support system, right? And then even after they bailed on you, and they're like, oh, I'm accustomed to a life. Leo, are you guys dealing with a Leo? Because they're still messing with my microphone. Leo. Some of you guys are dealing with Leo. Don't worry, I understand, Leo. That's okay. Anyways, so the Ten of Wands, the Eight of Pentacles, you got into that vibe that they left you feeling like history repeating itself. Because it's like, well, they can walk away from you when they're saying you're devoting too much time to work or too much time to yourself, right? You're like, that's fine. If they can walk away, I walked away. And you guys both wound up walking into karmic situations, right? It's like every time you guys stop talking, your lives go to HE double hockey sticks together, Tower card, right? But I look at the Tower card like a Jenga game. all these little bits and pieces, because you had high hopes for this relationship, so much so that some of you guys do have kids together, right? And in the Seven of Cups and Three of Wands, there was at least talk about it. For those of you that there aren't children involved, it was in the energetical airspace. And it's just like the immaturity became a lot to handle, and that status, the clout chasing that they constantly were doing, that made you feel like you had to go all in and work as hard as you did. So they're telling me that you're a workaholic. You're telling me you had to work that hard to support their lifestyle. And that's what led into the fight between the two of you guys, that led to the both of you guys winding up with karmics, right? Gemini, Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer energy on that one. Scorpio's pretty strong too, so is Leo. Yeah, Leo and Pisces. Okay, tell me more on this one, because this has got some deep messages into it already. It's going down because it's almost like the energies that you got to a point that you're like, I just got to go. Well, I don't know about this no more. And it's literally like those karmics are pushing you guys right back into each other's arms with the Judgment card on the Six of Swords. It's like you're both choosing each other and coming back together to go long term. The Sun card, the Two of Cups, and the Ten of Pentacles. Somebody here might be into golf. All right. I like, dude, I'll T times at 7. Let's go. So see how the vicious cycle kept competing, and that's why both of you guys were like, we're going to this. Some of you guys were married and cheating on each other straight up. We're going to call a horse right now. Okay, that might only be for 7 to 10% of you, but then whatever direction the two of you guys went towards each other in the opposite directions were the lessons needed to show you guys that whichever one of you guys was entertaining the other options, okay, it's not you, because you were ready for a forever love. You didn't entertain another option until you had confirmation they were entertaining another option, right? And it's like you learn about the two wrongs not making a right and being like, no, there's no point in trying to do this, make them jealous. I'm just going to stay on my own, do me. I can't deal anymore of this 10 of Wands. I'm tired. I'm emotionally burnt out, right? That space point that was needed is what brings you guys around to the 10 of Pentacles on the Sun card. I knew there was Leo energy here, because Leo won't leave my microphone alone. Virgo, Leo won't leave my microphone alone. Leo. It's literally the vibes that you two are made for each other, and all those karmics that, I swear, Leo. Okay. It's like that with the stuff you dealt with, it led both of you guys to discovering what you do and don't want. That's how you know you're ready for real, committed, consistent love, not somebody that's going to fall off the wagon every other day or every other week, and you can't get a read on them. One week they're just fine. The next week they're closed off. The next week they're intense. The next week they're Ace of Wands. And like, you want consistency. Oh, it's okay. I'm forgiving, Unicorn. I did just Leo. I'm just messing with Leo. Leo and I love each other. We're fine. Leo. Anyways, in the vibes on this one, you do make each other happy onto this one. That's why it got you guys to the point that you had to go this way to find out where you guys were at and where you guys stood for each other. They had to understand that you were in it to win it. You had to confirm too about setting boundaries and not putting up with the karmics that once you open up and give your whole heart to them, they walk away. By you guys cutting this person out here, it allows you two to come back in with the 7 of Cups. They do see it as a little bit of a thirst trap. Leo, Scorpio energy on that one. Capricorn and Aquarius. You know how to get their Ace of Wands activated. It's a lot of Wands, okay? And that brings it into this one. Okay, so the thing on this is the time that you two have been apart, you did deal with those karmics that had you stressed out to the point. But I think you guys have already, some of you guys were already talking to each other before you even cut the karmics out. Or it's a newer relationship going in to cut the karmics out. Like, you guys have been apart for so long that your lives had changed so much, right? And so all the peanut gallery had to get cut out so you two could focus on each other, because like there's way too much stuff going on. That allows the karmics to seek their ways back to the, just so you know, the karmics were already talking to their exes. This is so similar to your reading from earlier. So the thing on it is that they just, like, they wish that they had done this all differently, because you guys never would have had to go in this route and never separate at all. But if you hadn't done it, that Tower card wouldn't allow you guys to build back stronger than before. Okay? And remember, you know your situation, all right? The 3 of Swords, the third party vibes, doesn't have to be a person. It could be they were just cheating on you with themselves. They were so into their own ego that even you didn't stack up to it. They put themselves on that pedestal. That's why the money, that's why the constant need, right? It doesn't always have to be just person vibes. For some, it's just the fear of commitment from what they've gone through, okay? But I do see on there with the 4 of Cups, they are watching you. You guys have been checking each other out, even little bits of communication. And the impatience, that's a bit of what God's working on you for. And the 8 of Swords to the Page of Cups. in order for them to open up and come out. It's so that you guys can both adjust to relearning to trust each other. It's just overcoming that doubt that, oh, it's going to happen again. History's going to repeat itself. But I do see it coming in this one for both you guys. It's about setting those boundaries in order to keep your private lives to yourselves and not have to always have a reason to look elsewhere when it takes forever for them to open up. That leads you to the point of like, well, maybe I'll just forget about it and go look in another direction. Maybe it's time to go find somebody else. Nope, this is the one that they actually come together and it works out so that you guys can cut out those with lessons learned and come together to keep your lives isolated and private, where everybody doesn't get involved, like how the karmic said, all those people in your guys' life that spread this stuff. You guys get to keep your private lives private. All right. Some of you guys, you or them were born on the 16th, the 26th, or the 4th. Repeating 2s are showing up, repeating 4s. The 25th comes out, the 8th, the 4th. Repeating 8s are showing up too, along with the 30th, the 10th, the 20th, the 27th, the 28th, maybe the 7th, maybe the 17th. I've even seen the 13th as well. Okay. And you kind of like have every energy showing up for you here. 10 of Pentacles too, long time, long term. I don't think either of you guys are living in your forever homes either. I think you guys wind up getting your own place together in the future. Like you guys are both in stepping stone homes at this time. Okay. I hope that helps. Somebody here might even work in real estate. Virgo, check out your reading that we just did for you yesterday. It's in the March playlist. It'll be in the April playlist soon. Otherwise, until when next we meet, I love you and I will see you then. All right. Till then, peace, love, and spinny hugs. You had to cut them out, Virgo. That was the only way to get them to respect you in the time apart, even let you know like how your true feelings are for them. I really feel like that's it. Out of all the people you wouldn't let back into your life, Virgo, that person's the one person that you would. Maybe for some of you guys, it's just for the sake of the kids or the sake of the logistics that are involved or something. Because some of you guys are just going to wind up like going to the park or going to like a kid's hockey practice or something like that, and you bump into each other and things get checked out. Good call, Mel. All right, Sunshine. Y'all make sure you guys are subscribed to Sunshine Intuitive Tarot, our awesome main modest with the mostest over here. We got a cool main modest. We got the awesome concierge. We got the cool pit boss. But we are working to manifest 500 subscribers for Melissa at Sunshine Intuitive Tarot by Easter. And even though it's only 3 days away, she only needs less than 30 subscribers. So if you could totally help us out as a little thank you to everything she does here for the family with posts, running Discord and everything, it would really mean the world to us. Doesn't cost you anything. And trust me, you're not just doing it just to like help or appease her. She's actually really good at what she does. You need to check her out. It doesn't matter if it's music, singing, tarot, whatever. She's in Nashville. She's like awesome sauce. Leo, I swear to God. Leo, we're going to talk later. Just want to talk to you, Leo. Unicorn, is this you? No. All right. Oh, by the way, mic swap, just like Melissa told me. Okay, hold on. Well, they both still got green lights right now, but let's fix it just to be sure, okay? All right, you guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I'm just going to switch over to, let's switch this to Libra, and let's swap the mics to make sure we still got mic power, okay? Cool beans. By the way, Libra, Sunshine Intuitive Tarot, she's a September 25th Libra. She's one of you guys. So Libra gang, support your fellow cardinal air sign, y'all. Oh, thanks, Christy. Thanks for being here, too. It's nice to meet you. What up, what up, what up? Yeah, we will be doing super chats. There will be a Cards and Coffee tomorrow and Friday, too. Okay, let me microphone. Hold on just a second. Come here. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. You know what? I'm going to do this just for Leo real quick because I'm going to switch the mic clip around, Leo, so you can't keep messing with my lapel. Leo trying to mess with my lapel. Leo, my eyes are up here. See how that sounds, girls? No. See how that sounds? Except for the girls are like, nah, they're supposed to look down there. What? Stop. Juans. Oh my God, Sonia, you and Melissa are birthday twins. You guys are both September 25th birthday twins. Ah, that's awesome. All right, hold on. Hold on. You guys are going to lose me for just a second. Hold on. Audio. Hey, okay. TikTok. TikTok, we there? Am I here? How are we going to be able to talk between here and the moon if we can't talk between two buildings? That's easy, Stanley Kubrick. You guys are all in the same building. What? Huh? I don't know. Anyways, there we go. Let me make sure I got the right mic settings over here too. So that's, yep. Okay, it is still hooked to the wireless mic. It's not using the computer's on board mic. Oh, cool. Angel by heart. We're good, Angel. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is way better. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. How's it sound, TikTok? We good? We ready to do Libra to Pisces? One of these days, I will pull this off. My goal is to get an all signs in and be done by 6 on a Wednesday. It will happen. Maria, can you guys hear me? Sunshine? Great. Awesome. All right, Shelly. Cool. Thanks, Shelly. All right, cool beans. Don't forget, Shell, too. Buy Shelly's Manifesting Journal. It's on Amazon. I got the link to that posted, too. That is, anybody that likes journaling or vision boards and that, oh my gosh. That book will totally get your Ace of Wands activated. Whoa. Okay, so this sounds good. Okay, cool. Hold on now. Let's see if I can put this on in a way that Leo can't mess with it. Hold on. This one's even worse. Hold on. Isn't this crazy? Why in the world for 5 years has Arch... Okay, let's try it that way. Is that better? No, it won't mic anymore. Oh my word, this is weird. Let's try that. How's that? TikTok, do I still have sound here? 5 years, you think I'd be tired of dealing with microphones? I am way more stubborn than the devil, right? There's a bounty out on my head as it is, right? The devil, he went up to death and he was like, there's a bounty on Archer's head. I need you to go get Archer. And death was like, not Archer, not Archer, no, not Archer, anybody but Archer, right? And so instead they were like, Chuck Norris, and death was like, yep, Chuck Norris, that's fine. Just as long as it's not Archer. Anyways, okay, let's see if we're doing it. Still no sound. No, there's got to be sound now. I literally see a level bar working. TikTok says sound. Melissa Justice hears me. Marie hears me. Danielle hears me. Okay, cool. And Anna here. Okay, we're in business. I am way more stubborn than the devil. I don't give up. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Hearing on both. All right, cool. We're in business. We'll make this work. We'll make this work. See, we don't give up now. Oh, Leo. Oh, can't fix my lapel. All right, you ready now? Are we good? We're good. All right, Libra. On to Libra. We have to use Melissa's deck for Libra. We got to grab Sunshine's deck, the Rockstar deck. This deck is so beautiful. All right, let's dive in. Libra, you're going to be at 203.57. All right, what up, Libra? How you doing? Thank you so much for being here. And Libra, if you would like to get one of your tickets to the upcoming digital meet and greet on April 25th, or if you'd like to book a personal private reading with me, all the links to Eventbrite, to the booking sites, and every other channel and small business that we support here at the Archer Network can be found by scanning the QR code or using the link pinned in my bio or in the description box. All right, so think about your person and let's do this. I have the 5 of Swords that popped out. Your person is in a frustrated point, okay? but we've already got a card that popped out of the deck, which tells me we're connected in on the King of Wands. You have somebody that was in a player vibe that's trying to transform out of it, and it's got them rather frustrated. Okay, somebody's working on growing up, Libra. All right, and it's putting them in a bit of a like out of their comfort zone. All right, so let's see where it goes. Give me 2 shuffles, and let's rock and roll for the cardinal air sign. Here, hold on. Your person is still a little nervously awkward. Whoa, in the Empress vibes. That's your major arcana. That's your major arcana. That's it. Hold on. Hey, Leo, can you do it now? Okay, good. I have the Empress, Libra, and Taurus energy that comes in on this. They see you in an Empress status. And masculine or feminine, male or female, doesn't matter, Libra. All right, we all have masculine and feminines in our charts, in that you will be receiving a message from them, okay? You're still heavily on their mind, and with the 2 of Swords to the 9 of Wands, they're trying to figure out a way to open up and apologize to you. All right? Doesn't it, though, TR1710? All right, let's go. I do feel the energies. You guys are going to wind up married to this person. Libra, Taurus vibes on that. All right, 2 shuffles. Let's do this. Here we go. Ready, Libra? Let's get it together. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the lovable, lovely Libras. Case dismissed. Because you know you don't just have a little dinky judge's gavel, right? You know you got Thor's hammer. You're the cardinal air sign. Okay. The overall energy is the moon. I got the moon. Cancer and Pisces energy on this one, okay? The fears of the unknown. And didn't I just say that they don't know, they can't find the right words yet on how to apologize to you, right? Some of you guys, either you're going to be married to them or some of you guys already are. Chariot, Cancer is here. You got Cancer, Pisces all over this reading. The Knight of Swords is Aquarius into the Ace of Pentacles. I told you they're trying to figure out a way to reach out and talk to you. They might even think you hate them right now because of how long it's taken them, all right? So let's see where this goes. We have got the Devil. The Devil making the rounds on this one. Maybe it's not Leo's fault. Maybe the Devil's messing with my mic. The 4 of Cups to the High Priestess, because the Devil can't stop me, so he just likes to taunt me. This person was a little taunting too, right? And the way that they don't open up, the way that they stay quiet is what led to the Tower. I swear to God, if I didn't know better, this is like so similar to the Virgo reading. Some of you guys might be September Libras, or you could even be a cuspy. But in the 8 of Pentacles or the 3 of Cups, you don't even realize it because you're just focusing on you, your work, without even realizing it. I can't have that many buttons buttoned up. That is way too stiff for me. 3 of Cups and the 8 of Pentacles. You're just focusing on your work vibes right now, but in the 3 of Cups, your love life is working out behind the scenes too. I actually see, for those of you that are waiting on this one, you've got offers in that Empress energy showing up that actually I'm being told for that, like your love life and your work life balance out at about the same time. Okay? To take you out of a period of stuckness where the Tower card is telling me this is like your entire life across the board. You're not making what you're worth. Some of you guys can't find a job. Then your person ignores you or ghosts you, and it's like, wow, when it rains, it pours. Tower after tower after tower, right? Because in my decks, the Tower card, it's not just something that happens overnight instantly, right? It's like a Jenga game, and that all those little triggers, those little things lead up to the Tower falling in order for you guys to build back better than before. And with the Knight of Pentacles to the Sun card, it has been a long time since you've had to deal through this. But yet this person's not over you. They're already trying to think of a way they can restore this connection. If you want to know if their Page of Swords is on you, well, I mean, they've looked, they've snooped, they've like, let me see if Libra's online still. Does Libra have social media or anything? I'm telling you what, this may especially resonate for those of you that live close to each other, but I'm telling you that they saw you. There was a serendipitous meetup that put you back into the front of their mind. And I don't think, for like, some of you guys did see it happen, some of you guys didn't. Like like you guys were in a place together and they saw you and they backed up around the corner like, oh my God, it's Libra. I'm not ready for that. How did Libra get here? What's up with that? It's like the intensity became a lot. 4 of Cups to the High Priestess. They've been trying to open up to you for a while. Their depression gets the better of them. They've dealt with a lot of people that used them and taken advantage of them over the years. That's why they're in a stage on their side of the fence, is that they're saying that they need time for them. No third party vibes on this one. They're taking time to pause and reflect, but they won't say it to you direct. And so you're like, how long is this going to take? It literally keeps being tower after tower after tower, and I can't get them to open up. Three of Cups, Eight of Pentacles. They're actually working on recovering from a previous tower, okay? Some of you guys might work together or in the same friend circle, okay? But the vibes on it is that, like, see, they're still in a recovery state. And they're coming out of, like, a rather immature or indecisive phase of their life that they've been realizing they kind of were the ones that let these other energies in. You know what, if that makes sense, right? They're like, Archer, why does everybody in my life keep screwing me over? Right? Maybe Libra's not no different. I'm like, stop right there. Your person has a habit, Libra, of picking the same type of person. The reason that this tension is there between you guys is because you're not their stereotypical normal type. Even to put it down on a 3D level, like maybe you're a brunette and they only date blondes, or you're the blonde and they only date brunettes, or there's a type, right? Even for my female Libras or my male Libras, you might not fit their norm. Maybe you're like, I got a dad bod. I'm like they're a sick. The insecurities that come out on this one are what they bred into you by them staying closed off, and yet they're staying closed off because the insecurities in their side of fence is what makes them closed off. You guys are mirroring, right? Because you guys both want something. Neither of you, like, they need time. You're not all right with a slow burn Casey Musgraves, right? But it's like, how long is this going to take? Why does it keep happening, right? That King of Swords does show that they get into their heads a lot. For some of you guys, maybe they've already been through a divorce or a breakup before you met. They definitely dealt with somebody that just used them for whatever they could. So actually, you're actually finding out what their past person did to them by how they've been treating you. It's their learned behavior. It's not their dominant programming. It's their learned behavior. Some of you guys could be dealing with a Taurus, a Cancer, or a Pisces. Scorpio's here. Could be a Virgo. Capricorn and Leo are here. And it's very strong in the Capricorn energy, too. It's very strong Earth energy, actually, for you. Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. But for some of you guys, it's an Aquarius. All right. Air sign energy, strong. Aquarius, Gemini, and you're Libra. Judgment card on the Queen of Wands with the Justice card. They are so all about you. Or for some of you guys, it's a Libra connection with the Magician. And the Strength card on the Hanged Man. Here's the changes that are coming in for you guys, because the major arcana represent major changes, okay? So the thing on this is your person is still working, regardless of, even for those of you married or it's been a while, they hadn't let go of all their past yet, and they projected out onto you. The insecurities that were caused by the people before you, that's why they're a runner, right? It's their learned behavior. Now they've figured out you're the one. So you're the one that's like, you're becoming their safe space. They're adjusting to it. They run because the last person to make their heart feel the same way you're making their heart feel, the last one that they felt that way about, did to them what they are doing to you. And the time apart in their depression, they cannot figure out why they're not as good at doing it to you as their ex was of doing it to them. And it's because your person deep down really isn't a narcissistic avoidant player. They just had a habit of, before they met you, picking the wrong person, which is the energy that led them in your direction. If I did not know better, I would swear we have two runners here. You guys are mirroring heavy duty. Maybe you've already awoke. You're like, yeah, I was an unawoke runner before. I was rather insecure, a little needy, a little clingy, but now I've matured. I've staged through it. So we have, like, because it's not from a runner chasing into a chaser, it's the chaser not chasing in order to leave the door open so that the runner has something they've never had before they met you, Libra, a stable place to come to. Somebody that just lets them be themselves, right? Because you totally see what their ex, how they did, the way they treated you, that's how their ex treated them. You're in their lives to reteach them that. And the energies for you, with the Death card on the 10 of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles, we're full circle with the Empress, right back to the Libra-Taurus vibes. Strong Libra-Taurus vibes. In the fact that you guys are actually in each other's lives to mirror each other, as well as mirror each other through the lessons. What you're learning, you're teaching them. What they learn, they teach you, and you guys grow together on this one. So it goes long-term with the 10 of Pentacles. Look at Elvis hanging out at Graceland, right? I heard Graceland is a really nice elevator, right? I mean, even though in the long run, Elvis could afford it back when they bought the place, but then eventually Lisa Marie had to open the thing up for tours because they really couldn't afford it anymore. Anyways, Elvis still the king, right? And the king was always the king until the Beatles showed up, and then nobody beat the Beatles, and Elvis just wound up releasing a bunch of greatest hits records in Vegas. But anyways, what? Huh? I don't know. Anyways, okay, somebody here's in the music industry, right? Because there's a lot of music stuff coming out. Somebody here's like a Libra moon too. Somebody's watching their moon placements. But Queen of Cups to the Empress card, they love you. They are awakening to what real love is. You're the first one that has shown them real love without hurting them. And yes, they ran because they thought you were going to hurt them because it's what they're used to. This time apart and you respecting them and not being needy or clingy or sending loud outbursts, long text messages and voice messages and demanding constant needs for validation. That's what they dealt with before. They didn't want to deal with it again. Just by you allowing them the time and space, it's driving you nuts. It's hell for you. But you have no clue on the other side of the energies how much they're earning and learning respect for you. Mm-hmm. And that they're like, oh my God, Libra's the one that just understands me. You've got an unawoke masculine energy, even for my male Libras. All right. You know your girl had a little bit of masculine vibes about her. Right, right, right. They're getting ready to work that out and come back in. It's about balancing everything out. Okay. You both had to work on balancing your emotions, your left brain and your right brain. Okay. Your person needs to dial the codependency up. They're too hyper independent. You know this about them. Don't shoot the speaker box because on your side of the fence, you actually need to dial the codependency down. They need to become a little more codependent, a little less independent. You got to become a little more independent, a little less codependent. You guys are mirroring. Can't you just act like them? They're literally telling me that that's the thing. They want somebody that's on a more consistent level to them, right? And I don't think you're the one doing this. I told you they're still projecting from that ex of theirs. That's what their ex did to them. But now that we know where their trauma lies, now you know what you got to do to bring them home. And then you guys go long term. Some of you guys actually, maybe somebody does work in real estate, or you guys wind up buying a home together. Might even have an elevator in it. I don't know. Anyways, I hope that helps. Somebody works in or lives in a high rise or something. I think that's a big part of it. But anyways, you've got strong Taurus energy. Taurus is heavy duty all over the reading. The fixed energy is really strong. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Could even be another Libra. All right. But this is the strength to persevere through these silent periods, to respect each other's time and space and mature and get the left brains and the right brains balanced out. That's what your major arcana represents. The Justice card is that balancing of the masculine and the feminine energies, the emotions, the logic, the left and right brains, in order to achieve the emotional balance needed to find that harmony and communicate together. Okay? You guys are actually at a stage of learning each other's love languages all over again. So the two of you guys can build and set a solid foundation that then goes 10 of Pentacles Sun card into long-term energy. I love it for you guys. All right? You hang tight on this. They're working on it. They gonna need you. Right now, they're still like, I don't need Libra. I am strong, independent. I am functioning on my own. God's like, don't worry, we have a plan for that. Don't worry. It's gonna and not in a bad. It's not some bad horrific tower moment. It's just gonna be a point where they're like, I want to talk to Libra, and they just do it. Okay, you've hung in there long enough, and they're just a little bit longer. This could happen as soon as like some of you guys are listening to this and the text message goes off or the phone call comes in or the voicemail. Some of you guys, they already are doing that, especially those of you that are getting spam numbers, Libra. It's not spam numbers, it's burner numbers. Just so you know, they're testing the waters, they're sussing you out. And for some of you guys, Libra, they totally have a friend doing the dirty work. They got a mole in the energies. Even for those of you looking for a job that you're waiting for a callback on, Libra, the hiring manager has a mole. They've got, if you're waiting for a callback from Mr. Burns has Smithers Googling and looking up your resume, your CV, cross-referencing and checking. On top of company logistics, patience is a virtue. They will be reaching out in the Three of Cups. You're going to wind up with a love offer and a work offer, and your life just all balances out. All right, I hope that makes sense, Libra. I want to be a Libra right now. I'll tell you what. Actually, I am a Libra, Jupiter, and Saturn, so that's cool. All right, Libra, I do hope that helps. All right, please love the reading on your way out. Leave a comment, hype and like. It helps. It doesn't cost a dime, and the interaction gets us out into the interwebs more. Thank you, God Starlight. Otherwise, Libra, check out all the playlists, and when next we meet, I'll see you then. You know I love you, Libra. All right? So until then, peace, love, and spinny hugs. You Libra, you and your person are already a thing. That's the thing, right? Like you got friends that are sitting there going, "You guys belong together." They got friends sitting there going, "You guys belong together." You guys are the two that are like, "I don't know if I'm ready yet. I don't know if I'm ready yet, but I'm totally ready. But I'm totally ready. But I don't know if I'm ready." I love Elvis. Actually, good music. I dig Elvis. Elvis, you know what? Elvis was the king, without a doubt. And I've never been to Graceland. I actually next time, Sunshine, put a note in that. The next time we come down to Tennessee, I want to go to Graceland and the Titanic Museum in Gatlinburg. I know it's a bit of a drive, but we'll figure that out. We'll all shift drive or something. We'll figure it out. It's like road trip. Okay. Next up is Scorpio. Let's keep going. That microphone. Look at it's a new microphone system. I'm sitting there going, what's wrong with the mic? Why is it causing all the problems and stuff like that? It's honestly 10-1. It is probably really user error. Right? I need to learn the system. You were at Graceland when you were 14, Sandra. Ah, lucky. I want to go to that. All we had up in Detroit was like Greenfield Village, which is good. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying we don't have a Graceland up here. I mean, Kid Rock from Michigan, he could have at least built his little mini White House house. He could have built that some. Where is that in Michigan? That's not in Michigan because he's got the bar in Tennessee and stuff. Isn't okay? Who knows? Somebody figure it out for me. Isn't Kid Rock's little mini White House house? He lives in a replica of the White House. It is freaking awesome. But isn't that in Tennessee? Isn't it up in one of the mountains in Tennessee? He did not build that awesome house in Michigan. You know it. All right. Thank you guys so much for the confirmation. There's an art gallery in Gatlinburg. I love going to art galleries. Oh my God, I didn't even realize that. I mean, I know Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg have a lot of cool stuff. Okay, that's in Nashville. Sweet. I know Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. That's where I went whitewater rafting. I love going whitewater rafting down there in Gatlinburg. Oh my God, that is so fun. They got like class 5 rapids that are just mind blowing. Okay, Scorpio. Where are we gonna go? Let's go with I want to use Titanic again. Okay. I'm being drawn to Titanic for you guys. Haven't been together. I know, right? I got to get back down that way. He hasn't. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that White House was in Nashville. Okay, yep. And he's got military choppers flying by it. Trump's visiting Nashville. And the next thing you know, Kid Rock's the next president. Is that an Archer Damas prediction? The star card. It's quite possible. Wouldn't be the first celebrity to become a president. Hashtag Ronald Reagan. Okay. All right. Scorpio. Let's see. That vaping. When did we pick that? That was around. I want to say it was around the summer last year, July or August. I started shifting the transition because I had to quit smoking, and that was a battle in itself, just to get that quit, right? Because like my person don't want to be kissing no ashtray, and the smoke can make the asthma in her worse. And then you've got like the clothes, the furniture, and everything like that. It's just bad stuff. So yeah, I transitioned over to that as I work on getting down, just to get rid of the whole on the cigarettes. You did the same, Starlight. It's like I got told it takes almost 2 years to fully like shift over to not want the cigarettes anymore. But I'm a Cancer. I just forced myself into it. I'm like, no, you just do not smoke, right? Okay, Jonathan, you're at 2 years ago. You stopped smoking and started the vaping. I'm right at the stage point. See, I was told that it takes about 2 years to shift over a transition, right? But the vibes on that, like I just crash course myself into it. I started back last summer, but I smoked my last cigarette the evening of March 17th this year. So March 18th of this year, that was the first day, no cigarettes. And I just looked at myself and I said, no more. You just do not do it. No transition, you're done. That weekend was a little frustrating, but now I actually feel normal and my voice is working better too. All right, so it's impressive. Those who know me and know my sinus issues and ear, nose, and throat issues would be mind blown when they're like, "Oh my God, Archer, you don't have those issues anymore." I'm like, "No." Even this, I've been doing an all signs for 2.5 hours. Oh God, I'm supposed to be off work at 6. I'm working on it, I promise. But I still have a total voice right now. It's 2.5 hours of straight talking after doing 2 personal readings, recording the Saturday fam message so that can be released in a couple days, and yet I'm still right here killing it. It's freaky. Thank you. You too. If you've made the switch over too, I'm proud of you too. We never quit quitting. For me, it got to that breakpoint stage where I'm like, what means more to me? What means more to me? The person or the cigarette? And I threw the cigarettes out. Anyways, all right, now Scorpio, you're gonna be at 224.38. All right, so let's rock and roll and do it. Here we go. Hi, Scorpio. What's up? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. All right, Scorpio, think about your person and let's do it to it. Tap me into me and God, Scorpio's energy. And Scorpio, if you would like to be a part of the digital meet and greet, the tickets are now available. They went on sale. You can find the link in the QR code up here. It's in the link tree down in the description box or in the bios on all the platforms. It'll take you over to the Eventbrite site that lets you purchase your ticket for the digital meet. All the details are in the timestamps. It'll take you to the announcement for the meet and greet. Anyways, but also to book a personal reading with me and everything else. Why are you okay? Either you or your person are nervous. I don't normally flub this lines. I'm a Leo Venus. I know how to shamelessly self-promote myself. And either we got to figure it out because one of you, Scorpio, either you or your person, one of you guys are in Fergie mode. You got me tripping, oh, stumbling, oh. All right, so I got to find out what's up with that. All right, give me 2 shuffles and let's go. Here we go, Scorpio. Scorpio, Scorpio, wherefore art thou, Scorpio? 'Tis the east, and Scorpio is the sun. Would a Scorpio by any other name still be just as sweet? Oh my God, yeah, you're Scorpio. That's why everybody gets so jealous of you because nobody can do what you do. You go through 7 levels of ascension in one lifetime. Everybody's jealous of Scorpio. All right, let's go for it. Scorpio, 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the super sassy, sexy, successful, smart, amazingly every other S word in the book except that one 4-letter word, Scorpios. Let's go. Nice. The overall energy is justice. The justice card is making the rounds tonight. Libra's coming in powerful on this one. Some of you guys could be dealing with a Libra, or some of y'all might even be cuspers. I could be talking to some of my October Libras. Justice card's making the rounds. In the 3 of Swords to the Fool card, you're, oh wow, in the 4 of Wands, and the 5 of Cups. Your person knows they missed the boat on something. Look at this. They're cutting out the third party vibes. I don't know yet if that's a person, place, or a thing. With the stuttering vibes I was pulling and the weird insecure nervousness, I really think the 3 of Swords is their own insecurities about what they did to you. However, because this Fool card shows, yep, they want a new start with you, but they're also a little foolish. Age difference or maturity difference could be a factor. And yep, it's your twin flame with the 4 of Wands, Aries energy. Something about April 4th might be something that means something to you, which is only a few days away at the time of recording this. And that might be the moment where your Wands are activated. Okay. Even with that Justice card, I mean, I'm recording this, we're filming it right now as during a full moon in Libra. So let's see where we go. The Wheel of Fortune. It's like you've changed and shuffled this stuff up. The Wheel of Fortune, the Hermit, and the 6 of Wands. Great success. High five, Scorpio. Scorpio King, and the Scorpio has a chair. Very nice. Great success. Oh my God. You know the vibes on this? You are a manifester, Scorpio. Some of you guys could be into law of attraction, or maybe you're getting into your Nikola Tesla, Abraham Hicks stuff. You literally created a timeline jump. We reshuffled and recut the deck. Some of you guys have been experiencing headaches and sinus issues, problems sleeping in that. It's not so much that it's on you. Have you checked the Schumann scale lately? We timeline jumped. We timeline jumped before the full moon hit. Literally, we just did it the other night. All right. You shuffled the energies and you're bringing in a 6 of Wands success. Some of you guys will be getting an award in the workplace too, because that's Molly Brown giving Captain Rostron the award for going to save the Titanic survivors, right? All right, we have the 5 of Wands, the 10 of Pentacles into the 6 of Swords, Aquarius, Virgo, and Leo. The King of Pentacles to the King of Wands, Sagittarius shows up, and Taurus on the 6 of Pentacles with the 7 of Swords. You've shuffled out the deceiving energies, the people that think that they need to bully you into submission, that they can, if they just throw a dig at you, they can, I know how to bully Scorpio, and I handle it. You know what? Somebody messed around and found out. The FAFO energy here is strong with this one, right? Because they thought they could run the same game on you that they ran to everybody else. And if they threw a temper tantrum and crashed out, you'd give them their way. They didn't realize that you were actually the one that wanted a very mature, consistent relationship. And if you had to cut this out as much as you love them, you'll show them a little bit of tough love if needed, right? You shuffled the energies and you've shocked your person. That's why they're nervous about approaching. That's why they started getting into their heads. Yep, there's the devil. Four of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, see? The Five of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, into the Lover's card. Capricorn energy just hit. The Four of Pentacles, into the Devil card. This is the energy that they want to open up. They want to talk to you. They want a great success. Ace of Pentacles. The Devil's on their shoulder building the insecurities into them because they've been through an ego death and they're humbled, but they don't know what to do with it. And the Devil's now telling them as part of the awakening, Scorpio will never take you back. The stuff you said, the stuff that they said to people about you, how they tried to just belittle you and turn you into the villain to everybody they talk to, that's the part they got to try to overcome. They're like, oh my God, nobody else. Literally, the cross watcher is telling me what they did to you, they would permanently forever block people out of their life, right? It's a good thing they ran into you because you're different than that. You don't follow the societal norm with the ascensions you go through. Because I believe that you're actually got everything blocked, locked, and shut down. However, you're leaving the door open. You've got them in a timeout, right? Because you got tired of the way they were frustrating you. And this person's mind games getting into your head with the Lover's card, Gemini energy, was the vibes on this one that they would tell you one thing and then tell everybody else everything else in order to try to control everyone and everything around them. This person was very scared about relinquishing control. Everybody's got to believe what they think, right? They got to control the narrative. You have a narcissistic avoidant that's awakening to the fact that they're the narcissistic avoidant, and they've been mirroring you. They've been straight up, like, they're a bit of a human Xerox machine in their unawoke status, that they basically do what you do, copy what you do, right? They're following your lead on everything. You can't get an original thought out without one day later they're claiming that it was their idea. And it's almost like you're putting them into a different place in the Five of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, that you're like, okay, I'm going to grow up and act mature, and maybe they'll mirror me on that one, right? This person does love everything about you, all right? You're a very big influence on them. You met them and they were in an unawoke status where, like, they were their own obsession. The only person they cheated on you with was them. And for the 5% of you, okay, they're using like the cold avoidant method to come back. They're trying to wake up and go through this thing, but it's got them nervous, okay, because they're entering into uncharted territory. So the thing on this one here is that that they're still projecting everything out on you, right? The way that they went around basically what they did to you is what an ex did to them. So it's like after all the stuff they told everyone about you, no one would approve of you two being together, right? They couldn't keep lying about that stuff with you because after so many of these lies have been told and they turned this into a bit of an emotional roller coaster, you actually have an avoidant wanting to open up. You were the catalyst, weren't you, with the Lover's card? Ida and Isidore Strauss, the founders of Macy's department store. Somebody here might live near a mall. All right. Fun fact, random side note that has nothing to do with your reading, or maybe it does if somebody works at Macy's, or maybe some of you guys. Oh, have you guys been noticing Mandela effect, Scorpio? Okay, we have two groups of Scorpio here. How is JC Penney spelled? Penny, Pennie? How is JC Penney spelled? Right? That's your Mandela effect that comes in on this one. Or some of you guys are having the dream about mall world on this one. But anyway, Ida and Isidore Strauss were the founders of Macy's department store. It originally had a nice, beautiful, bright white star as their logo. Today, the star is blood red. It has been since 1912, when the White Star Line took the founders of Macy's away from the company, and they changed the color of the star from white to red, blood red. Okay? The real reason the Titanic sank was because Strauss and Guggenheim and Morgan, there was a big clash about central banking and stuff. And because the Strausses and the Guggenheims and the Strausses and the Astors, those three families didn't want it. So Morgan sunk them on his boat. And then we had the Federal Reserve came in. And we're going down a whole nother, dude, somebody's into conspiracy theories. Is it you or your person? Which one of y'all wears a tinfoil hat? I like it. Great success. We get the Dollar Tree Alumafoil. But no, the thing on this is, behind all of those Mandela effects and that, there's truths. Some of you guys have even been noticing like stuff in your peripheral vision, right, Scorp? Where like you're just at home and like you're like, I swear I saw somebody. And as soon as you look and your eyes focus, you're like, oh, it was just a lamp. God, it looked like a person. It was just the lamp. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. You do realize you're seeing other timelines, right? You did actually see a person there. Deja vu. The experience of deja vu you're experiencing timeline jumps, right? The deja vu feeling in another timeline, that was the moment you died. But you're in this timeline. You're in this reality. That's where the deja vu comes in. There was a timeline where there was a person over there. You're in the timeline of the lamp. You're jumping timelines. You're ascending. Okay? You're going through a lot of this. And the King of Wands to the King of Pentacles, you and your person are achieving a point of emotional maturity in this one. Okay? Because basically they had to stop lying and deceiving, right? And even no communication. That's a lie. Well, they're telling people other stuff about you behind your back. They had somebody that they crossed paths with and they tried to run that game. Oh, Scorpio this, Scorpio that. This person put their butt in check. Hardcore. Okay? Somebody told them, grow the heck up. For some of you guys, it's like a family member. I swear, Scorpio, their parents like you better than them. Yes or no, please? The 10 of Wands. That's a lot of Wands. No, that's not nice. Scorpio's like, Archer, go ahead and say it. It's my person. I can be mean to him, but if anybody else does, they're going to see the Scorpio tail. Okay, fair enough. The 10 of Wands, their parents do like you better. Their parents wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot wand because like their parents are sitting there going, bless Scorpio's heart. You know some of you guys, you do know their parents couldn't put up with them. They might have come from like a single parent household, like a divorced home, a mashup household, right? Little Brady Bunch vibes. And so even they didn't get along well with their parents either, or they were the attention seekers that the parents had to like ignore every other child in the house to take care of your person. And so they're even their parents are sitting there, Scorpio, being like, God bless Scorpio. They don't know how you do it either. They wouldn't touch their own child with a 10-foot wand. Anyways, that's the vibes on this Ace of Swords. It leads to communication. Even their parents are like, nobody gets them like Scorpio. Even your person is amazed at how you put up with them. You know what I mean? Page of Pentacles, that's the message. And the 10 of Swords, the Magician with the Queen of Wands on the 8 of Pentacles. Some of you guys do work together, and it's really affected your workplace life too. Some of you guys might even have like been talked to or lost a job as a result of what this person did when they were like calling your work and sending you messages during the day, and you had bosses coming at you being like, Scorpio, why aren't you getting the work done? What's going on? Why are you on the phone so much? It all led to a great Chernobyl event that even their parents know they're capable of doing. This person has a bit of a rap sheet, but you were the catalyst that caused them to choose to make the changes. Okay? That on this Magician card of the Queen of Wands, that's my girl. Right here is the true unsinkable passenger of the Titanic. It was not Molly Brown, not the unsinkable Molly Brown. That's Violet Jessup. That's my girl. Violet Jessup here, she was the one that survived sailing on all 3 of the Olympic class ships. There were 3 of those things. The Olympic, the Titanic, and the Britannic. Those ships had a habit of running into stuff for some reason. And every time those ships ran into things, all 3 of them, that woman was on board. That does tell me that you're very determined, Scorpio. You're amazing like that. And the fact that you and your person had your first bad breakup when they lashed out at you and their temper went off, right? That's the Olympic when it got rammed by a hospital ship. She was on it. Or no, that was a military ship. Then she was on the Titanic. This is the fight you guys are currently dealing with, right? That's when the iceberg jumped out in front of it. She was on that ship too. She didn't give up. She got back on the Britannic, and she was on that ship when it got Lusitania'd off the coast of Kiev during World War I. 2 out of those 3 ships wound up at the bottom of the ocean. Not a great success, not so good. They're supposed to stay on top of the water. That's the vibes. You guys, they're finding a way to overcome these towers so it doesn't happen again, because this is the last one. Right now, you guys are in the energy of the Britannic, okay, the 3rd ship. That, yup, tower happened, yup, the ship struck a mine, yup, went to the bottom, right? Violet survived it, and after that, she finally retired and left the sea. You guys get to overcome these emotional, turbulent waters and proceed into smooth sailing going forward. The humbling will blow your mind, okay? They're going to reach out in a much more quieter, calmer tone. And what they're asking me for you to do is to match that tone. Give them a chance. They haven't reached out yet because they're scared to death that you're like, all they got to do is be like, Scorpio? And you're like, stinger. Crosswatcher, Scorpio really isn't like that, okay? That's what they fear is going to happen. It's just based on what they've been through in the past. Crosswatcher, I'm going to throw you a points. Scorpio will talk to you and have a nice, calm conversation so long as you can match their energy. Okay? Scorpio is a water sign. Water signs, no water signs. It's closed off and quiet as Scorpio can get. They're a nurturing, little emotionally loving sign underneath. Okay. All right, Scorpio. I hope that helps. All right. We'll be doing your individual reading. That's going to be up here tomorrow morning. We'll be doing it live at Scorpio. Will be at 10:30 tomorrow Eastern time. All right. So otherwise, thank you very much for hyping and liking the reading, being a part of the fam. If you want to book a reading or be a part of the upcoming digital meet and greet, just scan the QR code or use the links. All right. Otherwise, until next time we meet, I love you and I'll see you then. All right, Scorpio. Peace, love, and spinny hugs. What up, Danielle? How are you doing, Delaney? What up? How are you guys? Wabi Sabi. What up, Wabi Sabi? Oh, I like Wabi Sabi flowers. It's all Wabi Sabi, right? It's all Wabi. Scorpio, you're all Wabi Sabi. I love it. Or Sagittarius Wabi Sabi. Basically, it's all Fugazi anyways, right? Okay. All right, all right, all right. All right, Scorpio is done. We're going on to Sagittarius. Let's do it. We're not doing bad. Only 4 signs left, and I'm 11 minutes late. I will get the hang of this. Dude, Jonathan, I'm so totally with you, Jonathan. I breathe so much different. I mean, I know this isn't much better to be pumping into my lungs yet either, but I'll tell you what, for anybody that smokes cigarettes versus vapes, it is way big time, the lesser of the two evils. Okay. It'll still get me down to the point that I stop completely, but oh my God. And the money I save without buying cigarettes, oh my God, it's going to put me in another tax bracket. I'm going to have to do more than I already do quarterly taxes, you know? It's going to get bigger than that, but I don't mind. The amount of money is ridiculously good. Mm-hmm. Hey, Lisa. What up, darling? How you doing, Pumpkin? Spinny hugs. What up, girl? JB in the house. Are y'all ready to read for Sagittarius? It's about time. I kid you not, God, Starlight. You know what I'm saying about too. Good Lord, the amount of money I've already started saving, and it's only been since the 18th that I quit. Oh my God, it's awesomeness. Okay, more money for like date nights and stuff. It's cool. Sag, what deck do we want to use, Sag? I'm kind of tapping out on a deck. Let's use the Sunflower deck. You down? Let's go for it, Sag. Let's rock and roll. Let's do it. Sagittarius, you are going to be at 241.51. So what's up, Sagittarius? How you doing? I have missed you. Thank you very much for being here. All right, Sagittarius, if you want to buy a ticket to the upcoming digital meet and greet on April 25th, the link to Eventbrite so you can purchase your ticket before they're sold out is available by scanning the QR code or using the links that's in the bio or the descriptions. Okay. Also, that'll take you to the Archer link tree that also has the links to book a personal private reading with me and all the other digital channels and small businesses that the Archer network supports, believes in, and trusts. All right. So let's dig in. All right, Sag, think about your person and let's go for it because as you know, I have been affectionately called the Sag Whisperer and I am rather proud of that. All right, so I am here for you. So let's dig in, dive in, and tune in. All right, Sagittarius, what do we got for Sagittarius, God? Give me everything you got for Sagittarius. What do we have for Sagittarius? Thank you. I love it when my decks pop cards because that means I'm connected. That's a lot of cards. Sagittarius, your person just energied all over my table. And with the Ace of Wands and on the Hermit card, they're trying not to let everybody know they're completely got their Ace of Wands activated. They totally want to fire off your arrow or want to let you fire off their arrow. There's still a spark or a passion between you guys with the Ace of Wands that comes out. Oh, that's a big wand. Yeah. No wonder they energied all over the table. Justice card, 4 of Cups. You got somebody, Libra energy, that comes in that totally wants to work this out. Okay? King of Swords and the 8 of Cups. Either this was a bad breakup or a divorce that's getting ready to work things out. The 8 of Cups, they regret walking away from you. And now they've walked away from the stupid player vibes, the in and out energy. So let's see where this goes. All right? Knight of Cups. They are all determined that they have got to make an offer your way with the Lovers. And the Wheel of Fortune, this tower had to happen to cause them to choose you and stop neglecting you. They're respecting your heart now. With the Sun card, total Leo vibes comes in. You got an optimistic energy hitting forward on the week ahead. Oh, wow. Page of Swords. You guys are watching each other. They're checking you out too. All right. You ready? Let's see what we got. I want to cut the deck. I forgot to 2 shuffles it, didn't I? Yeah, because your person's taking over the reading. Just like they always do. Oh my God, just talk to Sagittarius, Crosswatcher. All right, 2 shuffles, 1 and 2. You know why I remembered that I didn't love the deck? Because I forgot to say the sassy Sagittarius isn't the only sign deserving of 5 syllables. So on that note, let's love this deck for the super sassy, successful Sagittarius, the only sign deserving and worthy of 5 syllables. Bet. Let's go. Shut the front and the back door, Sagittarius. You're going to let all the heat out. And the strength card, strong Leo energy. Sagittarius, you got the limitless card in the sunflower deck. See how this card has neither? This card can literally be any card you wish it to in the tarot deck, okay? The chances are limitless with the strength card, Leo vibes. I almost feel the energies of the chariot off of this. I don't know why. It could be the Cancer Leo conundrum. It could be cusper energies. That chariot says you guys overcoming either an emotional or a physical distance with the strength to persevere, the King of Wands, put an end to the player vibes, and with the temperance coming in here only a few layers deep, in the next 3 or 4 days ahead, you're taking your power back. I love it when I see a signs major arcana come out for them, let alone only 3 layers deep in the overall energy. You do know what happened the last time somebody disappeared for 3 days and then just showed back up. It happens on Sunday, by the way. All right. So that is actually a very good deviled egg recipe, which I have no clue why I'm thinking about deviled eggs right now. Because really the best way, well, that's more of a pickled eggs things where you leave them in the fridge or the freezer for 3 days and then open them up on Sunday. Anyways, some of you guys are already planning your Easter meal, aren't you? The King of Cups, the Page of Swords, we'll get back here, the Four of Cups. Oh my gosh, you guys totally miss each other. And believe it or not, missing each other is part of your journey. You're like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. Even for those of you guys that have, this could be a COVID casualty for some of you guys. For some of you guys, it's been going on for a long time. 5, 6+ years, right? And a cycle that needs to close or has closed. So the separation, all of it, is part of you guys are still in a relationship. That's the thing. They couldn't keep lying to you. The pages are all immature energy. The age difference might be a big factor here, especially for those of you that you're the younger one, they're the older one, and yet they're the more immature one. Because you weren't going to open up and give your whole heart and your body and everything to them when they were entertaining other options or weren't all in on it. And like Sag, I told you I was still trying to find my way. And that, I think the drinking or the depression was one of the things they had to work on. That's why God put a pause on this. God would not let them come incorrect for you until they were fully ready to do the work, okay? Because what you've gone through with them over this period of time, it can't repeat itself long term, okay? So they always had like a reason why they weren't ready without ever really even telling you the truth, right? And you picked up on it, even though they thought they were doing really good at covering up their lies. The distance just became too much to deal with. You got tired of it. Some of you guys are dealing with a Leo because the microphone's getting weird again. Leo's been messing with my microphone all night. Okay, Virgo's dealing with a Leo. Sag is dealing with a Leo. Oddly enough, Leo messed with it during their reading too. Anyways, I don't know, but it's cool. The Page of Cups into the Hermit card. There's still love between the two of you guys. The distance has been going on for so long that it just needs to be closed. And with this Page of Swords, you've watched them go through every attempt at a relationship. They've been watching you behind the scenes too. All right. Even those of you that have them blocked, it's a fake account. You guys are both using fake accounts to watch each other, right? You guys all think you're both really slick and cool and like, oh, Sag doesn't suspect the thing. Crosswatcher doesn't suspect the thing. Good Lord, you guys taught each other how to do this. You guys are made for each other, right? It's like my Aries father used to say, like, it'll save the world from 2 other people here, right? You love them, but you're also ticked off at them, aren't you? Ace of Wands into the King of Swords. It's the way that they could mind Ace of Wands you. And it's sometimes you didn't mind it, but when they were using the power for the bad, that was when you did mind it. You're like, whoa, 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 we need an Ace of Wands safe word here, right? It could be meatloaf, because you would do anything for love, but you won't do that. For some of you guys, that was what it was. They might have asked you of something like not so good, and you're like, whoa, whoa, I'm a person of valor, and I'm not like that. I think this person was addicted to Ace of Wands, right? They got their Wands going anywhere, any way they could, and it's wound up getting them into a situation that they couldn't get out of at first, that had them stuck, that they need to walk away from. Oh. Basically what it is they went up against somebody that took their games and went pro. So yes, I do know it hurts for those of you that have confirmed that either this was a divorce and they moved on, or it was something that stayed stuck in a friends with benefits situation, Ace of Wands, right? That whole vibe of like, oh, it's okay. It's really just like shaking hands. And Sag is like, no. Sag is like, I want long-term commitment. Otherwise, I'll walk away and find my happiness elsewhere, right? Just because they bought you dinner doesn't mean you become the dessert, except for those of you that are totally okay with that. And free will, do what you want to do. Sag is like, Crosswatcher could totally make me dessert. And you guys like each other, and this silence is literally turning you both on even more so. You guys are having the longest silent fight I've ever seen. Because you're sitting here, this, believe it or not, Sag, is all part of your healing journey, okay? Because on this Four of Cups, it's like you're ticked off at them, but you love them, right? They're doing the same thing too. They're like, oh, fine. It's like it's like they're trying to outdo you still. You guys are still in that weird kind of competition that you two get, right? You're both mad at each other, and they're like, well, I'm gonna keep doing this because Sag is doing it. So if Sag doesn't want to talk to me, I'm not gonna talk to Sag. Okay, well, Sag moved on from me. I'm moving on from Sag. And you guys both are actually still in a thing. That's why either one of you guys tries to get involved with something new, it never works out, right? And you've dealt with some karmic vibes. I think both of you guys have had a couple karmics that came into your life. And after working through that part, I see you two coming back together. Okay. So the vibes and the direction that it goes to on that is that Page of Cups to the Justice card. It's Goldilocks and the Three Bears, right? That it's like when they came at you and just when they're thinking with the Ace of Wands chakra, even for my male Sagittarius, is you could have been dealing with a woman who she liked it, very nice, great success, okay, right? And it was a lot to keep up with. And you're like, whoa, this part's fun. I love meeting up. I love getting together. I love the Ace of Wands, good times, a lot of wands. It's very nice, great success. But I would also like a consistent connection. Could you open up and be vulnerable and show some more emotions? And what happened? They booked it and ran. Yep. I couldn't even pick the Justice card up because a big lesson on their side was about getting this balance, right? The Justice card, Libra energy, it talks about the balancing of the left brain and the right brain to get the emotions and the logical side of the brain, masculine and feminine energies in the chart, to get those things all working and firing together to find peace and harmony within their own thoughts. Okay. And because that, for some reason, their Ace of Wands chakra was activated way more than their Queen of Cups chakra, that's why we got to this King of Swords, Eight of Cups. You didn't want to have to walk away from them, but you wish them well and move forward. You don't realize that when you wish them well, you activated a transformation in them that you knew was going to take a long time, even though, granted, it wasn't supposed to be this long of a time. Yet the greatest rewards come with the strongest efforts, right? Okay. Some of you guys are dealing with a Cancer or a Virgo. Could be a Pisces. Libra's here, Gemini, Aries, Pisces again. You know, very strong Cancer in Pisces and Virgo. Aries is here. Somebody might have a Virgo or an Aries moon even possibly. And I don't know why, but I'm seeing Taurus vibes too. All right, let's see where this goes. Queen of Cups. Shut the front door. This is why I absolutely love reading for you, Sagittarius. I say it here and it comes out here. I'm like, it's like they were thinking with their Ace of Wands chakra instead of their Queen of Cups chakra. And look what just popped out. The frickin' stinking Queen of Cups chakra. It's always a Cancer. Cancer energy on this one. And I have been pulling a lot of Cancer energy in your readings lately. It's an interesting conundrum that comes in. You guys are so heavy mirroring. It's literally the vibes. I can't tell if you're your person's sun sign or they're your sun sign. Or you guys are both Sagittariuses. But that's the real love on the Nine of Wands. They're going to apologize, and with the Eight of Wands to the Ace of Swords, they want to move this forward. You already got two aces showing up. Some of you guys, you or them, could be born on the 11th. Repeating 11s with the Justice card, that's the 11 card, tells me it's the 11-11 breakdown. This is your twin flame, and you guys are coming back together to move fast. All right, because when the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Swords shows up, what's a family-friendly way to talk about this combination of cards? The Ace of Swords talks about communication. Communication are things that are done with the mouth. And then add an Ace of Wands to that. Okay, anyways, we're moving on from there. Okay, now, the Ace of Wands shows forward momentum. You guys are already coming back together because the relationship never broke up, never ended. Right, Lisa? Anyways, this thing that comes in on here is the Four of Pentacles into the Two of Cups to open up and reach out with the Ace of Pentacles to start something fresh. Repeating ones are going to be stalking you, and angel number 111 might even resonate because you guys have learned your lessons. If I didn't know better, I'd swear you're both in single status. The Eight of Swords into the Four of Swords into the World card. Oh, okay. You guys have both cut out the karmic vibes. Maybe for some of you guys, it was either you or you guys like, it's the energy of like, okay, Sag and I didn't work out. So I'm going my own way. I'm going to find somebody new. I'm going to disconnect from the twin flame journey, go find a soulmate, and things will work out great. Yeah, Eight of Cups. That was the first problem they did because they tried going in another direction and it didn't work out for them. You can't disconnect from a connection this deep. You guys both could actually go your own ways, meet other people. They bumped into some kind of a karmic that like dealing with the same things they put you through. You bumped into karmics that was the antithesis of them. And all God is sitting there telling the two of you guys is that he was waiting for both of you to exercise your free will because he's got all the time in the world for the both of you to realize that you guys were each other's persons. Straight up. I don't care if both you guys went your own separate ways and got married to other people. The marriages wouldn't last. They would all fall apart and you guys would all wind up, you two would wind up back with each other. It happens every time. This connection is way too powerful for that. Some of you guys are born on the 1st or the 11th, angel number 111. The one's showing up. I swear, if we see the Ace of Cups, it's go time. You know what I mean? Two of Wands, the Five of Swords, the Six of Pentacles, Nine of Cups that leads right to the Fool card. Close enough for government work with the Chariot on the Emperor. And the Emperor is the one that the Emperor drives the Chariot into a great battle. You and your person have both overcome their emotions. Don't shoot the messenger on this, Sag. Okay, here's what I'm gonna give it to you. What do you want Sag to do? Because if I looked at you and I said, well, Sag, they love everything about you, you'd be the first one to go, put baloney, right? Bull Taurus. If that was the case, they'd be here. What does Crosswatch, what's the work for Sagittarius to work on in order to speed up reunion with Crosswatcher? The Star card, Temperance, the King of Wands with the Death card. It is a bit of a transformation. Sagittarius, don't shoot the messenger. This is perceived value. This is your person's perceived value about you. They're sitting there, right? Your person is looking at me going, Archer, let me make sure the microphone doesn't get moved, Leo. They're saying, Archer, Sagittarius is just too independent. I'm like, what? They're like, literally, Sagittarius is the energy that, like, if we were working on the house and like Sagittarius tripped and fell and they scraped their knee or they face planted themselves and they stood up and they had a piece of glass sticking out of their forehead, and I went to Sagittarius and I was like, oh my God, are you okay, Sagittarius? Can I help you? Sagittarius would be like, I'm fine. I'll do it myself. I'll be okay. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'll be okay. You probably got sugar baby syndrome too, right? Sagittarius, your person is saying, would you please open up and let them help you? Let them be there for you? They're sitting there telling me Sag is just too damn independent. It's the thing they love the most about you, and it also frustrates them to that point too, but it keeps their Ace of Wands activated too. So don't shoot the messenger. I'm just letting you know, okay? All right? I'm still on your team. I'm still the Sag Whisperer, but that's all. All right? You guys have cleared this cycle out in Aries season, the start of the new year. It's allowing this fresh start and this transformation and shift to happen. Okay, that's what brings you guys back together. It's literally what I told you, it's what you're wishing for. The Temperance card's your major arcana. You're taking your power back. When you walked away from them and you wished them well, and right now you're sitting there going, that was the dumbest thing I did. I should never have told them. I should never told them no. I should have never walked away because now I don't know how to They didn't walk away. They didn't listen to you about that any more than they listened to you about anything else, but they've learned how to make time for you now and stop making you feel neglected. Heads up, this person's going to be way more all about you than you expected before, but they actually do it from a much more mature mindset, and they actually do let you be yourself. I love that for you. Sag, your individual live reading, that's going to be tomorrow. If this resonated, let me know down in the comments. Please hype and like the reading. It doesn't cost you anything, but it helps interacting and keeps the channel growing, getting out in the interwebs. Otherwise, until next we meet, I love you, and I will see you then. All right? Until then, peace, love, and spinny hugs. I love you, Sag. Did I do okay? Am I still the Sag Whisperer? Did I do okay? because it took long enough to figure out the name Archer anyways too. Originally we started off as Astro, Tarot, and Chill. That lasted for about a day. And then I was like, I don't want to be nicknamed after the Jetsons dog. I want something way cooler than that. And it's like, well, okay, what do we do for you? Right? And my buddy's like, Sagittarius and you've been obsessed and stalking each other your whole life. Both your grandmas were even Sagittarius. You're Archer. I'm like, I like it. I like it a lot. And then here I am. Hi. All right. Love you, Sag. Doobie 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 doop. There we go. Okay, cool beans. Onward and forward into. Thank you guys all for being here too. You guys are awesome. I love and appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for making time to spend with me. All right. Whoa. I missed the top there. Hold on. There we go. I swear, Leo with this microphone is hilariously awesome. That's been going on. Can you guys hear me if it's down here? Will that work? How's that sound? Because now it's at the point where the other button's at. Move it now, Leo. Leo, my eyes are up here, Leo. Stop it. Capricorn, are you dealing with a Leo? We've been trying to figure this out the whole live, basically. All right. Maybe it'll work better down here. I don't know. Leo messing with my microphone. Okay, cool, AE. Thank you. Wouldn't be Archer without the mic malfunction. Nope, it is still in the right mic settings. We're okay. All right, let's keep going. I'm now a half hour late, but we got to get all the signs read. I'm not leaving Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces behind unread. This one, okay. Archer deck. Let's rock and roll. Capricorn, you're going to be at 3 hours and 1 minute exactly. 3:01:00. All right, so what's up, Capricorn? How are you doing? Thank you very much for being here, and thank you for your patience as we made it down here to your sign. All right, Capricorn, if you would like to buy a ticket to be a part of the upcoming digital meet and greet that's on April 25th, all you have to do is scan a QR code or use the links in my bio and description. It'll take you over to Eventbrite. You can purchase your ticket there. There's only a limited number of spots available. It gives you all the details are in the timestamps. You can just check out the announcement that led the all signs. And the link will also take you to the booking site if you want to book a personal reading with me and everything else the channel believes in, supports, and trusts. Okay? So help yourself. All right, God. Tap me and tune me into Capricorn's energy, please, and thank you. And give me everything you got for Capricorn. What do we got for the GOAT Cardinal Earth sign? That was a deck jam, but you're trying to hide it. Did you see how it jammed and then it slid closed? And I'm like, Capricorn, do you need a spinny hug? You're like, no, Archer, I'm Capricorn. I'm fine. Everybody thinks I'm the devil because of the devil card. I'm fine. I'm like, Capricorn, I don't think you're the devil. I'm Cancer. I'm the mom. You're the dad of the zodiac. Come here. I'm not going to tell anybody. And I'm going to give you, like, first you get a big brother hug, like the full 14-second big brother Archer hug. And then you're like, okay, don't tell anybody, but it helped. I do feel better, but I got a reputation to maintain. And then I'd be like, okay, it's okay, Capricorn, no problema. Then I'll pick you up and I'll still spin you around until your hair blows in the breeze and you start giggling. You're like, Archer, stop it. I feel better. I'm like, that's what's supposed to happen. All right. So if you need another one, you come back anytime you want. I have no clue how that fly got in the house because the window. Oh, I do have windows open. It's nice in Michigan right now. Okay, I got to move rescreen windows further up the to-do list. Okay, anyhow, just figure that one out. All right, God, tap me and tune me into Capricorn's energy and give me everything you got for Capricorn. We've kept Capricorn waiting long enough. All right, Capricorn, 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the greatest of all time, the cool, calm, collected Capricorns. Duck witches, get money. Let's go. All right, Leo, I swear to God, stop touching my microphone. Capricorn, if you're dealing with a Leo, would you tell Leo to leave the microphone alone? Oh, actually, they're going to talk to you first. Page of Pentacles is the overall energy with the 4 of Swords and the Knight of Wands. Oh, there is Leo energy here with Libra, Gemini, and Capricorn. Some of you guys, it could be another Capricorn. The player is getting ready to take a leap. I caught him, though. Don't worry, Crosswatcher. Look what's hidden behind the Knight of Wands. You got a player that's decided they don't want to play no more. And they've entered into a 10 of Pentacles status. Some of you guys, maybe you or them are in real estate, or you guys, if you guys haven't already lived together, you're going to. They've had a dream about you that you guys were already married and in a relationship that woke them up in a bit of fear because they're like, oh my gosh, I haven't talked to Capricorn in forever. What's going on? I need to talk to Capricorn. You got somebody that is very much not focused on you, never made you a priority, that is getting a crash course in signs to like start making you a priority. the Four of Swords, the Page of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, that leads right into the Four of Wands. The overall energy is the top energy. The Four of Wands into the Chariot, the Eight of Pentacles. I knew some of you guys might work together. That leads into the Magician on the King of Pentacles. This is a big lesson in emotional maturity for them, because it's like this person, you like this person. The problem on it is they just keep giving off red flags. Somebody here might be a first responder, either you or them, police, fire, EMS. Some of you guys might both actually work together in that field or that line of work, or somebody here is actually in politics or government offices. But so they keep giving off these red flags, total twin flame vibes with the Four of Wands to the Chariot come out on this one. Okay, Cancer, Aries energy. The distance is a bit of this one. Either like they moved away, you moved away, somebody's trying to figure out how to overcome that. Like for some of you guys, it's turned into some kind of a digital distance relationship or a long distance relationship that at first you were like, I don't even want to do long distance relationship, but now you're into it and you liked them, and then they stop trying so hard. And it's like, why are you all in 1 minute and then you give up? I mean, you're Capricorn. You got those awesome little Billy Goat legs that get you to the top of the mountain, right? I swear, even if you're a male Capricorn, they're straight up telling me your legs are your best feature, okay? Eight of Pentacles. See, this person was a little more visual learner, right? This person's more of a visual learner. Instead of seeing you for your soul or what you value and bring to the table, they're like, oh, wow, I see Capricorn's little Billy Goat legs. They were thinking with the wrong part due to a little bit of immaturity. So the Ten of Pentacles and that Page of Pentacles coming back out, it's like here they think that like you like their attitude or like you like what they're doing. Like they're trying to stay distant as a way of trying to get you to chase them. They don't know Capricorn very well, do they? They're using a lot of surface level superficiality and very Tarot 101 type of games that like Capricorn, you might have used these games back in high school, but yet they're still, but yet they're still at that vibe. And that's why you're like, I don't know if we're going that way. Because some of you guys, this is a deep part in your twin flame journey. Cancer, Virgo energy on that one with the Eight of Pentacles. You've put in the work on this one from the stuff that you've been through, but this person has not. They were at the beginning of a journey that you've already accomplished. Okay? If that makes sense. That's why it's almost like you kind of knew the game they were running on you before they even ran it. And that's why it hurts so much, because it's almost like you sat there going, I know this isn't going to end well. This man, every time I open my heart up, this is what happens. And then every time you forgive them, it happens again, where they're like, sorry, I've been distant. Sorry, I've been closed off. I'll work on that. And you're like, okay, that'd be cool. And then what happens? Eight of Swords, same thing. And it's to the point that you're almost like, I'm almost hearing a Capricorn saying never again, never again. Because you cried yourself enough about this one and it's got you beyond frustrated to the point you don't even want it. You're like, nobody cares anyways. Then everybody's like, Capricorn, why are you so quiet? What's going on? Nine of Wands. They think you're all like elevated and think you're better than them. In reality, you're dealing with a Ten of Swords on the Three of Swords. Like for some of you guys, you found out that they had gone back to an ex, or that they hadn't finished cutting things off with an ex, and that you became a third party you didn't even sign up for. And then you're like, oh, heck no. But yet and here's the thing, even after this went down, they occasionally, Four of Wands, kept trying to reach out to you, right? Hey, Capricorn. Hey, what's up? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, I have something work related I need to discuss with you. You're like, no, you don't. There's nothing. They kept trying to, like you guys had this breakup, this fight, everything. And then afterwards, they still want to try to be your buddy. And it's like, I said what I said. Either come in fully correct or don't come in at all. King of Pentacles. So this is why you know exactly what's going on, especially with them and this twin flame vibes. Some of you guys could totally be in with twin flames, but I do feel marriage vibes on this too, okay? Then in the Five of Swords, the frustration point that comes out is that you gave them enough chances, but yeah, with the Wheel of Fortune to the Sun card, I'm telling you what, whatever third party they ran to, okay, Three of Swords, you got them both stalking you now. I kid you not. Because here's what's going on, Capricorn, okay? Yep, your person ran to another choice or another option that was the wrong choice or option to make. Now that they've realized it, they've figured it out, and now they've told that person, they've told the third party energy that they are the third party energy, and they've left them. they've ended it or finalized it with them, right? And so now, because they're like, their third party Three of Swords knows that they're coming back and getting ready to come your way, you also have the third party watching you too. You got two people stalking you right now, right? Some of you guys all run in the same friend circle or something, and some of you guys are totally dealing with a Leo because the microphone won't give up. But that's okay. Archer won't give up either. We're gonna keep doing this all night. Can't stop me. With the Chariot, the Magician, I can outstubborn everybody. So the Magician on this Eight of Pentacles that comes in is that it's like, yeah, it's like you got about as tired of the running gag of their in and out energy and keeping you hung on the hook like an option as much as I'm getting tired of the microphone. Right? So it's not the microphone. It's not the microphone. It's the energies that are messing with it. Just like the energies of them messing with you. Could be a Cancer, could be a Virgo. Leo's here, but Leo's too busy messing with my microphone to really focus on you. In the Knight of Wands and the Four of Wands, that's what it was, right? They made you feel like an option, and once they had you, they stopped trying, and then they started looking in other directions. Then they sit there telling you that they're over it. When in reality, you're trying to work stuff out with them and be there all about them, right? I'm going to tell you what. The third party is in no way a third party. That's the thing on this one. It's just a lesson. Okay, it's a rebound. It's that energy, even though they went back to an ex for those of you. Because I really feel a lot of you guys, it's the mindset. It's the fact that they've been through so much. You've got a narcissistic avoidant that can't run their game anymore because the last time they tried this on people, it was the in thing to do. They've been out of the loop so long. They're trying to run an old game on you that you ran when you were younger and in high school, and they're figuring out it don't work on you. And at first they're like, well, that's fine. If Capricorn can't figure it out, I'll keep stringing Capricorn along. Whatever they chose over you took their game and went pro with it. Okay, if they were more focused on work and never made you a priority, their person that they went to is that way. Their person, they're not in a relationship. They're stuck in a friend zone or a situationship or pending divorce. And that whole vibe on this one, they had to learn how to make you a priority and not an option. Even for some of you guys, that the Three of Swords to the Eight of Pentacles, maybe for 38% of you, this was the fact that they were a workaholic. So busy with their job, their career, their own advancement that they never made time for you. And they didn't even take you along with them. And you're winding up sitting on the couch doing absolutely nothing. They're not answering your calls. They're leaving you on red, and they're just off doing their self, right? This coming in onto it with the Nine of Cups, the Ten of Swords, you wishing them well actually did change these vibes. You stopping and pausing instead of overreacting to it and waiting. The silence is scaring them because they're very used to being chased. They're an outdated player, though. It's the old vibes. It's so fetched. It's not a thing anymore. And that is what's finding them out that they have to go in a different direction. They have to approach this from a different perspective because, especially for those of you that they keep in like limited contact, where you know that they've either told you they're not ready, they want to stay single, or they've gone in this Three of Swords energy, and yet then they still have the like a week goes by and all of a sudden, hey Capricorn, and it's like I'm not playing that game. Whatever this is, the third party energy is not an actual third party. It's the thing teaching the lesson about respecting you, okay, and making you a priority. Because when you get involved with a relationship this deep that's heading towards marriage vibes, like it is, especially with my ring finger constantly itching, or those of you that already are married and live together, this is the vibes that like they will be blocked and restricted off on this stuff until they stop making work the priority. Whatever the Three of Swords is. This could be until they stop making work the priority while you just sit there and feel like you're single, even if you're married or in a relationship. Or they're like, they can't keep choosing the alcohol over you, the work over you, the independent streak over you. When you get to a point like this where Capricorn, you're willing and ready to go all in with this person, you're willing to give yourself to this person for the rest of your guys' life, and they keep treating you this way, God's going to slow their roll. Crosswatcher, you got to work on putting your phone down and focusing on Capricorn more. Capricorn, what I do see on this a little bit for your vibes is your intensity. You're a cardinal sign. So they're asking me, all right, if they're doing this work behind the scenes, Eight of Pentacles to change for you, what they see from you is they're telling me your boss vibes, right? You're in such a place of an energy, they actually feel insecure, which is why they did talk or go and look in other directions, whatever the Three of Swords is because they're like, I didn't think Capricorn needed me. because you got intense. You would give them ultimatums, or you would send them long-worded text messages. You were going to give a piece of your mind. They had dealt with so much of that emotional intensity. It's what led them to being a narcissistic avoidant. It's learned behavior that they weren't lying. They did need space to disconnect from this and pause and decompress, because when you guys met, they couldn't handle this much emotional intensity that a cardinal sign brings to the table. The time apart's allowed them to adjust to that, learn their lessons in the Three of Swords from the hurts that you guys have both been through, in order to come back and correct for you with the Chariot to the Magician. Okay? I do see communications coming in the week ahead from whenever you find this. And I'm going to tell you what, by Cancer season, June and July this coming year, you guys are not even in the same locations you guys are. Okay? I see a lot of consolidations, putting things together, and then like finding a new home. I think some of you guys wind up moving or relocating if you haven't already. Okay? Both you and your person are not in either of your guys' forever homes. Some of you guys might even be looking into homes too. Ten of Pentacles, or somebody's in real estate. I love it. Anyway, I do hope that helps, Capricorn. All right. Please hype and like the reading on your way out. And remember, we'll be doing your live individual reading on Friday at Capricorn. Oh, your Friday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. All right. Otherwise, thank you very much for hyping and liking the reading. It doesn't cost you anything, but does help get the channel out there. Until next we meet, I love you, and I will see you then. All right. I love you, Capricorn. Your person does too. They just, love for your person is a very gray area. They've never actually been in real love. You're like, but I thought they were getting out of a connection. Yeah, a very loveless marriage, a very loveless rebound. For some of y'all, you think it's a third party energy. It is literally a family member or a friend of theirs or a coworker at a public event. Okay? Their heart and their soul belongs to you. Hey, Phoenix Pumpkin, thanks for liking the live. Okay, thank you. All right, on to Aquarius, and thank you guys all for hanging out with me. I know we're getting into dinner time, and it's Wednesday. Some of you guys got your church, your Bible study, and there's stuff going on. I am working on getting my tones in tone here, so that this is I get off at 6 every other day. Wednesday's the only day. All right, so we're working on it, but I want to make sure I get all the messages out to you guys too. Thank you, Melissa Justice. Thank you guys, because like that's the whole reason I'm Archer. I disconnect from the energy. So even as I'm up here reading these cards and showing, I'm like, I don't know if I'm connecting to this. There's like a million other tarot readers out there. Why would they even watch me? I don't know if this makes any sense. So even just a comment let me know that. Oh, thank you guys. You're welcome, Infinite Faith. Understand that what you guys are going through, it does provide for a much better outcome. I know it hurts to know what's going on, right? And for the stuff you don't know what's going on. But granted, it's bad right now. But the images I saw in that reading tells me that, yeah, the short-term delays mean long-term relief. The patience part sucks, but on the scale of you and your person's life, it's a small blip as compared to the next 30 or so plus years of your future together. Okay, so I hope that helps. Hi, Teresa. Oh, you're on YouTube too? Hi, what up? Have you been here the whole time? You watching Leo mess with my microphone? The only reason I'm picking on Leo for it is just because it started happening in Leo, and it's a whole Cancer Leo thing. It's harmless. Okay, let's see what's up next. Aquarius is there. We're good there. Okay. I don't get it. I don't know either, Teresa. Hi, Boots. What up? All right. Next up, I can't decide which flavor I like better. I really like the banana flavor. I don't know. Yeah, that one's really good. Anyways, we'll figure that out later. Okay. Y'all ready for this? All right. Let's use this here. Let's use the Millennial Tarot for Aquarius, and we are going to put you at 318 exactly. All right. Let's dig in. Not yet, Boots. Pisces is up next. We always say the best for last here. Yeah, but yes, Pisces is up next. All right, Aquarius. Would you, some of you guys doing with the Pisces? I did answer Boots' question right there, but let's find out. All right. What up, Aquarius? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. All right, so tap me into Aquarius's energy, please, and thank you, God. Give me everything you got for Aquarius. What do we have up for the awesome hybrid water bearer, water air sign? Let's see what we got going on for Aquarius. Aquarius, if you want to get one of the tickets that are available to the upcoming digital meet and greet on April 24th, I think there's about maybe 19, 20 spots remaining or something. All you got to do is scan the QR code or use the links that are in the descriptions and bios everywhere and the pinned comments. That'll take you over to the Archer link tree. It's got a link to the Eventbrite site that'll let you purchase the ticket for the meet and greet. It actually also has links to book a personal reading with me at the booking site, plus links to all the other channels and digital small businesses we support here too. All right, so scoop it out, check it out, and let's see what we got for you. All right, God. Let's do it. Give me everything you got for Aquarius. 2 shuffles, Aquarius. Here we go. 1 and 2. Hey, the mic might be dangling everywhere off of my shirt and stuff like that, but at least we've had audio the whole time. Let's love this deck for the amazingly awesome, auspicious, downright chunky applesauce awesome Aquarius. Let's go. Beam me up, Scotty. Alien emoji. Whoa, the Knight of Swords. God's making chess moves to get things back in place. Some of you guys might actually, I'm talking to an Aquarius that did go to one of the No Kings rallies across the world that happened recently. Protest organizer. Some of you guys are actually in the public eye, might have a speaking site or something. Now I'm confused if it's Leo or Aquarius that's messing with the microphone. Hi, Aquarius. I think like you're in the vibes right now in the Knight of Swords, the Two of Swords, and the Four of Pentacles that you're beyond the point of frustration. If it's not going to get any better, if things aren't going to change, you don't need to see the signs anymore. And it's just like, as long as you have waited, if they haven't changed by now, what do I even do? What's the use at this point, Archer? Right? Oh, thanks, Real Suburban Mermaid. Spinny hugs. Thank you. But I actually do see on this with the Two of Swords. That's about having some hope and faith. That stuff is working out. You're not being told no. It's kind of like a not yet. But I'm going to fill you in on why so I can at least give you some energy. Okay? All right. The Ten of Wands. I knew it. You're burnt out. Sagittarius energy on that one. You are reaching a stage of emotional burnout because it's been a lot to deal with. The Eight of Wands into the Three of Swords. It's too real. Things are moving so fast that you can't keep up with it, and it keeps stressing you out. Your sleep patterns are messed up. You haven't been feeling good. Something about like mold rage or mold. I don't know. I'm seeing like mold test kits or something. I don't know if somebody's like getting those or being tested or something. Three of Swords and the Eight of Wands coming in on this one. So this person has been they've been put in check by the guardian angels for the choice that they made over you. Three of Swords. It's too real, right? This person was way too logical. It was like a runner vibe that you were dealing with on this one. No matter how much you gave to this one, they still, Three of Swords, went in other directions. And then they've got a habit of looking at you and being like, well, the whole reason I Three of Swords Aquarius is because of how you are. And it's like, whoa, hold on. They're the one that turns you into the third party vibes on this. They're the one that chose to like do that decision, and they're saying it's your fault. You're the reason it happened. No wonder this could be a disconnecting relationship. Some of you guys could even be married to this person still. Oh, wow. The Empress, the World card, to the Hermit comes in. The Knight of Cups, the Devil, I knew it, and the King of Wands. Some of you guys did feel like you're dealing a little bit with the Devil vibes on this one. I think they have been having to work on overcoming like an addiction to something. I think this is the kind of the vibes. You're dealing with somebody that's addicted to being absentee, aren't they? They missed work a lot. They missed school a lot. They never showed up for friends. This would be the person voted most likely that everybody's like, oh, just go ahead and invite them because they'll say no anyways. They won't show up anyways. It's cool. No worries. They've got that habit into people, right? But with the Eight of Wands, they're still obsessed with you. They know in the Three of Swords on this one that whatever they did was the wrong choice. I think for what it is, it's about money and budgeting, right? This is the vibe like telling you guys are at a certain point, a certain status, and you come to find out that they actually are having problems at work, right? Or they've lost their job and they've been lying about it the whole time to you. And like, then they're sitting there going, well, the whole reason I Three of Swords was because I was stressed at work because I've been trying to provide for you because you're accustomed to a lifestyle, Aquarius. And you're like, whoa, I'm Aquarius. I am voted the most likely to be bohemian, right? You don't fit a societal norm. And that was what they liked about you in the first place. But then once the mask fell off, it's like once they either got you, had you, or married you, for how that applies to you, they stopped trying, right? They got no problem taking a whole bunch of time to like, they got to go out with their friends to eat. They got to go hang out with the guys at the bar. Oh, sorry, male Aquarius. It's girls' night again. When's couples' night, right? The whole reason that you even have done the stuff you did, that the whole thing that with this Hermit card to the World card, the whole thing that has them thinking in the Three of Swords that like that you were the problem is literally them projecting this out as the problem, right? And then you go distant because they went distant, and then before you know it, you're in the energy that both of you guys are just like, well, okay, I keep trying to do this, and I'm lying about this, and I'm lying about this, you know? And then before you know it, Knight of Cups, the Devil shows up. You guys are mirroring. I can't tell. Some of you guys, the roles could be reversed for you too, okay? But it's like the energies are so similar, it is very hard to tell you two apart, okay? Some of you guys could be dealing with another air sign. Could be like a Gemini, could be another Aquarius or a Libra. But we've got a lot of like lost in translation communications energy, okay? For some of you guys, especially when I have the World card and the Devil comes out, I see a boozy brunch on the World card along with the Devil. For some of you guys, I think the alcohol was a lot to deal with. Blame it on the alcohol, right? Even for those of you that you abstain from alcohol, maybe some of you guys are rather religious, rather spiritual, all right? And mad points for that. Born and raised Catholic, and I practice Catholic. You know that I'm the only tarot on here that actually ties the Bible into the tarot. All right, Hebrews 11:1 much. Have hope and faith. This is, there was a difference in religion, different spiritual beliefs or upbringings that led to a lot of inconsistent energies where they judged you too much, you judged them too much, and in the end, everything kind of derails because of no communication. And then you bust them in the act of making you feel like an option, and they tell you it's your fault, right? The Hermit card on the Devil card shows that time apart. Was that this could even be something running in the family? It's almost like I feel the vibes of like your person might have been succumbing to an addiction, like they succumbed to the alcohol or the devil's lettuce, just like one of their parents did, just like one of their children did. For some of you guys, you might have children together, but it's something that runs in the family. Some of you guys, it might even be a little bit of like multiple personality, bipolar type of an issue. I'm not a doctor. I'm not diagnosing. I'm just saying that there's a lot of Jekyll and Hyde going on. And then as soon as you do anything, they turn around and project it out onto you like it's your fault. You're the reason they did this. You're the reason they cheated on you. You're the reason they spend too much money. You're the reason they couldn't hold down the job, right? They could not keep passing the blame on you because they just never took any responsibility for anything themselves. This person is very used to that. That it's like easier to ask with the Five of Wands for forgiveness than permission, right? All right, even for my married ones, it's the kind of vibes for my married couples that like, it's so weird. I'm seeing an episode of the Dick Van Dyke Show, okay? And it's this one episode where Rob and Laura, like it's their anniversary or it's Laura's birthday. I forget the whole point of that part. The thing is, he sneaks his butt out of the house with the golf clubs to go golfing, and he ignores Laura Petrie, right? It's the whole reason Laura Petrie divorced him, moved to Minneapolis, and started working at a news station in the 70s. Anyways, crossover say what? Bob Newhart say what? But this is that vibe that they would sneak around behind your back, and then when you called them out on it, they'd be like, well, it's your fault. It's the reason, right? I know it's our anniversary, Aquarius, but I had a golf date. I had a tea time at 7 or something. And they accuse you of it, like, and then later you found out that they were accusing you of the stuff they were doing anyways. They're still projecting, right? And they're making you out to be the bad guy just simply because they don't understand Aquarius, right? Very much like I am involuntarily picking on Leo for with the messing with the mic. I don't know if it's a Leo. It's probably the devil. It's not a Leo. Me and Leos get along really good. But that's the thing is they thought that would be the way to like, oh, well, don't blame me. The devil did it, right? Don't blame it on me. And this person is actually taking responsibility for this now. Page of Wands, the Six of Wands, and the Tower. This tower. What did you do? Did you shut them down? You called them out on their energetical Taurus energy, right? The bull Taurus energy. You put them in check on it, didn't you? I love that. It is very, but you freaked them out, Aquarius, and the fact that you countered. They called you and you stood your ground, right? The Tower card on the Six of Wands. It's a great success. High five. It's very much the vibe of you standing your ground as much as it's hurting you internally when you know what they did. The ability to control what's got them short-circuited and wanting to be all about you now, okay? It's very much the vibes of like when I do go to church, all right? There's one I go to downtown and the one in Nashville and that. Anywhere I go, churches always look at me and are like, oh gosh, she's got tarot cards. He's the devil. I'm not the devil. It's not that way. I use these cards as my Bible verses, Aquarius, okay? Just like this. I could randomly pick this deck up and I could be like, oh, look, there's the Pharaoh's Pursuit. Okay, that's Chariot, right? I could do that. I could grab you Bible verses off of this, like, oh, the King of Swords. That'd be 1 Kings 3:27, right? when you have skills and powers like this, you got to use it for the good. I don't play with the devil. All right. I understand his games. That way we can beat him at his own games. I work on the winning team, right? The tarot cards for me are no different, Aquarius, than if I pick this up. Watch, I could do this too. You want 3 cards? All right, let me give you 3 cards. First card out, Ezra, chapter 4, verse 3. Second card, Ezekiel, chapter 27, verse 28. Third card, John, chapter 27, verse 12. There's your 3 cards, okay? That's all it is. When people don't understand something, they're scared of it, right? Very much like how your person is with you. They couldn't speak Aquarius properly, so they were very scared of it. All right, people don't understand tarot, or they think I'm sitting here casting spell work and evil magic and blah, blah, blah. They don't like me. They get scared. But those tower moments, much like the preacher down in Nashville that I had to confront in that, who now lets me give him a tarot card pull before the services when I'm down there. They're like, how's it going to go today? It's about coming into that light and seeing things from a Hierophant perspective, from a non-biased perspective, right? This person was way too judgmental of you and projected out too much stuff. Like some of you guys even already got a message from them, like wanting to patch this up and fix things. And you're like, I've given you a lot of chances for you to continue to be a runner, right? Yeah, 2 of Swords. To be honest, I don't know. And you freaked your person out, especially those of you that are married. Maybe it's something that with everything going on in your life, or each of you guys, both your families, the stuff that's going on, it's getting to the point that you guys are taking everything out on each other with the 8 of Pentacles and the Judgment card with the 9 of Wands that's got you Aerosmith. Living on the edge in the 9 of Wands. Some of y'all are definitely totally dealing with a fire sign, a Leo, an Aries, or a Sagittarius. Here's the thing on this one is you know they're your person with the World card. You guys can close this cycle out and find that peace of mind that's needed to move forward. The real question is on this one is that they had to outgrow all of their dismissive avoidant ways, where like they would always tell you to relax and that they knew what you were all about and just be patient, Aquarius. Well, you know I'll change, you know I'll get better, and then they never would, right? No wonder that you got to the point where you had to threaten them or give them an ultimatum and be like, either put up or shut up, right? And you think in the Knight of Pentacles, it went slow to nowhere land. I knew some of you guys do live together with the 9 of Pentacles, first-time homeowner. Some of you guys will be moving or relocating, or actually there's a fond memory. I'm seeing a memory of the 2 of you guys when you did buy your first house together. Oh, I could be reading for some seasoned Aquariuses that I could be reading for someone that some of you guys that have been in a marriage or been in a relationship 10, 15, 20 plus years. And that's powerful. The ones that stick together, when I do couple readings for people, all right, couple counseling, different kinds of managements and therapy sessions, when I do the couples readings, they have a tower card moment in and out everywhere. But it's of the generation that when those tower moments don't come up, they don't give up, right? The ability for both of you guys to have a clear and concise communication with them being attentive to it. The thing on this is they're becoming very scared that if they don't, they'll lose you. Okay? They got to stop projecting out and take responsibility for the stuff they were doing on this one instead of just running around with every 3 of Swords vibe and making you feel like you were the option. They're so worried about keeping up their status, keeping up their appearances. They're worried about how everybody sees them. They got to control that narrative, right? You're the one that sees them for themselves. And then they look at you and go, oh, Aquarius, why are you so mean? Why are you such a narcissist? Why are you so, I don't get, and you're like, they're literally projecting everything they are out onto you, right? Aquarius, I just heard that you're Sodom and Gomorrah. Aquarius, if you weren't alive here on this earth breathing, God would have pushed the kaboom button ages ago. You're Sodom and Gomorrah, Aquarius. You're the one good person still left on this planet, which is why nobody understands you, right? You're also the reason we're all still alive. The rest of the people in the world are the reason that aliens lock the doors when they drive past this planet. They're like, oh God, it's Earth, lock them up, roll them up, it's Earth, right? And that's the vibes on this one. You're the one that guides people. And of course people don't understand that. We live in a world today where 90% of the world wants to stay single. And when the going gets tough, they walk away from it. I'm telling you what, your person can't believe that you even still think about them, that you're that committed and that all into it. That's how amazing you are. They just don't know how to process it. Hermit card and the 6 of Wands. That's a successful outcome for you too. You putting them in place on this one is teaching them to outgrow that devoided attachment on them and the projecting. It's like, because at your guys' age, like, you want to have kids with them and grow up. You don't need to raise another kid. You want to have someone in your life that helps you raise the kids. Those of you with kids, you've been raising an extra kid this whole time. And it's the kid that blames you. And then when you're like, I need something a lot more serious and mature, they turn back into a child, 5 of Wands. And they're like, that's it, Aquarius. If I don't get my way, it's all your fault. And I'm going to hold my breath till I turn blue. Gemini energy, right? And they're sitting there looking at you right now in the silence. And they're like, I'm not talking first. I'm going to hold my breath. And even God's like, cross watcher, you got to breathe it sometime. You got to give a little bit. Aquarius is at least 50% right. No, not going to do it. Not going to do it. Total Gemini vibes on that. It's about communication, right? Your person, it's all a metaphor. Your person is not sitting on their side holding their breath nonstop, but they really do need to learn how to talk to you more, right? And that's the thing that they're going through in this isolation time of you standing your ground. They thought their mind games would keep working and you'd let them keep getting away with it. Now they fear they crossed a line, and that's what's causing them to mature and grow up. I'm telling you what, behind the scenes, they are not telling you about this, Aquarius. I'm only, bless the cross watcher's heart. I'm only laughing because you know what I just heard from them? They're like, Archer, do not tell Aquarius this. I'm like, okay, cross watcher. They know you're right. They're like, Aquarius was right about everything. I'm like, I know. I have Aquariuses I know in my life. A lot of my good friends are Aquariuses. Aquarius is usually always right? And the cross watcher's like, they were right about everything. I'm like, I know they were right about everything. They're going to open up and let you know this in the Empress card. I actually think some of you guys actually get some old school traditional vibes off it. Like, they show up with some roses or flowers for you. All right. My male Aquarians, whatever the version of that is. Male Aquariuses, leave down in the comments. What is the man's version of flowers? Ace of Wands picks. What did I say? That Well, okay, female Aquariuses, we just found that life hack. Anyways, is there a Bible verse for that? So the girls get 12 dozen roses, the guys get 12 dozen Ace of Wands picks. Oh, okay, I kind of am okay with it. Yeah, it makes sense. See, I love reading for you, Aquarius. I'm down. Think about that. It saves a lot of money too, girls. You guys don't got to spend all that. It's like $150 for a dozen roses. Doesn't take that much time to send a dozen Ace of Wands picks, spicy picks. What are we talking about? Okay. Anyways, Page of Swords into the Four of Wands. It's reunion that comes from the lessons learned. Okay. That's the grow up and the mature. Literally, what we were just talking about was part of that one. They just had to outgrow those ways, and they're coming back for you with Page of Swords. They already learned their lessons, and they are digitally stalking you. You watch, they're going to come back way more humble. And then you guys get to do what you've wished for all along. Get back to dating again when things were fun and you didn't feel like you were just a piece of wall art. Well, they were too busy living their own dreams, right? Only needed you when they needed you. Now they come back. You guys are starting fresh again to start the date. And cross watcher, I'm going to fill you in on one little thing. Even if you are married to Aquarius or you're going to be married to Aquarius someday, whatever, however that vibe factors into your life, do not stop dating Aquarius. I don't care if you guys have been married for 30 plus years. Take Aquarius out on dates. Date them, court them, have fun, flirt with them. Aquarius doesn't like to be serious all the time. Those emotions get to be a lot when they're bred up with air. Okay? Instead, talk to them, make time for them. And I don't care if you guys have been married for 35 plus years, y'all better go out on a date. Some of you guys are going to wind up double dating with you, your person, and your kids. That'll be an interesting event, all right? So I hope that helps, Aquarius. All right, please hype and like the reading on your way out. And otherwise, until next we meet, I'll see you on this coming Friday for your live individual collective reading. And I'll see you next time. All right, until then, I love you. Peace, love, and spinning. Bye, Aquarius. Cross watcher, start treating Aquarius better. Stop making Aquarius feel like an option because you're too busy trying to rule and take over the world. If you're trying to rule and take over the world, you best be taking Aquarius with you. Don't just leave Aquarius off to the sidelines like a piece of wall art. Aquarius wants to feel needed and to feel a part of it. Okay? All right. A lot of messages tonight. I'm sorry it's such a long reading, but these are a lot of messages. All right, you ready, Pisces? Speaking of I'm sorry, I apologize for making you wait, Pisces. I apologize for getting off of work late, Pisces. And general blanket apologies for the rest of my life. All right. let's dive in. We're going to get comfy for this, Pisces, because most tarot channels, by the time that they get to Pisces, they're so tired out and burnt out, they phone it in and Pisces gets a 5-minute reading while everybody else gets 30. Not a chance here, all right? We're giving you a full reading, and I don't care how many times Leo keeps messing around with my stupid microphone. It's my microphone, Leo. Sit down, Leo. All right. I still love you, Leo, but sit down. It's Pisces' turn, okay? All right. Pisces, let's grab this. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. Perfect. All right, on to Pisces. Pisces, you are going to be at, what deck do I want for you? Let's go with Sunflower. Pisces, you're going to be at 3:39:39, which is a very awesome timestamp. All right, repeating threes, repeating nines might be following you, but let's begin. All right, God, tap me in, tune me into Pisces energy, please, and thank you. Give me everything you got for the awesome mutable water sign, the awesome adaptable water sign, the grand finale to the fireworks display that is the zodiac, patiently waiting through all the other 11 signs, trials, and tribulations, and then finally we get to the end, and everybody else is like, okay, Pisces, here's your 2-minute reading. I'm tired. I got you covered, all right? You are the grand finale to the fireworks display that is a zodiac. You're literally a walking human intuition, all right? You're a psychic. I'll yell. You're a human walking intuitive tarot reading incarnated. And on this here with the 9 of Wands, your person wants to close the distance and apologize to you. Oh my God, I could have totally been channeling your person when I'm like, Pisces, blanket apology for everything. Or some of you guys are dealing with a Sag or a Cancer. Okay. Oh, I didn't even look at this part. I just pulled the analogy of I'm the one that did a blanket apology. And at the bottom of the deck's the Queen of Cups. You guys love each other, and it's discovery of real love going forward in this one to bring you guys to completion with the Ace of Swords. You both want to talk, and the King of Cups. You did activate your person's journey of self-love, Pisces energy. And with that Ace of Swords, Libra energy, if you guys aren't already talking, they're getting ready to open up. However, they're telling me that they're getting ready to open up more moderately. You know how I would say something like, oh God, they're going to come at you and be all about you. And I'm being told that's how they used to be. And the intensity was a lot to deal with. I'm being told they actually come in with the Ace of Swords. It's the hey text. Somebody a little more calmer, not so emotionally intense, right? The King of Cups, your energy tells me that they have learned how to calm and humble themselves, all right? Even with the age difference, it feels like they might have been a little immature. All right, so let's go. I got my NPR voice on for Pisces. Let's do it to it. Give me 2 shuffles for Pisces and let's rock and roll. All right, let's go, because supper's in the back seat and mama's home hungry. Give me 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1, whoa, and a half. 3 of Pentacles, the Guardian Angels. I'm being told part of your reading, the Guardian Angels, your person's Guardian Angels are checking in to let you know with the Tower card to the 3 of Cups. Your person is actually going through a complete tower on their side of the fence that's causing a complete reboot to prepare them to be ready to be your spouse. Oh my God, my ring finger's itching again. The Tower card and the 3 of Cups to the 9 of Cups. Cancer, Pisces energy, really strong on this one. This has been doing this all week. My ring finger keeps itching. Is that happening to you, Pisces? 3 of Cups into the 3 of Pentacles. Maybe the repeating threes means something to you. Somebody could be born on the 3rd or the 30th. Somebody might be a life path number 3 or 33. All those threes, somebody might have a stellium. Either you're a person or both you guys may have a stellium on this one, but the Guardian Angels are reporting in to let us know you both are ready for marriage. There's marriage energy in here for you, Pisces, with the Moon card. You're like, not a chance. There's nothing going on. I fear they hate me. You guys are still mirroring with that Moon card and the devil. The devil's in the way because you guys are a divine couple, right? Of course the devil's trying to stop the both of you guys. You guys come together, that's union, that's happiness. It's soulmate, twin flames elevating into a divine counterpart status. Of course the devil's going to get in the way. He wants to see you two fail. However, God's telling me, the Guardian Angels report in, that you guys succeed. This tower had to happen in order for them to learn how to start respecting you and make time for you, all right? It's like they stopped trying once they had you. All right, give me 2 shuffles. Let's do it. Here we go. Ready? Nope. Nope. Your person is working very hard on calming down. The 3 of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles, they're single too. I'm being told you guys both are. Is it just that you put them on a break or a timeout because of the emotional intensity that you needed a break to decompress? 9 of Pentacles, 3 8 of Swords. You put the pause on this, but in the 4 of Swords, do you fear the pause went on too long? With the World card, it's not over yet. This is just getting started. This tower had to happen in order for them to respect you. All right. Maybe you just feel like maybe I called their bluff or something on it, and I'm nervous. Maybe they moved on. Whatever you're seeing in the energies or on their social media has you very nervous about it. Yeah, the Tower card. This is heavily ruling on both of you guys at 3 of Cups. No wonder. Okay, Crosswatcher. Pisces has been through a lot in their life. Okay, the emotional intensity, that's a lot. Okay, Pisces has dealt with a lot of emotional intensity over the years. All right, they need something more consistent than that. They like the consistency you provided when you guys first met. They didn't dig the emotional intensity that got to the point that they needed to put a pause in it. All right, so now let me shuffle the deck for Pisces. Okay, Crosswatcher, here we go. 2 shuffles. 1. Crosswatcher, you need to learn this lesson if you want you and Pisces to work out. 6 of Pentacles. Yep. Pisces wants balance. All right. The 6 of Pentacles reversed, that's the breadcrumbing. You can't keep just showing up when you want, being like, hey, Pisces. Hey, Pisces. No, you need to be 6 of Pentacles consistent. Pisces wants to know you're there for them beginning, middle, and end, not just a good morning and a good night text. Now, let me shuffle for Pisces, Crosswatcher. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty, proud, powerful Pisceans. Thank you, Crosswatcher. Crosswatcher, all other signs have been read. Go watch your sign. I'm talking to Pisces. You can come back and check it out in a minute. This is Pisces reading right now. I will make Pisces for time if you can't. Okay. Yeah, look, 6 of Pentacles. I told you that's the overall energy. Pisces needs something consistent. Okay? The King of Swords. They've dealt with enough emotionally intense people over their lifetime. The 8 of Wands, they're praying for something to go forward. Okay? There is forward momentum and movement in here. If Pisces is like, if you just matured and grew up, I need consistency, right? It was cute when you guys like were together when you were younger, but it's like now you guys are grown up and Pisces wants marriage and commitment, all right? Not player vibes no more. Yeah, the party girl or party guy is fun until they puke on your shoes, right? Okay, we have the 9 of Cups, the 2 of Pentacles, the Hierophant, Taurus, Pisces, Capricorn. We have the Strength card for Leo. The 8 of Cups is Pisces. Could be another Pisces for some of you guys. King of Wands brings Sagittarius in with the Page of Pentacles. I told you guys both want to talk. You guys both do want this to start off, but that's the thing. The 9 of Swords, you guys are both in silence right now because you both fear either too much time has happened or too many lies have been told or too many things have been brought to the surface now on both sides that it's like, is there even a way to restore this anymore? Because you don't like where you are in life right now. You feel more stuck than you did before. The Strength card to the 8 of Cups shows you're trying to persevere to walk away from that mindset, from that place that you're in. So you're just taking the time to try to get to know yourself and get your life back to best so that you can unstick yourself from wherever this is that you're stuck at right now. The 9 of Cups, the 2 of Pentacles. I literally see a Pisces praying. I just need consistency. Because like this isn't just something new for you, Pisces. This has happened in the past couple of relationships over the years that you have been through, right? You always wind up where somebody opens up to you in the beginning and they're just a dreamboat, 9 of Cups. You just love them. But as soon as they have you on lockdown, 2 of Pentacles to the Hierophant, that dies off, right? And so you get to a point that you need to disconnect, calm down, because you're at a point of like emotional overload. And so Pisces is working on the whole nervous system being restored because you want it to be this person. And yet every time you go in a direction, it always winds up that way. Where's the person that promises they'd be consistent for you? Where's the one that says they would keep their word? You wanted it to be this person. And they were at first, and they fell off the wagon, right? For some of you guys, it could be maybe somebody here was battling an addiction, and they overcame it, and the devil beat them out, right? I think this is somebody that's either addicted to work or addicted to ADHD or something because like they never focused on you. Even when they told you, I will focus on you. I will make time for you. 3 of Pentacles reversed. They never did the work. You gave them a lot of chances. The 6 of Cups, Sun card, and the 8 of Pentacles, and now you're working on your happiness, right? But here's the thing. You know how your sleep patterns have been weird and been affected lately? You can't get a good night's sleep to save your life, or you've been up and down at all hours of the day and night in that, right? The Empress card on the Ace of Wands is here, especially because you guys are having dreams about each other. You're both doing it. You're not putting dreams into their head. They're not putting dreams into your head. God's doing it to both of you guys because you're a divine couple. Have you noticed that you are waking up and falling asleep at your person's times? I'm going to tell you what, on their side of the fence, still at this moment, they wake up and fall asleep at the same times. Your guys' energies are both at the same point, okay? Your souls are together, your physical bodies are apart. There's the devil. There's that confirmation. They were so addicted to themselves, or maybe it was to alcohol or to weed or to independence or to the Ace of Wands, right? A lot of wand energy. And you're like, yeah, Archer, I don't know why they would be talking to or entertain other people when they had me on the hook, on the lockdown. Literally, you're Pisces. You're like, I would have totally Ace of Wands, whatever they wanted. If they brought it up to me, they didn't need to be going in other directions, which might even have led you to go to other directions to learn these lessons, right? The devil, the Ace of Wands, and the Empress comes out. You guys do realize you wind up married, living together with children, right? Even for my Pisces that are like, no, no thanks, not looking or not interested, or I was told I can't have it or anything like, can't have babies. Heads up. As soon as you guys get back together and work this out, you're heading in that direction. But here's the thing I like on this. This is a bit of a humbling because I'm going to tell you what, Pisces, this isn't the energy of them using you or trying to like trick you into like something long term, right? Oh, if I get if a baby with Pisces, then I got Pisces on lockdown. Ooh, Jesus don't like that when people use children as manipulation. That's not good. That's not the great success. Jesus has been known to tip a table in a temple from time to time over people messing with kids. Just saying, right? You and this person, though, when you guys do get back together, there are children in your future, all right? Whatever doctors told you can't have babies in the future, they probably should get a second opinion from God or a consult. But I really feel like the biggest vibe on this one, this person was addicted to themselves, right? They had you on lockdown. Then I see them all in their Eight of Pentacles working and like they just I see you just sitting there being like Three of Pentacles reversed. This sucks. You're like, I liked it when it was better, when we were dating, when they actually tried to win me over, when they were trying to court me, when they were trying to be nice. It's like you guys turned into an old married couple without even getting to make it to like the marriage point. You're you're straight up telling me, you're like, Archer, I would have married this person if they'd been more consistent. And they're telling me, you said, I'm not ready yet. I need to wait. You're like, yeah, I totally did say that, Archer, because they weren't ready. So I told them I wasn't ready so that they could do the work. You're like, if they had been mature and consistent, you'd have totally let them put the ring on it right there. You knew better because you're Pisces. You're a walking intuitive reading. You picked up on it. You're basically psychic right out. Some of you guys actually have psychic abilities and you haven't developed them. You're sitting here watching me do this when you could literally do it yourself, right? Yeah. The Ten of Swords comes out, the overthinking vibes, the immature vibes, and it's reversed, which means they have matured, and you're the one that made them do that. Okay? You are very nervous that you set boundaries and that people found out the real reason behind them and that everybody is working against you right now. That you're like, I was really trying to put them in place, Archer. It wasn't supposed to go this way, right? And it's got you frustrated that like now you're stuck, right? And it's like, I didn't want it to work this way. Ten of Wands into the Emperor, but we have the Emperor awakening. Pisces, it's literally all happening exactly as it's supposed to. Okay. Emperor on the Empress are here. We have a divine counterpart. No wonder the devil's after you too. This is literally the vibes that you knew it all along. I can literally see you sitting back there privately when you two first met one night by yourself and being like, this is my spouse. You knew it before they did. You're like, this is a soulmate. Every time they show up in my life, stuff works out. Every time they leave my life, stuff doesn't work out. It goes to hell. They're figuring it out too. You guys are awakening together. You're still mirroring. You guys are still sleeping in the same patterns. I swear to God, you've heard them snoring. You're like, yeah, I had, right? You've heard them call your name. You've been hearing their voice, and you're like, what the hell was that? Mm-hmm. You guys are still actually hearing the vibes. No wonder the devil's getting in the way of this. When this is a connection that's chosen by God, that's this divine, the devil is going to try to stop you. You guys get tested in all 7 of the deadliest sins, right? The gluttony, the lies, the jealousy, all of this. Because straight up on here, Crosswatcher, you need to know how to sit your phone down and focus on Pisces. Pisces was ready to open up to you. Pisces was ready to go all in. Literally. If Pisces had seen some consistency out of you, you'd have Pisces on lockdown. Straight up. All right? Pisces ain't no fool. Pisces knows what they're doing. 10 of Wands. The way you were acting, Crosswatcher, Pisces wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot wand. Straight up. However, there is still an Ace of Wands energy between the two of you guys. Okay, so this whole thing, the way it got you so tired out at how they kept trying to control you, right? And it wound up being their world. Pisces is just living in it. You didn't want that. You wanted consistency and reciprocation. You needed them to grow up and understand that. Stop putting their friends before you. Stop putting their work before you. When you get into a relationship and a marriage, that becomes your top priority. That's a full-time job, right? Crosswatcher, if you gave up on your full-time job once you got the job and was like, okay, I don't got to do nothing now. I'm just going to be like Office Space, right? You've been missing a lot of work lately, Bob? Would say I've been missing it, right? What would happen? You lose your job. You neglected Pisces and you lost Pisces. Pisces, I'm not going to tell them that you're still in love with them and that like Ace of Cups, that you actually are willing to give them one last chance. But I think I'm giving the Crosswatcher a don't F it up reading right now. Pisces is like, Archer, I'm good. I'm working on curing my nervous system. I'm doing some self-care. But would you go have a talk with the Crosswatcher for me? I'm like, oh. So it's not that they're taking over your reading, Pisces. It's literally that you're asking me to go have a talk with them. You're like, I'm covered on tarot. I'm Pisces. I'm a walking tarot reading. I got that. Would you please explain to my person for me that they need to grow up? Okay, I got you. Crosswatcher, if you can actually put some work into this one and speak it into existence and this and that, you got a shot with Pisces, but they got to see consistency. Yeah, Pisces is stalking you. They're watching, okay? Because they're trying to suss you out and see if you're actually going to change or if you're not. You got to do the work. Pisces is 12th house. They'll find out. They know. Pisces just knows, right? The Empress card to the Emperor. This is a divine couple coming together. You guys have made it through the worst of this stuff. And when it is an Emperor to an Empress like this, Aries, Libra, Taurus energy, when it's a connection like this that is divinely guided, the thing is nothing can come between the two of you guys. The awkward stuff that you're feeling that has you stressed out, frustrated, and your nervous system going off all the deep end because the Crosswatcher was too intense and they're decompressing, that's the same vibes that they're having on their side, right? Because you're both manifesting each other into this one. This person needed to relinquish control and understand that when they come together with you, it's about taking both of your 10 of Cups dreams and manifesting them in. You're not somebody's dress-up doll. You're not somebody's ATM. You're not somebody's emotional piggy bank. You don't want someone that you have to save or another child you have to raise, Pisces. You want someone that's there and committed and in it to win it with you. Someone that stands beside you so you guys can save your lives on your own with someone to stand beside you. Because you don't need help saving yourself. You got that on lockdown. You need somebody to stand beside you and just loves you for you. You've had so many people in your life that bring all that emotional intensity that try to change you. You have to do it this way, Pisces. You've got to do it. You got to do what everybody else do it. You're Pisces. You don't do that. Okay? This person right now, from your prayers and your wishes, when it's this divine, they're changing on their side. They can't fight that part. All right. They're going through a humbling from the people, the places, the things that have been brought into both of your guys' lives. Is to teach them about consistency. And that when somebody chooses you, Crosswatcher, when Pisces chooses to give their life to you, which heads up, Crosswatcher, Pisces was all in on this. If you'd been consistent, Pisces would have let you put the ring on ages ago. All right. That kind of a vibe. It keeps itching. Pisces, you're going to wind up married to this person. I swear. Oh my gosh. But when the Emperor and the Empress come together and you go through these tests, it's that humbling. It is written in your destinies that you guys beat the devil out on this and overcome the addictions in order for them to get back to best. Because when these towers happen, they happen for a reason. And the tower happened and came into this so that you guys could reboot and rebuild fresh. It's the vibes. I forget if this came, I think this came out in the Cancer Weekly. It's the vibes that the best relationships are the ones that begin again. The longest term couples and the longest term relationships that I do personal readings for on married couples that have been married 20 plus years, these are the ones I have some, they cheated on each other or the husband cheated on the wife and they stuck it out through thick and thin. Gluttony, jealousy, all 7 of the deadly sins, they were still married, still together. The newer generation has gotten to a point that one little thing goes wrong, one little trigger goes off, boom, cut, bail, get out. I'm done. Crosswatcher, Pisces being 12th house, Pisces is an old soul right out of the gate, okay? They're traditional. They want courtship. And after you've got that ring on Pisces' finger, you got to keep dating them until both of you guys go in the ground many moons from now, 30, 40 years from now, when you guys are all done, gone by, see you. You got to date Pisces and keep in that positive energy that long. Pisces wants to be flirted with. Pisces wants to know they're pretty. Pisces wants to know they're handsome and smart. Don't just be like, ha, I got Pisces on lockdown. Ha, we're done. Stop trying. Whew, good, we're good. What's on TV? Nope, it don't work that way. The real couples that have made it through the worst of situations and scenarios in their lives are also the ones that when I'm like, so, by the way, my 72-year-old Pisces and cross watchers, and you know what I mean? I'm like, so what are you guys plans for the future? And they're like, oh, we're going to Denny's this weekend, or Waffle House this week. They still have dates planned and they're in their 70s, right? All right. That kind of vibe on this one is what you're looking for, Pisces. You want that long-term traditional. And you're affecting them on the other side. The dreams they're having, the thoughts you in their mind. When you got a divine emperor and empress meeting, your simple thoughts with that telepathic connection between the two of you guys, yeah, you do change them. You're like, I don't see any change. They're in an awkward stage and they're trying to learn how to not be so emotionally intense and slow down for you. They're posting the best 5 seconds of their life online. They're not sitting there making posts going like, I don't know what I'm feeling right now because my heart's opening up and I just want to love Pisces the same way forever. And I don't want to be a player. And they can't post that stuff because they have no clue what it's all about. It's uncharted territory for them. But you guys will come back together. You're both aware of how deep this soul connection is, and you both want marriage in this one. When this connection is this strong, it don't matter if you guys live halfway around the world or all the way around the world apart from each other. God will move mountains to bring this couple together so that both of you find the consistency, the happy and peace that you've wished for so long, so that you guys can come together and go long term. I see the energy in the week ahead of all third parties being cut out of any situation, whether it's in hyper independence, cheating on you with their job, cheating on with other people, whoever, however it resonates to you. I see this being overcome as we go into the new energy so that the Emperor and the Empress can come together for that long-term marriage, and the energies that the honeymoon never ends. All right? The honeymoon just keeps going. That's a lot of Ace of Wands, forever and ever and ever. You might need to take a couple days off of work, Pisces. We're going marathon. You might need a safe word. Pisces like, no, I don't need no safe word. I got this. Oh, Pisces. Hello. Ace of Wands. It's a lot of wands. Give me a call sometime. All right. Yeah, this is the energy that even 20 years from now, you guys are still going out on dates, having movie nights, going for walks in the park, holding hands, and them actually making time for you. They would have kept neglecting you if they hadn't learned these lessons, and you would have never let them in. Crosswatcher, do the work. Pisces is waiting for you, and they're not going to wait much longer. Okay, what does Pisces person say? Because, right, I could sit there and tell you, Pisces, your person's completely infatuated with you. There's nothing they would change about you. You're Pisces. You're gonna be like, Archer, I know better. If that was the case, they'd be with me right now. All right. So the 95% of the other channels will tell you, oh my gosh, yeah, they love everything about you. I'm gonna actually tell you, here's what they would like to see you change. The Three of Swords, the Knight of Wands, and the Nine of Pentacles. Stop being so hyper independent. I swear, that's what they're telling me. They're like, you can fend for yourself no matter what, right? And you're sitting there telling me, yeah, you just want somebody to stand by you while you're saving yourself. They're sitting there going, Archer, you don't understand. Pisces could literally, like, we could be like working on the house and Pisces could like face plant a coffee table and they would get up with a piece of glass sticking out of their head. And I could be like, Pisces, oh my gosh, are you okay? Can I help you? Do you need something? And they'd be like, I'm fine. I don't need anything. I'm fine. Right? And they would literally keep going, even though like everybody around Pisces would be like, Pisces, we see a chunk of glass sticking out of you. You might need to go and get that checked. Nope, I'm good. I am fine. Okay, it's all about perceived value. I'm just reading the energies. Pisces, your person wants you to need them more. They're like, I didn't think Pisces really totally needed me because Pisces is amazing and can fend for themselves. And you're telling me they're too clingy. So we got a little bit of like, when the codependency on their side gets dialed down and the independency on your side gets dialed down, basically all that means, Pisces, yes, you and I know you can open the pickle jar. Your person would like it if every so often if you walked in and you're like, oh my, I can't open this pickle jar. Would you help me with that? Yes, Pisces, I'll help you. Right? Or for my male Pisces, it's kind of the vibes of like every so often, yes, you are GQ. You got fashion down. every so often walk into her and pretend you don't know what tie you want to wear. Would you just let them be a part of it? Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what their energy is, okay? Anyways, you guys will come back together because straight up Pisces, they know they might wear the pants in this relationship, but you're the one that picks the pants out in the morning. They know who's the boss. You could literally look at this person, right? You've done this at least once, but you could look at this person and be like, no. And that big bully tucks tail faster than any you got them wrapped around your finger, and the thing is, you guys both know it. All right. The frustrations are actually building up for the honeymoon period that never ends. Oh my gosh, you guys are gonna maybe you guys have your own business or start your own business or something because you guys are gonna need to adjust your schedules for timing for a little Ace of Wands because there's a lot of wands. Oh my goodness. Somebody likes the color yellow, and then could be you or them are born on the 1st or the 13th. The 31st comes out, the 7th, the 18th, the 28th, the 10th, the 13th, the 3rd, the 31st, and the 1st, the Bears. The Lovers, so we got Gemini and Aquarius is hanging out. Cancer is really heavy duty. Leo's pretty strong. Taurus is here. Libra. Could be another Pisces. Definitely a cardinal sign. All right. Definitely somebody who, like, you totally got their Ace of Wands on lockdown. I'm telling you what, if they think about anybody other than you, Pisces, it's Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day. They literally can't get the Ace of Wands activated without thinking of you. That is also proof of divine kingdom spouse. Big time. Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups. You got this. I love it for you. Pisces, I do hope this helps. I hope you had a good solar return. Happy belated birthday. If you do want to book a personal reading or get your tickets to the upcoming meet and greet on the 25th, just follow the links in the link tree or in the link code. And remember, when you guys work this out with the elevation and the changes they've gone through, just a heads up, especially those like the neighbors can hear this stuff, Ace of Wands, all right? Okay, never mind, Pisces. I just heard about that. I just heard the cross watchers say, I've waited forever for me and Pisces to work this out. I don't care what the neighbors hear. Oh, I'm out. You guys, actually, how you doing, Pisces? What? Oh. Would you like your fish sticks dipped in tartar sauce, or would you? I'm done. I'm out. Pisces, family friendly channel. We gotta go. Everybody who's laughing right now, get in the Jeep. We're going to the river or the hot tub. What? I'd stop it. I love you, Pisces. Whoa, you get me feeling some type of way up in here. All right, Pisces. I hope it helps. Until next we meet, I love you. Not apparently as much as your person does. Oh. Anyways, I love you, and I'll see you then. All right. Until then, peace, love, and spring. You have control of the control freak. You do realize that, right? Pisces is like, I know. You know exactly what you're doing, don't you? Pisces is like, I love you, Pisces. I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Until next we meet, peace, love, and spinny hugs. Pisces. Mm-hmm. Pisces, you know exactly what you're doing. Mm-hmm. Pisces is like, oh, I'm just as stubborn as they are. And they're like, I'm just as stubborn as Pisces. That's the whole thing. You guys do realize this stubborn silence is literally just your guys' own version of foreplay, right? It's got both your guys' Ace of Cups and your Ace of Wands both activated and lit. Anyways, I don't know. Taco truck. Anyhow, we're good. That's a lot of Wands, Pisces. Whoa. I'm still feeling the heat off of that one. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, was it you? Pisces. Was it Pisces? Biblical, I got to go right to God for this one. Yes or no? Was it Pisces? The Ace of Wands. Are you serious? Pisces, you little piranha baby shark, you. It's been you the whole night messing with my microphone, and you let me blame Leo all night. Nine of Wands. Pisces is like, don't be mad at me, Archer. I'm not mad. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. Okay, Jessica Rabbit, whatever. Leo, I'm sorry. Pisces is Pisces. Like, I didn't do nothing. It was. I knew it. Ace of Cups. Those literally Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups are what came out in your reading. Pisces. Pisces is like, you did blame Leo the whole time. You blamed Leo the whole night, Archer. It was beautiful. Very nice. Pisces is like, That's why I love you, Pisces. I gotta go. Pisces, here. Pisces, you can, here, just take it. Guys, we made it. That was incredibly wild and awesome and fun. Nah, it's okay. I was gonna say Pisces. Oh, I was gonna say Pisces. You should apologize to Leo, but I'm like, nah, we're good. Leo's fine. Oh, that's my real laugh. No, that's my real laugh. That's not the pretty Archer laugh. You just heard the real laugh. Stop it. Okay. I gotta go. Thank you guys so much for being here and being a part of this. All right, Leo, thank you for taking the blame for it all night. It was cool, Pisces. I love you. That was not gonna lie, Pisces. That actually, the fact that you had that set up the whole evening, that kind of did get my Ace of Wands chakra activated. All right, we'll talk about that later. But anyways, okay, everybody, I do hope this helped and resonated. And do remember, okay. Sandra's like, Leo needs to apologize to Pisces. I could not. So, okay, I get it, Sandra. So Pisces did that to Leo the whole time because Leo owes Pisces an apology. And so Pisces is like, we're going to get Archer to blame Leo all night. Oh my God, that's why I love Pisces. Pisces is like, I had this set up the whole night. Pisces got here as soon as I posted the reading earlier, Leo. Okay, we're going to have a combo for a second here. Pisces, as soon as I posted the live this morning, right? Somewhere out there, Pisces hopped on and said, I have a plan. We're going to make Archer think it's Leo the whole night. Archer's a Cancer. He'll totally blame Leo by default. It's that whole Cancer-Leo crap he talks about all the time that probably doesn't really even exist. Oh, this is easy. We got this on lockdown. Right? Oh my God. Everybody should have a Pisces in their life. It's hilarious. Roxanne, I love you. Randy, I love you, brother. Spinny hugs. A. Marie, thank you for the confirmation. Spot on in the reading. April 3rd, Aries. Happy early birthday. Love you guys. Happy birthday, Aries, too, by the way. Sandra, Shelly, and all the Pisces here in the chat tonight. That was totally awesome and needed. That is the coolest April Fool's joke anyone has ever pulled on me, Pisces. Pisces like, we're going to let him blame Leo all night. And the Pisces have been dealing with Leos are like, no problem. That's fine. It's good. Leo, right? You exactly, Anastasia. Pisces, you pulled the coolest ever April Fool's prank on me. Leo, how can you not love Pisces? That was hilariously awesome, right? Still love you, Leo. Sorry, not sorry. You apologize, then I'll apologize, Leo. No. Okay, I'm getting slide splitting. This is too much laughter. I can't take it. Okay, I gotta go, Pisces. Love you guys. Happy April Fools. All right. Come to the meet and greet. Buy a ticket or something, will you? Have a good one. I love you guys. All right. Until next we meet. I love you, Pisces. Peace, love, and spinny hugs. I'm getting out of here. Play the end music. All right. Oh, wait, I forgot it. Pisces is like, Pisces, no, you're not going to get me to not say the line. Okay, you already won on the April Fool's joke. Leo's cool with it. I'm cool with it. Whatever. I'll say the line. On that note.
I miss how it used to be. You were the only one that I could see. You know I love you, whatever you do. And you know that I've always got your back. I'm trying to tell you that I miss you. The way that you sing in the car, like hearing where you are, driving to work or to school, and doing everything you do. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I miss you. I know I've done a lot of bad things to you, give me one more chance and I will make it up to you. You know it would mean do anything for you, anything that you want me to. I'm trying to tell you that I love everything about you, and I'd do anything for you, and I